Yes, sir. Mic check, mic check. What's going on? Geek the Sneak. What it do, peace? What's going on? Oh, Christopher Hart, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Especially condolences. Show love. Condolences to you and your family. No doubt. J Mac, the OG. Valakhan, I see you. What's going on? I'm a Levels of Sonic. Ghost Fixer, what's up? What's going on? Live Supremacy, what's going on? Lieutenant Hulk, the Lieutenant. No doubt. What's going on? Zach Riley, Robody Nam, what's going on? Lord Metroid, what's going on? No doubt. Dark Streamers, I see you. E, I see you. Salute. Young Dreads, the artist, I see you. No doubt. We're going to get this thing rolling in a bit. Oh, it's your 38th? Michael, oh, happy born day. Happy born day. No doubt. Salute. We will get up in the realm. See y'all in a minute. Be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep
super
that
nasty.
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Sure.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, mic checking, mic. Those are good kills you would dudes do that before they. Addict, mic check, sir. Mic check, sir. Excuse me if you paused. Pause. Okay, mic check, mic check. No doubt. All right. You hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 339. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got rumors of a new Xbox third-party strategy. Understatement. Xbox gaming revenue, new PlayStation and Xbox handhelds, and PlayStation State of Play to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce we're missing one. Always missing one. The Lord, the Messiah himself. We do not see him today. No, he should be hopefully joining in progress. Shout out to our brother Soft. Send some love while he's away. Nah, he be back there. You hate to send the love. You hate to send the love.
Yeah, you're going to have to say that love for when they need it, though.
Oh, right on cue. Hold on. Right on cue. Live, okay, from the dungeons of where he at. Can I get a mic? Yeah, you on the run?
Me poorly.
No, you sound good. You sound good. Yeah.
I'm on the run. You know, I went out and leaked all that Xbox information yesterday. Look where I'm at again.
You doing your Messiah things, your Sostradamus things?
You know, it's crazy.
Oh, what do you mean about a portable Xbox? Or
Oh, this guy. Okay. What's going on?
I'm gonna be hopping in and out because I thought this situation was set, and it's really not.
Oh, it's
I
not. Okay.
Jump back and forth, so I'll be here when I can.
So you get your intro, and then after that you can dip, and then come back for when you come back.
Yeah, exactly.
If you got time.
Back and forth.
All right, no doubt. And so let's introduce the four horsemen reunited. You already know my co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the spin clap and the how of the young wolf, my man, Lord Attic, back to back. Now the Attic Show, how we doing?
Doing pretty good, man. You know,
like that coat, that pea coat.
Come on here and I was gonna talk about, Persona 3, but I ain't got off Power Worlds in like a week. So
addiction.
Yeah, I am. I see. What's funny is my girl getting mad because I used to only play when she was playing, but now I'm just like, look,
Oh,
you got to play, you don't.
Oh wait, you gave it an ultimatum?
Yeah, it's either you with this life or you got joint custody of this life.
Wow, that's different. That's different. Power causing problems in the relationship. They said Attic, you sound a little low. They said Attic can solve a little low. Solve is remote. The Attic they want.
It's not at the.
Yeah. So
guys,
what's up?
I can't see the live feed. And I don't know if it's my work my work Wi-Fi blocking the live.
Is that
feed.
better?
Yeah. Your joint is blocked. It's fine.
They try to make you productive at work. No YouTube for you.
Yeah.
Is that better, guys?
Yeah, you crispy.
Yes.
You crispy. So continue.
So I have no YouTube, right?
Nah, you good. Nah, YouTube's up though, but you good. Good, Attic, you said?
The wrong mic is picking.
No, you good now. You good. You sound great.
If for some reason it always feels like on their end it doesn't. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty addicted to Power Worlds. I've been enjoying my time with the game. You know, I shared because I was fighting a legendary yesterday, and I shared a clip from me fighting it. Like, you're not really supposed to fight legendaries like that. It's generally supposed to be like your pal versus the legendary. But I found out that if you build a base near the legendary on the map and you lure it to your base, every pal at the base will clap that thing.
For real? That's crazy.
And what's funny is, like, you guys didn't even see half of it. That legendary was destroying my team, where I had to switch it out 3 or 4 times. He didn't kill. He knocked out probably 30 pals, like back to back.
He's fighting the Incredible
He's
Hulk.
fighting. you got that Anubis. Anubis putting in work.
No, see now I'm on this. Okay, now I'm on this quality over quantity thing. It's okay. I'm not gonna send 30 pals at them. I'm gonna send 6 that's strong, that knows what's up.
It's strong fast. No, you said the beefy pals.
On Anubis right now.
The rough and tumble pal.
but see, Anubis is aka Laquario .2. That's the Pokemon name.
He's an Aquarius.
So pretty much what Anubis does is
Ludicrous.
in order for me to like make him the strongest he has to be, I have to breed him like 100 times.
I can't with this.
Whoa.
I can't with this. That was wow. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Out here milking pals.
The thing is, though, is the goal, because they have passive traits. You want your pal to have the best passive traits, and they keep passing it from whoever's currently, like, if like the mom and the dad have certain traits that you want, they can get mutations or have different traits, but what you want to do is try to get everyone to have like the best traits.
You want a pure blood.
Want to have the best traits.
I'm gonna leave that joke alone.
Yeah, you got to. You got to. So I already know what it is.
At least not coming from Attic.
Yeah, definitely. That's that part's not a go. So it's been pretty much Power World, and everything else has been on hold.
Yeah, I ain't played nothing but Power World.
I feel you.
If I'm not grinding like legendary spheres, I'm trying to fight the legendaries in the game, and they're no joke. I came across like there's a pair of legendaries in the game where you have to fight them both. I'm sitting here trying to Dark Souls them, like trying to pick one here over here, like trying to separate them so I don't have to fight them together.
Hilarious, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Crowns and Messiah of ILP. See, I said it in a nice tone. And Lord,
Like you mean it.
you looking like a prophet today. The Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good. I'm on the run yet again. You can tell, you know, my voice is a little muffled. I'm in the dungeons, you know. Thanks to my homeboy El Chapo for hooking me up with his tunnels.
No doubt.
But yeah, I'm at work today, so yeah, I thought it was gonna just be kind of a relaxed, but I got some stuff that I do have to do, so I was like, oh man. So I'll be in and out, hopefully for the topics. But yeah, what have I been playing?
What you been playing?
Continue to grind the Prince of Persia, Lost Crown.
Okay.
Playing a little bit more of that. I mean, again, the good thing about that game, Metroidvanias in general, right? You can go checkpoint to checkpoint and kind of and this one in particular does a real good job of you being able to place sort of markers in places where you know you have to come back once you get a certain power, whatever, so you're not lost.
Right.
So that I'm doing that, and that Tekken.
Oh, man. Oh, let me hear.
King is a problem. King is a problem.
I mean, our king is a problem, but you're talking about the Tekken character.
This Tekken, yes, our king is definitely a problem. This one, oh my god, bro, they gave this man the links that he has now are crazy, right? And like any king moves, like you can get out of them, right? But there's so many change-ups. There's so many change-ups now that really he has so many weapons to stay in damn near range 0 in your face that it's kind of crazy. Like it really is crazy. He's not as fast as other characters. He makes up for it in power. He makes up for it in variety. And he just like they did my man right. So nice. I'm happy. I'm learning all these strings. Hopefully be a problem at some point when I get to play with y'all finally.
Yeah, we got to get the player match going with the crew. It's like the rotation back in the day. Pass the controller, and it got spectator mode for everybody who's not participating in the immediate match. Player match is fire, bro.
Oh my god! And then Brian Fury, I went a little bit with Brian Fury. That I've never seen a character enjoy beating people down so much. It's just his disposition. Like,
Cog, you're getting like really bad feedback off of your mic.
I'm getting
really
bad. I wonder what it is.
I don't know. Like it's bad. Like,
interesting. Okay.
That's why I had you mute, because I muted to see if it was me. And when I told you to mute, it just went away the moment you muted. I would turn your bass down. Is it like on 10 or something? Like that's what it sounds like. It sounds like that.
My pod track?
Yeah.
It's down.
It could be me just folding the whole thing.
No, it's not you. They're saying it's me.
It's called.
Interesting.
Okay.
I would turn that down and then turn your Zoom settings up, because that's the only way.
Window setting or what you call a setting?
The
or
Zoom settings. Well, you just turn your mixer thing from 7 to like a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6 now. It's a 6 now.
Oh, then turn it to a 5. I don't know what's going on, but it's not listenable unless you just keep muting yourself.
Oh wow. Okay. Keep going. I'll mess around.
Yeah. So that, and then I remember I told you guys there was a game time decision that I had to make on a certain game, and I went ahead and did that. So I got Suicide Squad.
It's not me. It's Cog. I literally like troubleshooted during the show.
They say it in the chat. They say it's like Cog is fine. It's everyone else, but maybe.
But see, the thing is the moment you mute, the sound went away. The feedback went away. Like it's the buzzing. That's what I'm saying, Lucius. Like it's not me. I muted it.
All right, we'll figure it out. We try to figure it out.
Once I disconnect, maybe it'll fix
hold on. The fault marker changed it. Oh, maybe now it fixed it, because I think it's Zoom. I see Zoom saying Zoom didn't have my default mic. What about now? Check now. How it sound? Because Zoom just gave me an update. Like it didn't see my mic and now it sees it. So we'll see. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry, Soph. I'm messing up your tech talk.
Yeah, no. So Suicide Squad. I played a little bit of it. Just enough to see kind of the movement.
Yes,
the
it's gone.
differences.
It's gone.
Yes, I fixed it. Yay, continue.
Some of the differences that the characters have, but I haven't really done much else. I haven't, really seen like a much of a story scenario because every time I try to connect, I'm always in some place that shuts my internet down. So of course it's a service game. So if you don't have a consistent internet connection, it's not allowing me to play offline. So even if I am just playing single player. So but so far, I mean, I like the movement of the characters. I have this is another situation where I have to analyze the game on its merits and not project onto it what I want it to be.
Right.
So eventually, I'll have more to say about it. But I'm there's a lot of really low numbers there, and I really have to see what if that lives up to that. Because from what I've seen so far, the game moves well, plays well. It's a matter of how fun it is, in the long term. But again, I can't. I haven't played enough to make that assessment. But
Yeah, it's so polarizing, right?
Do you
It
like the game in
really is.
general though?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played enough to really say that I like it or not. I've just been able to mess around with each of the characters a little bit to see their movesets a little bit, and that part has been cool. But again, I haven't even gotten to a boss or anything like that. I saw that.
I installed it live on the show.
You uninstalled it live.
But you know what it is? Thinking about it now, Tekken is a hard game for a newbie to come into.
Yeah, he don't want to do special style. He want to act like
Yeah.
he veteran, super nice.
Okay, I mean, I
Yeah.
can appreciate that. But if you go that route, it is more difficult because again, even though we find it simplistic and like the
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. The reason I refuse to use special style. I'd be damned if I start learning the game through a gimmick that you guys make fun of, and then when we play, all you guys doing is making fun of me playing.
Here's the thing. First of all, when you're doing story mode, you're playing with a character that you don't even like. Tekken is about your identity with a character. Right? You're supposed to look at the roster and be like, okay, that look like a dude, I'm a writer. That look like a style that I'm a flow with. The story is forcing you to play Jin, right? I even don't really use Jin like that. So he does it, like Tekken is the thing, when you start messing with a character and things start flowing naturally, then you form your identity with the character. So that's your problem, right? You're in a situation, it's not your problem, but in the story mode, because you're with Jin the whole way, and this is a character that doesn't feel good to you, it's going to be weird, right? So that's why I said with you, go to, do the story, because the story is fire, you got to get it done. Yeah. But after you do that, I would say go to Arcade Quest, because then you can pick who you want and then learn the game while it's teaching you with your little, your little me avatar or whatever. That's it.
Yeah, it's
I could do it eventually.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's not like you're not going back.
But it's a 3D fighter. Like, obviously like something like 2D, like a Street Fighter is a little bit easier to get into. It's a little more simple. It's just one plane to worry about. Now you're worrying about multiple planes, side to side movement. I get it. But Cog is completely right. Like if you're basing it on the story mode, because it's just like Mortal Kombat where they force you to play with all these different characters. You're mostly playing with Jin, but there's a part, I don't know if you even got to it, where there's an actual tournament in the story.
That's why I rage by that.
Right. No doubt.
So you can play as other characters.
I got to the right part of the brackets and I was like, I'm good. I'm good on this. I'm all the way good. And I went to the superior game, Power World.
He wanted to play Power World. We know what it is. All this interrupting his Power World time was getting on his nerves. He's like, I don't like fighting games. I know how he do. I know him.
But it bothers me because I know you could be good at them.
And what bothers me is he is such an anime guy. And if the story's like 4 hours. Like if he beats this story,
I played 35 minutes. You want me to play an other 3.5 hours?
Yes, and beat the story. Just beat the story. Then you do. I just want to talk to you about the story. Because you the anime dude. Like they catering to you.
How about I just just look the
watch a video.
No, we're not doing that YouTube video. No, we're not doing that. Messy. Continue, so
that's it. That's what I've done. I will have more to say about Suicide Squad next week.
All right, no doubt. Hold on. You get back into the caves where you at.
You know what I mean? I want to hear King's intro.
No question. No doubt, you already know. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulkiness, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Xbox frontline movement. Ooh. Beloved. Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing good. Like,
Okay.
these dudes out here is crazy. I don't know when I became the barometer of gamer score or something like that.
You the gamer's gonna do that?
Because it's kind of crazy. Like I've noticed, like every so often, he be like, "Yo, look at his gamer score. He doesn't play games." I'm like, where was my gamer score when I was playing on Neo Geo? Like, where was my gamer score when I was playing on my Genesis and all this
Our
other stuff?
lifetime gamer scores are untouchable.
Yeah, and I'm like, you've tied yourself to your digital identity now. These kids, right? And they like, look at me. I got like 34 platinums. Okay. But then you look at you see the mentality is he's old playing video games, but his gamer score is low. That means that when gamer score started being calculated,
Right.
I already accumulated a gamer score on a non-digital analog era.
That's a fact.
It's called memories, right?
That's a fact.
So y'all can't talk about a GameCube. You can talk about what you saw, what you heard about with a GameCube, and you look over to us. My gamer score doesn't equate me. And your platinums don't equate you. So when you start talking about, oh, I got 1,000 platinums and you got 5, that means that you don't touch grass. That's all that means.
We was all in that pocket though. In defense of this
yeah.
generation, we was all, when we were coming up, that was the pocket we were in. Like we were blazing, doing all this craziness, whatever. But we have no record because that stuff didn't exist.
It sucks.
In our era, it sucks. So it's like now, if you got life and things going on or whatever, you don't have that, 1,000 on everything. Kids is like, yo, look at
It is, the competition is not there. We just don't get, we got to do work and all this other stuff. But listen, questions.
Uh-oh, what's up?
Questions.
What's the question? What's up?
Nobody's outraged with this IGN thing? Yes.
I mean, it wasn't a topic today, but
I'm just saying, like, that one part, because I got tagged in it and I just had to mute myself out of it.
Got you.
Which specific, the Kevin Conroy stuff?
Yeah.
That stuff?
Okay. Because I saw something about some Kevin Conway joint. I saw something about an ending being leaked or something. That's the extent I know of it. So, you know what's going on?
I mean, the initial thing was that they, kind of even the day before the official release of the game, they had a video up sort of spoiling the ending. And it's like, when do you ever see a spoiler cast up of a game before it's officially released? Like it's weird behavior that can be interpreted as petty and and then the next thing after that was kind of an opinion piece talking about how, hey, they did Kevin Conroy dirty for his last performance ever in this game, because and the gist of it is obviously it's killed the Justice League. We all know the premise that Brainiac has taken over pretty much the entire world and he's turned the Justice League. So for a decent portion of the game, I'm not sure about this, but it seems like a decent portion of the game, Batman is evil, but he's Kevin Conroy. So this person, I forgot who it was who wrote the article, basically saying that like this is not the way that he should have been, since he passed away. This is not the last representation that people want to see of him. And then somebody from the dev team said, hey, Kevin is my friend. We worked for years on these games. He loved every bit of it. He loved being able to sort of stretch his legs and be evil Batman. Like, every moment that we spent, recording this stuff was joyous. Like, I don't know why would you assume that as somebody who doesn't know him and doesn't know us? And a lot of people concurred. It's like, okay, that, you can come up and say, hey, I don't like this for this particular reason. But I think the tone of the article was like, nobody likes this. Nobody should like this. And it was stoking the flame of more sort of, in some instances, unreasonable hate for the game. So that's kind of the gist of the whole thing. And it's like, man, like it's like, I keep putting a foot in the mouth when it comes to this particular situation.
Yeah, I don't get that. And what the problem, what's going to happen is that the perception, whether it's reality or not, is gonna come off as if they're hating on this game. Yeah. And when you have a series of events that kind of contribute to that perception, it's going to be hard for them to shake that. That's just the reality. So yeah, that's unfortunate.
And then not being straightforward about how you really feel about it, because again, on multiple sort of podcasts where it comes up within the IGN family, you know, the mention is we didn't get codes. That's neither here nor there. But we didn't get codes, right? And it's like, and then you know, I get it, because when other outlets have gotten codes and other outlets were able to sort of have a review out for embargo, and it's like, okay, this was something that, you know, the publisher decided in the best interest of selling their game. They didn't want a business.
If
they
someone
didn't want your opinion out there, but they didn't want your opinion out there with the general. You know, day one, and that.
Yeah, look, you know, this is a business. I'm sorry, like we got to deal with the reality, right? Which is, publishers and developers want to give it to outlets that they think, let's be honest, you know, give them a best shot, right, or the most exposure, right? And absolutely. You know, reviewers or outlets that you know, that cover games, whether it be IGNs or GameSpot, whoever, they benefit because if you have the hottest game before everyone else in a 1 week or 2 week window, you're dominating SEO, you're dominating clicks, you're dominating because you're the sole controller of that access, and they have to come to your site for the hottest game. So this is a business, and what I'm seeing, it's just what me and Attic have talked about it. I see a pushback from publishers. I'm seeing publishers saying, look, either we don't like the way we've been treated, we don't like, you know, the verbiage behind stuff, or we feel, and they are starting to react. So it is interesting. Yeah. Go ahead. I already know you love this topic.
And this particular instance, it's not that they, you know, you can't be overt and be like, I know y'all, you know, you're gonna run our game into the dirt, and we don't, you know. But in this particular instance, I think their feeling is they're not being fair with the game.
That's what I'm hearing from multiple publishers internally. A lot of, and this is including not just journalistic outlets and websites. I'm hearing content creators are being evaluated, and some people are like, hey, well, they're picking and choosing, but other people are saying, hey, yo, you're not denied or entitled to any code. You're not. It's at the discretion of the publisher. Go ahead.
Yeah. The part that like irritates me, it's like, you know what would have been a better point of view, IGN? You know what you should have done, IGN, when it comes to you're upset that you didn't get a code? You should have just let IGN be a Sahara Desert when it comes to Suicide Squad info. All you really done is give them the traffic they actually wanted by shitting on it at any corner you possibly can.
What's up with you?
So it's just like the part that's just crazy to me. It's just, I don't want to ever hear anyone from IGN call anyone else entitled ever again. I don't want to hear that word even be vocabulary for them, because I've never seen a YouTuber, an influencer, a streamer not get a code and just start sharing the ending of the game.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Before the game even came out.
Yeah, that's wild. That's different.
So this is my statement straight to IGN. Don't ever let me catch you saying that stuff again, because every time I see you saying that, I'm gonna share my own tweet, and it's gonna be any variety of tweet that you've done this week, because there's multiple I can pick from. There's literally people might as well make a part-time job right now talking down on Suicide Squad, even though I don't particularly like what I played of the game. You don't see me on Twitter doing a straight on like campaign against it.
They said adequate.
Because here's my thing: if you don't, I might be disappointed that I don't get a code.
Yeah, of
but
course.
you can ask Cog. I've never let the fact that I didn't get a code affect my review of the game.
That's fair.
It's always been like, I didn't get a code, but I'm gonna still do what I can with it.
And look,
I think these publishers are getting upset because there's too many ingenuine, entitled babies in the media that the moment they don't get something that they feel entitled to, they say, what we gonna do? We're gonna bomb your game. And then what they do is they act like they're not going to.
They was in the room together. They like, we gonna bomb it.
No, they sat there in the room together. See, here's the thing. I know for a fact that a lot of the media look down on influencers and stuff. And the moment that they feel like influencers, streamers, podcasters, maybe not necessarily as much podcasters, they feel like we shouldn't be here. Like we shouldn't be doing what they're doing. And some of us Yeah, and some of us are making twice, triple the money they're
damn
making.
King getting that code and messing around with Neil Druckmann. What the hell's going on over here?
It's just like, look, you know, and that's what just irritates me, because when I get disappointed and I'm saying, you know, I'm disappointed I didn't get like this code or that code, these same people are on Twitter telling me that I shouldn't feel entitled. But the moment they don't get one code, they are making campaigns against the game.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And it's not everybody at IGN. There's some cool people.
Yeah, I got
at
people's
IGN.
IGN, so yeah, but please.
But at the same time, anyone who participated in this, I'm sorry. They should have the entire social media stripped away from
Oh my God!
Why they get no more review codes?
You choosing violence today? You out of wild. You out of.
No, but the thing is when you are trying to use your platform, obviously we'll never know if that's generally how they feel.
Right.
But if it is, if they're generally using IGN as a platform to punch down on a game because they didn't get a review code early, they should never get a code again if that's generally what's going on. Now it could be this is their actual feelings, but I think it's more like they're playing, oh, this is cool. This is cool. But they didn't give me that review code. So it's bad. It's bad. Like,
Oh, it's a 5.
Oh man, look, you know. Well, I will say this: if that is the case, hopefully it's not.
Me too. I hope to God
publishers are watching. Publishers are watching. So, you know, it's all about engagement, and someone else will take up that access. So we'll see what happens. So it's full circle. I agree. But yeah, anything else, King, that was going on? Yeah,
I'm glad that you remember.
Yeah, because I'm like, this was your segment, but it's cool.
It was just a small little thing. Yo, it just got crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
you knew
playing.
what you were doing, King.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Yeah, in Alex defense, King, you did lob the grenade.
Yeah, this
you
is
lobbed that. Yeah, okay, you do it.
yeah,
So what's up with IGN?
He knew.
He knew. What's up with Suicide Squad, y'all?
There's no realm in Earth.
He do that.
We're talking about what's
He's like,
going
is no
on.
one outraged by this?
There was no realm in Earth.
Facts.
There was no Earth.
Yes.
That if you talking about this particular situation, I wasn't gonna go on a rant. He knew what he was doing.
You know that dude that be like, yo, you ain't here?
Yo, it's crazy over
He
here.
the you ain't here. What happened, dude? I know. He knew what he was doing. Continue.
I heard.
Yo,
I had heard. Okay.
I'm playing Brotato.
Oh.
Yo, so you know I get addicted to those Vampire Survivor type games, those
Yes,
Robotron games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is Robotron and so much fun. It's like I said, okay, I wanted to know why am I addicted to these games? And I was like, oh yeah, Robotron and Smash TV and stuff like that.
Top down. Gangster.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, so this Brotato, I'm so addicted to it. So I was between that and Fortnite trying to finish this battle pass and playing Brotato. Excuse me, that's all I'm doing.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. And of course, you already know you got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Finally Duke, Mr. Matty Plays. Had my man Brad Ellis, former Easy Allies, that debuted on Duke with us, talking about the layoffs, talking about the future plans of Xbox. Had our shout out to Ebontis on Ty Guy Travis. We actually had this thing where Travis bought 2 players that people who never played Destiny before, and then had them play for the first time and get a honest assessment. And they was like, we don't know what the hell's going on. This game fired up 4 cutscenes, no story exposition, and then like why they dropped off, and, kind of thing. So it was really funny. As Destiny, man, Bungie got to do they on board. It's horrible, and people were like, well, we'll see how the final shape go, but we out for now.
Wow.
Yeah, they was out. So for me, it's been Infinite Wealth. Now that tech is slowly out my system, I got the gamer score thing, you know what I'm saying, which I normally don't do, but during the course of playing the game, you'll get it. It's not that difficult. Playing Infinite Wealth, man, it's really heating up now. I would say chapter 3. It's really cooking. I'm up to the part my man Danny Trejo is up in the joint. That's crazy. As far as I still would advise, if you've never played Like a Dragon, do not play Infinite Wealth. The first 2 chapters start off very slow, building up right after. So you're not gonna have the context, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like super action heavy in the beginning. It's more recap heavy and funny stuff and goofy stuff, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But once they get to Hawaii, it's on and popping. I didn't know Hawaii be scamming. They got the scammers out there, boy. It's crazy. So yeah, salute on that. Yeah, gotta talk about our good friends at NZXT, man. Look,
Ooh.
I've been honest with you. I know this is Soft's PC Master Race Show, your build segment. I'm gonna be real. Since I got the job, I've been using this for content creation, right? This is the AMD. What we got, the Player 3 joint. You know what I'm saying?
Player 3,
You know,
AMD edition.
AMD edition. You know what I'm saying? What's our card looking like? It's crazy. It's 90 something.
Oh, I forgot the exact, but it is essentially a 4080.
40. Basically, we 4080 outside, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. I got an honest thing with the Lords. Like, I didn't want to play no games because there's a part of me that I remember what happened when Ebontis made me get my first PC in like 2017 for content creation. And back then, Destiny was 30 frames on console. So I knew what happened. When I saw it, I said, oh, no, I'm not going back. It was one of those. So I'm like, all right. So now, shout out to N6T, got the new, you know what I'm saying, what you call it, monitor, the new jump. You know, what is it? Hold on, I'll tell you, the Canvas, the 27F. 60 on 165 hertz gaming monitor, full HD with the HDR. I never had HDR on my monitors too. So I got the HDR. Bro, I threw on that Cyberpunk first with the benchmark. Saw full ray tracing, reflections, shadows, all the bells and whistles, settings on ultra, everything.
Did you turn on path tracing?
Now here's the thing, when I turn on path tracing, it seemed like ray tracing turned on.
No, path tracing is different.
Oh, so I would try. I didn't try that. So what I should throw in a path tracer? What should I do?
Yeah, do that.
Oh, it's different. Different.
That's different.
Bro, I threw on the joint, and I let the benchmark run with the reflections in the puddle. Yo, you know when I knew the game was real? The game, I'm seeing smoke coming out of smokestacks. I'm going inside the bars and people, you see, I'm like, oh, like, you know the old school New York King where the bars and solve where the bars, where smoking was allowed in the bar. And remember that feel, that haze. I was like, hey, yo, I'm seeing things I didn't even know existed in the game. I'm like, oh, man, this is crazy. Then I had the nerve to throw on that Starfield with the update.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, I'm doing over 100 plus something frames. The character movement is so responsive. It's so silky. I'm like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be played. And this is an AMD chipset too. And this ain't even the FSR3 yet. This is the FSR2. I'm like, oh, I see why God Howard said what he said.
So we have the RX 7900X.
Ooh.
And then in terms of the processor, we have the Ryzen 7 7800X3D. Which is like top of the top.
Bruh, I'm just going to tell you right now. Listen, PD, so Cog agrees with PC. Look, I'm going to give it up. Well, I got to give it up. It's crazy. And plus the new Starfield update, like, I'm scared to throw Tekken. I don't even want. I don't even want. I don't even want.
You throw that on.
Yeah, so I'm nervous for myself. You know, I need strength right now in these difficult times. You know what I'm saying? Especially Xbox getting on everybody's nerves.
Especially if you put it on that new monitor. You put it on that new monitor. It's a 1080p.
Bro, I threw it on this monitor. I threw it on. Right now, I'm using a new monitor. Like I said, with the HDR, the 165 hertz, 240, what is it, refresh rate, all that. Bruh, when I just looked at my desktop screen, I was like, oh God. I was like, icons are different.
Your mouse is running back and forth.
Yeah, I'm like, well, why is this bad responsive? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. NZXT, God tier, go get that in the description. If y'all looking at, I'm telling you, everything they do is fire. Everything. We got more stuff to talk about. We can't talk about just yet. We got more stuff to talk about. That's gonna be crazy. But I had to shout out NZXT on that. Again, it's out now. So I'll put the link in the joint. The Canvas 27F on 165.
I put the monitor in the.
Oh, you put it in the description for me? Oh, good luck. Yeah, that
bruh. And what's crazy is like it's low key like when you were explaining like how good it looked and the features, I was expecting a couple more hundos on there. Like,
it's a nice price. I'm just gonna be real. Console guys, if you got a rig that can run this stuff, it's gonna be difficult for you to, because now you're looking at your console like,
yep. Lies and fabrication.
With the sad face, like, oh, this what you doing?
AK gaming, lies and fabrication.
Look at slow-mo pop up. Oh. I got my PC. Oh, you got your case for NZXT? Yeah, NZXT, man. Rock with them. I got this wasn't even an ad promo on there. I just had to give it up. That joint is crazy. But anyway, that's what I got.
But they did send it to us. I want to be transparent with that.
Yes, they did send it to us.
But,
absolutely.
Yes, but the thing is like they didn't even. They're like, look, shout it out for you that will. It's like NZXT has been mad good to us, guys. If you're looking to get a PC or something, man, use the link. We do recommend like this podcast. It's not a live one at the bottom left or bottom right. No, bottom left. It says powered by NZXT. This entire podcast is powered by NZXT.
It's all beef and all power. NZXT, gang.
Carl, he only gets the best beef.
Yeah, it's super beefy PC. Super beef. If you want the beefiest of beef,
hey, yo.
Just show King your bill.
Nah.
Show King. He wants to see. King wants to see, y'all. Show him
your bills. Keep your bills.
Keep your bills. You don't want people to show you. You don't want them to pull up and show?
No.
You don't want that.
Keep your bills to yourself. Hide your bills.
Hide your bill. Okay, fair enough. No doubt. So, Addict, you want help with the super chats? Or
Actually, I have it on my phone, so I can do this.
Look at Carl doing remote work.
Yeah. So they couldn't stop my phone. All right, we got a Geek the Sneak member for 3 months, Lord Bronze. What up, Pete? What up, Geek? What's going on, brother?
Salute.
You.
Then we got Echelon 7 with the $10 super chat. Peace to the Lords. Peace to you, brother.
Peace.
That. Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Joysticks and Strange Love being wild with Sov's pal. I don't even want
to. Whoa.
I'll be right back.
Kellett, you out of pocket for that one.
If it's that greasy Latino pal, I want nothing to do with that.
You hate that one.
That was not a good look.
That's not a good look for the culture. The Latino delegation did not approve.
Then we got SOGV, $5 super chat. Do you guys think that 2024 will be better than 2023 for gaming? Better. I mean, last year was crazy.
Last year was crazy.
Last year was bonkers. This year, I mean, there's going to be some great games coming out.
But I think last year, there's not many years that you can have the type of quality, and not necessarily just quality, but output in general.
Oh, fast.
Like last year, everyone was firing on all cylinders, like everyone.
This year, we're probably getting new hardware this year, right? Nintendo. But beyond that, it's going to be a good year, I think, though. So last year, everybody was like rocking.
Yeah, it was crazy. Continue.
Then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat.
Jeesh.
Brian Führer is for degenerates.
Brian Führer, the ruler. Me Führer. You know what? Remember the Nazi joint that they run every time a game come out that blow out another game?
Yeah.
Me Führer. The protected out. What the hell, Mortal Kombat was supposed to sell more than. I love that one. It's killing me. Continue. Hilarious.
He does have fascist qualities.
Yes, very, very fascist. Yes.
So we have Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. Xbox's third-party strategy. Let's give them games that they can't make once they have peaked engagement. Okay?
Oh, that's what we doing? Okay, I see what we doing early. Okay.
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Zip with the drip. Zip here with another segment of Out of Context COG.
Oh, Lord.
Summon sign number 5. COG says at the 2-minute 12-second mark. So you start to feel it, and then they start to blow you out.
Wow, this guy, right, with the timestamp. Damn, with the pause timestamp.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You held on to that one. All right.
Then we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. IGN Petty, they got blacklisted.
Wow.
Then we got J Mac, member for 39 months, Lord Silver. Thank you, brother. And we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. Titles can be misleading. Let me see. Hold on, I got jumped here. Destin was too gung ho.
Okay.
But I don't know that.
I don't know the
titles
context.
definitely be misleading. Yeah. I guess the titles were with like the preview coverage was like I played.
Right. I played the preview and didn't like it. Yeah.
And we got J Mac again, $5 super chat. The more the gaming media exposes themselves, the more focused the community should be on controlling our narrative. Clearly core rotten game media. Yeah, I mean, this is
There's
something
this,
that
there's this amazing site, LordsGaming.net, though. I mean, I'm just saying.
yeah,
If y'all
there's
really
rocking
wants-
out there.
That's rocking. If
For
you
the
really
love.
want to, if you really want to support, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, grassroots. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying?
Slide on
Grassroots.
through. Slide on
Grassroots.
through.
You know what I'm saying? From the streets. You know what I'm saying? Continue. So.
Then we
I
got
bet.
the legendary Yoda. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. Legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. He ain't the golden child addict anymore. He's evolved into Mad Dog Addict.
He said Mad Dog Addict.
Talk that
Messy.
shite.
Messy. Move this over.
There we have Lord PDTV, $2 super chat.
Someone said I've
IGN
been around Dirt too much. No, Dirt hasn't been around me enough yet.
Yeah. Dirt has his own level of beastie.
Yes.
Then we got Lord PDTV, $2 super chat. IGN was petty, pettier than me, 100% with adding. Lord Petty.
Messy.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Nah, not yet anyway.
Uh-oh.
Nah, Kill the Justice League deserves less than a 5. That live service looter shooter slop deserves all the criticism. The Rocksteady we knew and loved is gone. I think they just made a divisive game. They'll make what you
Here's
love
the thing,
again.
though. Here's the thing. You can criticize the game, but posting the ending to it, like pretty much only tweeting about it for days, that is not just criticizing the game. That's trying to assassinate the game, especially in a story-oriented game like Suicide Squad, where you can argue, to me, that is, I think the best thing about that game is the story. To post the ending to the game, which a lot of people probably want to buy because of, to me, that's beyond just criticizing.
When you're an outlet like that, should not be trying to control the narrative around the game. That's not what you do as a news outlet.
It feeds into the perception. That's the part that's really unfortunate.
Yep. Then we got Gamer by Choice, $10. No, we have Project Aries. Put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Project Aries.
Salute.
Then we got Gamer by Choice, $10 super chat. Much love to the Lords and the Realm. You're one of the most informative and entertaining podcasts. It is like watching family discuss something passionate. Keep doing what you do. Salute, Lords.
Oh, I love that one. That's love.
Blessings.
Salute.
Love, man, love. We got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Thank you for helping me through my NFL football withdrawal. Shout out to King and Addict for a great show on Friday.
Oh, thank you. And Porter Rock, 77.
Salute.
Oh, P-Rock came through? Oh,
Yeah. It was a great show.
Yeah, and people were talking about that on my live stream afterwards. They're saying, there's not enough of that goes on. That's why, I do want to, kind of address something. A lot of people are very upset with how we handled, the state of play thing. It's like, look, I can't help that you guys decided to watch a reaction of another community reacting to something that you wanted to watch. Part of me feels like, and this is just me, you should have watched the actual program. I don't to me, that maybe the chat can disagree, and you probably will, but I feel like if you watch your favorite community reacting to something, you want to see their reaction to the actual content. You don't necessarily care about what the content is. Now, you do care about it. You are going to see it, but you just want the general idea of what's being announced. You don't necessarily care about what's being said.
That's fair. And I think normally, and it's not even a pushback because I agree 100% with what you're saying. I guess the only thing I will throw them a bone in is that the J-Dub King matchup
we did go.
Is always
I will say J-Dub and King were definitely a little too much.
So it's just like back in the house back in the days, the dudes was arguing and the fight is on, the fight is on, right? So whenever your man get off, what's up there? That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? But it was a little more extra that episode, so I think maybe that's what the pushback is.
The thing is, though, I would have to see how these same people would handle J-Dub being at a bad Xbox show and see if they would be okay then. Like to me, is it just
Bars.
because
Okay,
you know,
okay.
is it just because it was a PlayStation
Oh, so
show?
you
or 'cause
are you implying that during the Xbox showcase,
if it was a bad
okay,
or
that
an average
Xbox had an
Xbox
amazing show
and
that nobody
J-Dub
had a
was
problem
not
with the back and
shutting up,
forth?
clowning King
okay.
24/7, I'm curious if they would have the same issues. Then maybe they would. I don't know. Because the thing about reactions, the reason I do them is because it is one of the few things that gets us in front of a new crowd every time, because people are always looking for reactions. So if you go off the context and you don't know the show and you're just coming in and you're watching King and J-Dub interact with each other, it might seem crazy because you don't know the context of the show. You never watched it. So I can understand that.
That's fair. That's fair. What else we got, Saul?
So Attic was saying that they upset because I was roasting a king. Oh, okay, I got it.
That's what it is. Okay. What you got?
Dragging the musty hearts.
I
Dragging
can't.
them.
I can't. What you got, Saul?
J-Boy on the run, $5.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Xbox gamers making themselves crazy. Xbox is doing what we already know, what we already know. Small exclusives, big games, no. We always knew they wanted to do that.
We will discuss.
They opened the door.
We will discuss.
Then we got Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat.
Lucius.
Xbox giving games to other platforms where Game Pass doesn't exist. It's some Adam 22 energy, and I ate about it.
Oh, not the Adam 22. Come on.
Come on, man.
Come
Don't put us in
on.
that, man.
Come on, man.
I got to get a soundboard of the Pokemon Stadium announcer saying that's super effective.
Continue.
Then we got, let me see, that was funny. Face 23 BKNY, $2 super chat. COG moved to PC before Xbox went third party.
Yeah, I had to dip out. I heard. XGXT got me though. I could play everything. Well, Xbox said I could play everything.
Then we got Project Aries, $5 super chat. Put $5 on solid books. He sounds like he called him from jail. Salute to the Lord.
Yo. No, they didn't say put 5 on your books.
Thank you for the commissary. I appreciate it. We having some mac and cheese tonight.
This call is from the correctional facility.
Do
you accept this call from the correctional facility?
Flame laughing. It's about damn time. $5 super chat. My fiance just got me an Xbox. Should I be worried, fellas? Love the show as well. Stay healthy.
Wait, why
I'm
are
not
you
there
worried?
yet. I'm not there yet.
What?
Oh,
that's crazy.
with that.
No, they out of pocket. Continue.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Xbox with Activision revenue included has just had a Q1 and Q2 stronger than any PlayStation Q1 or Q2 in history. Xbox is nobody's charity case.
Ooh, Senjutsu is outside. All right.
You outside, Sage. I ain't hear nothing about not going third party there.
Oh, you on my boy. Come on. Let him live.
Sage is real good at skirting the
Oh, you and your Messiah stuff. Continue. Read the 2 damn super chats. We don't want to hear you right now.
Love you, Sage.
They all get assassinated.
Then we got J-Boy on the run, $2 super chat. I'm embarrassed by people crying at Xbox at the moment. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard you guys got a couple of DMs.
Oh, man, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Can the Xbox guys stop running through the streets like Chicken Little screaming the sky's falling? I do think Phil and Cole will need to address it, though. Yes, apparently it will be addressed at some point.
Yeah,
They can address it all they want. These dudes are still mustard hearts.
we gonna talk about it.
They can tell you in your face what it is, and you be like, but they're gonna do it. I know it. I just know it. I feel it in my. It's a feeling. It's a feeling.
I can't.
You know what's funny? Because I posted on Twitter and I said, you call me mustard all you want, and your people came at me like I expected.
Damn mustard hearts. Go ahead. What you got?
Here we got Dr. Strangelove.
Ah, here we go.
You know when I change the tone of my voice, it's that kind. There we go. Me and Salve are playing a similar game to Power World, but it only involves Ditto knockoffs and a lot of sword fighting.
Oh, man. He said knockoffs. He said, y'all playing Power World together. Oh, man. That's wow.
Thank you for your patience.
Violated that man. Damn.
Yeah, we got JVac once again, $5 super chat. It's not the publisher or the developer's fault that you inject your sensitivity in video games, grow up and judge on merits alone, not your feels. That is correct. All of us want something to be what we want it to be, but it just is what it is.
Yep. Let it exist.
Let it exist. Then we get Sage immediately come back.
Oh, Sage is back on your head.
Stop! I will drop $1,000 super chat every week on Arlos for 5 weeks if Xbox goes
Oh!
third party. Not happening.
Wait, hold on. Screenshot that. Hold on. Read that, Addict. Read that again. Run that back.
Fund packs.
Sage, be careful, brother. I love you.
Sage.
Be careful.
I'ma not accept that because
we love you too much. We can't let you go.
We can't take the money you pay your bills with.
Bro.
Yo, your word is your bond, my guy.
He got to stand 10 toes down on that.
You gonna have to stand on that one right there, my guy.
Sage, we love you, brother. Please.
Yeah.
We're gonna give you a pass on that one. We're gonna give you a pass.
Hey, I want my cut. So that's $250.
That man said he gonna drop 1,000 super chat every week for 5 weeks if Xbox goes 3 party. And he said not happening with his chest out.
Yeah. I want my cut. Yo, so they don't want theirs. So I don't know what you're gonna do with theirs. But send my $250 my way.
Hey, bro, we gonna talk, man. We gonna talk. I don't want you to go out like this. Nah, we can't do that. That's my homie.
We ain't trying to have you. That's a lot of money, my dude.
That's a lot of bread, bro.
That's why I ain't giving it up. Give me my money.
He got to stand on it. He's standing on business.
You got to stand on business.
You got to stand on business. Yo, you stupid, King. You a fool. He's like, nah, that's what he said. He said what he said.
He's like, you could just drop the full 1,000 over our front line.
That's right.
Yo,
thank you for your patronage.
About next super chat. We gotta move on.
Listen, real quick. Look, since I may not be around the answer.
Okay.
Look, I think they could. Again, we are assuming that we want them to conform to what we already know as the industry, right? I think Xbox should be the first ones to be like, you know what, we're gonna keep making hardware for whoever wants it,
right.
And we could, every damn single one of their games could be third party. It doesn't matter because they're gonna have Game Pass for the people that are in the Xbox ecosystem if they want it. If not, they could buy a la carte, and they could sell every single game in their library a la carte to everyone else. I think as a company, that is the ideal situation. This is what they want. They want to make as much money as possible on every single game. So this idea of a third party can't also be a console manufacturer. We're talking about Microsoft here. They could do, and they could do whatever they want. They could decide not to do that. That's true. And then you're going to owe us $5,000. But
yeah, some of them.
But I just think we're too rigid with our thinking right now. They could do both.
It might be because it's never been done, you know.
Exactly.
But at the same time, there's a lot of people that think a lot of stuff and it don't work out for them. So
sometimes you too early to the new wave,
and that has been kind of their Achilles heel with it. Too early, and everybody thinks it's the worst thing in the world, and it turns out to be the norm in a couple of years. So
true. That has happened before. We go damn. So we ain't gonna get you for the joint because you gotta go.
I'm gonna try.
All right, you gonna try. Let's get the super.
Yeah,
let's get the super chats, and then hopefully, like I said, we get you back for that joint later.
Let me see. We got Doctor. Yeah, they can. Sav is in jail. He needs to watch out when he drops the soap unless he wants a visit from Dr. Space.
Yo, he had the demon space horns. Oh no,
that's not about it. Soap on ropes there.
You got to be quicker than that.
Oh no! Look, it says Jetsu Sage is about outside in the street.
Screenshot. $5 super chat. Sage, screenshot it. No pass.
Wow, he's standing on business, King.
Good.
Oh, that's crazy.
My Cash App is in my bios.
One more, son. One more.
Oh, well, more than jumped in. We got Face 23 BKNY, $20 super chat. Rumored games going to Sony and Nintendo: Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi Rush, Grounded, Halo, Master Chief Collection, Flight Simulator, right?
Oh,
so
Face got the connect.
So we'll see, right? Those make those make sense. But again,
that Master Chief collection, you might as well just throw yourself off the nearest bridge. Whoever sold you that one,
you gonna throw them in the bushes?
You smoking, bruh?
Okay, all right.
All that other stuff, yeah. But that dude, nope.
But that one, remember that one?
That was live service.
And that one was discussed at the start of the PS4 Xbox One generation. It just didn't
Yeah, a
happen.
lot of things gonna be discussed
Mhm.
in a few moments.
All right, we're gonna get to it.
Then we got Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. Too many one-sided rumors. I'm not wanting Phil to come out every time and squash them. I'm going on what was last said. To go where Game Pass exists.
All right, y'all standing on it. Okay, salute,
All right.
salute.
Yesterday's terms and not today's terms.
Oh, damn, so damn.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it.
Then we have Ethan de Villeros
Okay.
with the 14 czars. I'm sorry, I'm not exactly sure what that is right now. I'll look it up though. I ain't holding the line. Hashtag no pack.
They messy. All right.
Yeah, messy today. I'm gonna try my best to jump back in.
Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. And I'll get the next one because I know you gotta go. All right, so cool. Do your thing, so love you. No doubt, Lucius Augustus, member for 29 months. Xbox is the girl that asks you to pay for her nursing school, and as soon as she starts her residency, she leave you for a Japanese dude. Xbox 20. Yo, Lucius, out of pocket.
That was wild crazy.
That was wild crazy.
That was wild funny. Though.
That was bad funny. I ain't even gonna front though. That was. So look, we got to get into some more business before we get started with everybody, what everybody want to hear. So let's get this for the occasion that we are here, that LogNet Scribe of the Month time. You already know what it is, lordsofgamer.net. We are blessed, y'all. We're blessed to have some really good talent, fun people just to work with and that are true gamers. Actually, some of our meetings are some of the best and funniest meetings. We go like 2 hours, some of these writers meetings, but it's really cool. And again, we got some great talent, so we got to celebrate one particular scribe of the month who went above and beyond in the month of January. He's been on an absolute 10 with his opinion pieces, Persona 3 Reload, as well as everything Sonic. Everborn, you in trouble. I found somebody that might be more passionate than you on Everborn, yet Sonic title is in jeopardy. I'm just letting you know right now. So we proudly present the Lord Dizzy LogNet Scribe of the Month to Lord Sonic himself, Robin Kellett in the realm. Robin Kellett, speech.
Thank you guys so much for letting me join in on the chaos. Listen, I've been listening to you guys for well over a year now, and it's not gonna lie, you guys got me through a lot of tough stuff in my life, and I can't thank you enough for letting me hop on and join. I also can't thank enough the Lords of Gaming editor staff and the other scribes for dealing with my sonicness. And just,
I see the shirt crispy too.
And I'm prepared for coffee.
Okay, all right.
And a special shout out to editor Mood. Like
Mahmoud.
He not only was nice enough to take my application, look at it, which fittingly enough was a Sonic review, but every time I get an article and I send it his way, he always gives me great feedback, and special thanks to him for being such a bro. I can't thank him enough, and the other editors and writers, and just like special thanks to my sister, who has always been like a big rock in my life. Special thanks to my late mother and grandmother who basically helped me become the person I am. And I'm not saying the special thanks to like the specific place itself for, privacy's sake, but special thanks to my job for, even though they drive me crazy, it's special thanks to them and
no doubt.
The circus and everything.
No doubt, man. Congratulations. You've been absolutely killing it. We love the passion, brother. And again, since you jumped on, it's been all on all the time, man. And I love what you bring to the team. You've been killing it. And look forward to probably seeing you again at some point. Make sure you hit up Solve. You know what I mean? Because we got to reward the scribes for what they do. The legendary Lord Sonic himself, Robin Kellett. You got Astro Parrot King in the chat. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
he repping
Me and Astro, it's gonna be great
the New York.
for the Last Stand Media thing in New York.
Woo!
We're gonna get kicked out of the theater because we're gonna talk about Sonic, and Colin's gonna be like, "You guys are too cringe. Get the hell out."
He gonna pull up. I already know. Salute. You already know. The legendary Robert Kelly. Appreciate you, brother. No doubt. And of course, we got a secondary award. You know what I'm saying? It's what do we consider for the editorial team, kind of the lifeblood of the site, the backbone, the editing, the teaching, just behind the scenes. And this editor has quickly risen to fame, the pillar of consistency. And what I definitely like, he always crushes it on not only with his Warframe content, now Power World content, you know what I'm saying? And just the voice of the site with proper constructive criticism when needed. So we proudly present the Lord Dizzy Editor of the Month to our man, a.k.a. Lord Warframe, a.k.a. Lord Flame, a.k.a. Joe Repko. What's going on, sir? Congratulations.
Well, one, I want to thank everybody on the writing team. After all, there's no reason for us to be around if they're not here.
That is
They
true.
keep everything going. Robert was absolutely killing it this month. We also had new people like Billy the Brewer come in, start off strong. He had to take a bit of a short break. And we have people like Chris who submitted like multiple articles in one night. Like, he doesn't stop. I don't know where the hell he gets his time at, but yeah, everybody there is just incredible, including Gene. Like, even though he's been on a short break too, like, he is in the background doing a lot of good stuff right now. And I just want to say thank you to everybody on the team, and of course everybody on the editorial team who, picks up where I can't, and people like Mahmood, Gondor, Nick, especially considering he's been going through something too. So.
Yeah, everybody going through something now. Appreciate you, brother. And yeah, you've been killing it. Absolutely killing it. And again, just the consistency. And I love your interactions when we have our meetings. It's really, really constructive. So salute.
Oh, most of them.
Most of them, minus your messiness.
I know a few. Yeah.
No doubt. So congratulations. Make sure you hit sub up. I was surprised. I was expecting some Destiny slander to come through. And you actually been nice today. Wow.
I did yesterday. I need to pace myself.
Now we're celebrating Persona. We're celebrating that.
Okay, y'all your Persona reload. Okay, I see what it is.
Yeah, we got something better on the mind. So
no doubt. All right, brothers, enjoy your day. Again, congratulations. Scribe of the month, edit of the month. Salute. You already know.
And good luck on the topics, because holy crap, the chat's going to eat you guys live.
It's
and chat, just letting you know, I got my eye on you. I have a wrench. I will bonk anyone that comes at anybody.
We gonna see. Godspeed.
I can't wait for King, man, to go crazy on the.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
On the mustard hearts.
We gonna see what happens. No doubt. Salute y'all.
No one can hold the line.
Both of y'all enjoy your day. We'll catch up with y'all. You already know. And of course, we got the poll real quick. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken to the question: with all the recent layoffs within Microsoft's gaming division, which do you find the most surprising? The winner of the four-way ILP poll with 51% of the vote, Blizzard Leadership Departs Group. Coming in at second at 18% of the vote was the other Xbox and ZeniMax layoffs. Third place at 15% of the vote was the physical media and Odyssey teams. And in last place at 14% of the vote was I don't care, don't think your favorite company is it next. So Addict, they said the biggest surprise was Blizzard's leadership, like the Ibarras and I believe the other president, top guy at Blizzard that also left. What are your thoughts, sir? I think you muted.
The Blizzard thing, I think people knew. I at the end of the day, like when we were talking about it last week, like I called it. So it's just like, and if I called it, other people called it. It's just the industry is about to drastically change, as we're gonna be talking about here soon. So it's gonna be interesting to see what goes on, man.
Yeah, no doubt. So now it's time probably to get into these topics. So, this is yours. Do you want me to set it up? Because I got the I got a lot of the stuff that changed up. Let's pull this up. Actually, one of the things. Oh, I got it now. All right, this is the big one. Xbox third party. is the strategy shifting? So I guess, obviously we've heard rumblings, in the past couple of rumors about particular games. That was kind of going on for a couple of weeks. But then we got an Iloslav. I hate to do this to you, friend of the realm, Iloslav. I hate to do it because you have deleted this tweet. But the good friends on Twitter have screenshotted your deleted tweet. And I do have it. So again, don't know if it's still accurate, but I have to read it because this is what kind of set everything off. So according to Agent Deli, which is at Agent Deli, which is a ZeniMax product manager, Sarah Bond, Xbox director, will speak in spring to explain the change in Xbox's strategy regarding Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, and other games going multi-platform. Then the quote was, a couple of quotes are, wait for springtime. Sarah Bond will say something. You guys will be fine. I'm assuming Xbox community, I'm going to assume. A summary of Deli's other remarks on this podcast. He said a lot of this is metrics driven. Internet discourse isn't considered, but concerns are valid. Okay. And regarding considered discourse, if looked at from a different angle, there is missing information that you, I guess us, may not see. Allusions to a very concise explanation by Xbox about the situation. Got to figure out what the situation is that they're going to give a concise explanation upon. A secondary speaker mentions that other people who were concerned previously are now saying we shouldn't be as concerned as we are. So again, internal thoughts in the building. The big three, Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, platform holders have the liberty of paving the road and laying the brick at the same time. Very interesting statement. And one of the final things was a lot of conversations around this kind of stuff. It's ongoing. Everything discussed has been covered and or has a clause around it. So this one has set the internet on fire. Some people.
Fire, huh?
What happened?
I said fire, huh?
Uh-oh. Should I just go to King first? I mean, this is a lot of people are concerned.
Yeah, let's start with King.
Let's start with King. Because clearly King wants to talk. So, I mean, look, King, a lot of people are concerned. They feel that this substantiates the rumors. And then obviously that it looks like there might be a State of the Union address from, Sarah Bond or whatever. So what say you, King, about this situation?
Xbox dudes
Yo.
act like they're in a horror movie. I see Michael Myers.
Yo, what in the world?
What's up, Slow-Mo?
What's up?
What's going on, King?
Every week, they're being chased by a new monster. Every week, they're fearful of a new subject.
Oh,
He got a knife. He got a gun. I don't know what to do. General, everybody breaking ranks.
I like how your lips ain't moving. Continue.
I'm so fearful, King. This third party really scares me. Get a dog.
Ooh. Okay.
Get a spine, you jellyfish. You mustard hearts.
So are they scared? They have no reason to be scared? Is that what we're saying, King? What's going on?
Until you see me, don't be afraid.
Oh, okay. That's what we doing. So until it's official, there's nothing. It's busted hard. It's fearful talk.
I'll cry for no reason. That's. I think it's under the bed, Mommy, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light, because the monster under the bed is going to get me. That's exactly what you sound like.
Ooh.
You fear the dark because you fear the unknown. Let it happen, you mustard heart, and stand firm. You're running
to be clear,
for no reason.
All right, just stand firm, and whatever's going to go down is going to go down. That's what we said. Well, what are we saying? Because a lot of people want the general to come out. They want the general to go storm the building, to storm the Capitol. And
The
say
general
and
is too
demand.
busy.
Go ahead.
The general is too busy fighting your monsters. You cowards! What you run from will eventually find you.
So
Stand firm.
stand firm. Stand firm.
Hey, did you go from Michael Myers to Bane just now? 'Cause the voices. You sounded like Bane for a moment.
So just to be clear, they stand firm. Nothing's official right now. And then whatever happens. That's
The dumbest thing I've heard was, yo, Sarah Bond gonna come out in the spring. Yo, then she gonna drop the knowledge on you so you can understand exactly what's really going down in these gaming streets. Yo, all I can tell you is this.
okay. Let's go.
There's a civil war going on in the building. You got one group that's pushing a line and blurring a line and trying to get bread. And you got the other group that is there fighting for what we want. I'm going to tell you this. Nothing is set in stone.
Fluid.
You're going to know who won by who leaves. Okay? So, pray and hope that your team that you're rooting for, the Aaron Greenbergs, the Sarah Bond, the Matt Booties, the Phil Dominus Maximus, Aurelia Spencer, pray that they win. Because if Satya, Tim Stewart, and those dudes win, you're not going to recognize the brand that you love.
You may want to add Amy Hood in that too.
Oh, the hood too? Okay.
Well, you already know her mentality to the situation is pushing into all diverse places.
Right.
And yeah, I see guys being fearful of that prospect. That prospect was always a prospect when ABK came in. I said once Xbox makes more than Windows, then people with vested interests look down and say, how can I get more money out of this?
So I know one of our topics is Xbox gaming revenue. So because now gaming has surpassed Windows. Windows was always the moneymaker for them historically. So you're saying because now that has passed Windows, gaming and Xbox has passed Windows as the moneymaker in the building, that now maybe stakeholders or people with non-gaming sensibilities will try to extract more and thus an potential internal battle in the building.
That was inevitable. And the fact of the matter, if you're truly down with the Xbox brand, not the Microsoft brand, Xbox Game Pass brand, and you see the ABK deal goes through, you would want majority of those games to be multiplat. So when the next acquisitions come up, Microsoft can point to their track record in keeping certain games multiplat in order to push it forward, in order to achieve the ultimate agenda. I don't think Microsoft is invested in killing Sony. As much as we want them to die.
Also, you want that PS6.
Yeah, as much as us Xbox dudes want them to pass and become an app, I don't believe Microsoft themselves or Xbox workers there themselves want them to die. Yeah, maybe Matt Booty do.
Matt Booty the one that spend my business.
Yeah, he's on Team Green. That's the dude I like.
That's who you repping. That's who you.
I like him.
Right.
But I think other people there, because Call of Duty makes money there, because of other things makes money there, I don't believe that they have a vested interest in destroying PlayStation as much as us console warriors do. And I believe that in lies the problem, because you would systemically keep Kong alive. So this boils down to when Godzilla had Kong on that boat and he was almost out, and they said turn everything off. Godzilla just wanted him to submit.
Right.
He didn't want to kill him.
Right.
He just wanted him under his foot. And if they continue to do what they're doing, they want to keep Sony under their foot and keep Kong alive. Maybe we the only ones that want Kong dead, and Godzilla don't.
Interesting. So as far as like the schism in the building, right?
Please take the mask off now.
No, it's
please.
hilarious. It's hilarious because he's scaring the mustard hearts right now. I know what he's doing, keeping the fear going. So it's interesting
My
because
man made this. He made prop masks.
that's fire. That joint is crazy. So okay, so the thing is, there's an internal schism in the building that you feel that they're a group that want to keep Kong alive,
Right.
being PlayStation and the other platforms, so that they can extract revenue off of these guys, right? Okay, all right. Let's open
And
this.
then the other one wanted him dead. and I honestly believe Phil, Sarah, Aaron Greenbart, and definitely Matt Booty want them dead.
They ain't with it. They
want them dead.
Interesting. Nice. It is interesting if this internal battle is going on. That and if one side is winning the battle, if the battle is raging on, what is going to happen? I got to get Slow because Slow is a guest in the realm. Slow, man. Yeah, man. This been a big one. It's been brewing, right? Like we've been hearing the rumblings, right? Then Hi-Fi Rush is T-shirt gate going on, right? We seeing red and blue, and people are speculating on that. We've heard shout out to my good friend of the realm, Incepted Ghost. He had Steven Totillo on, who was talking about Sea of Thieves. He's heard going to PlayStation, other things. So we started these rumblings, right? And I believe the other gentleman was Nate the Hate. I forget the gentleman's name about a Hi-Fi Rush. So what are your thoughts on this? That the first part of the rumblings, and then second, did you see about the Autosloth tweet where there's supposedly going to be a State of the Union address of Xbox's third-party strategy from Sarah Bond?
All right, so the first part, I would say this, like, I see people saying, oh, well, like, why is anyone listening to this one person saying this? And I'm like, have y'all been paying attention for the past month? Because this isn't just one person that's been saying this. And people that you guys trust about, oh, they got sources at Microsoft. Oh, they know things. They let us know what's good. Haven't been disproving any of it. So it's like, is it really just one person saying this? Right. Is it really just some random guy on Twitter who, look at his Twitter timeline, he doesn't talk about Xbox. He must not be an Xbox employee. I mean, like, you use your brain for a moment if you have one. Think about it for a second. It's not just him. It's a bunch of people who you also know have sources who have also been saying that these are things that are being talked about, as King said. These are things that are being discussed. And also there will be something along these lines, but we don't have all the details yet. So I've like us all, I've heard some things, in regards to the Idle Sloth tweet. I saw the tweet, the first tweet. And I kind of was like, oh boy, because it just when it's someone that actually is like, I don't know whether that should have been said in as much detail as it was said, but I'm just hoping that
what
in
the
the
first
long
tweet
run,
say? I didn't catch it.
Well, the first tweet had the person's title. Their handle and everything.
Agent
on Twitter.
Sorry, Sloth. Agent Deli's ZeniMax product manager.
So it's just like it had all that there, and then I don't know if that was supposed to be said in that manner at that time, because clearly they want someone who is media trained, someone who is one of the top executives, people who know the face, to come out and speak it the way they want to speak it. Whether you accept it or not is up to you. Whether you agree with it or not is definitely up to you. And I think, I understand the whole, hold the line, get your bayonets up, get in the line. But I think we have to start thinking about us, what I'm saying, what you want from a platform. And so even if, and I understand waiting for official word to make your decision on what you choose to do, or whether you choose to go here, go there, go to PC, whatever. But when you hear certain things, and then you're starting to hear other people say certain things, okay. Like you have to start kind of prepare yourself for what may come, and what you want to do with it. Like I think, and my opinion on the whole subject, I feel like you shouldn't go multiplat with these games.
Oh, so you feel they shouldn't? Okay.
I am on the line of kill your enemy.
Oh, put the boot on today.
Like I'm on the look, I'm not even I'm primarily
you a PC.
I'm
shocked by this as a PC guy.
In a castle sitting on my 48 Super, just kind of looking and
surveying the landscape of the peasants.
Right. I'm looking at the battle go back and forth, and I'm just finding it curious, right? But I look at it and I'm like, you acquired all these studios. The majority of them have not yet developed the game from beginning to end under the Xbox banner, under the Microsoft banner. You're now starting to get those games to come out. You're starting to get your pipeline together. And now you decide to go put some games.
Now let's give them Hi-Fi Rush. Now let's give them.
Now you want to give that away? No, you tell those people you want these games. You know what to do. You buy yourself an Xbox or you go to PC.
Okay.
I'm not putting your game on your little blue box. Screw that.
all right.
That little trash.
I feel that, but
Switch. Let it go.
I feel you. So what if though? What if? Because according to King, which I think there's a lot of truth to what Lord Michael Barnes, the killer of the bringing fear of the Mustard Hawks, would do him. Lord King Myers was saying was that like there's an internal schism. So let's just say, Sloan.
You gotta stop saying schism.
Schism. There's a rift.
Hey, look, I agree with King on that.
Okay.
And I just I am hoping that the bonds, the booties, and the Spencers went out, because what I see from and no shade to those people, they know how to make money,
right?
But they don't know the gaming industry. They know how to make money, but they don't know gaming. This is what we saw with Google when Google jumped in there, tried to flex. I know, I know how to make money. And then where were they 2-3 years later? They were out trying to make money doing something else. Like the gaming industry is different, and when you have brand identity, when you start to put your games on other platforms, you're telling the overall gaming community, I don't need that box no more.
And console sales are already declining.
Right.
But
Regardless
they
of what
Ben
it
told
said.
you they never needed the box.
Yeah.
When they showed you Samsungs, you could play
Facts.
anywhere.
And King, to your point, we went to
The Forza event.
The Forza event. The marketing literally said no console required.
Yeah.
So is this something that
my
is
gosh.
is this a self-inflicted situation?
That sounds like you didn't just trip on the rake. You went into Home Depot, bought the rake, brought it home, lined it up, then you stepped on it. It's just like you're still making a product here, and it's like it's. Yeah, sure. You don't have to own an Xbox in order to play Xbox games, but if you're an Xbox only gamer or you're a console only gamer, telling me I can play on cloud at 1080p with all kinds of latency, I don't care about that.
But that's an option for you. They will always have hardware and an extent for the hardware concerned consumer. But the option, the goal is not to have to make all these consoles, spending all this money and chips and all this other stuff, where they could just worry about servicing games. They build up their game franchises in order to facilitate games across many different platforms. And that's the goal. That's the end all be all, is eliminate as many barriers as possible in order to push the product. And the product itself is their store, their storefront. And once that storefront is inside whatever application you have, then they're able to extrapolate cash from you. But other than that, worrying about a hardware getting to your house, that's too many steps. They want to eliminate those steps.
Interesting.
I understand their view of things from their standpoint and what they want and how they want to provide games, but I'm speaking more towards the actual game, what the actual gamers want.
Right.
Do the gamers want that right now? Is that something that they want in 2024, 2025? Is that something that's more valuable for like 2030?
Right.
Like when
Gamers
you see
never
Xbox
know what they
gamers-
want, though.
Is it
Hey.
let me push back. Well, not push back, but let me ask you a question, Slow.
Right.
Because I hear what you're saying, right? But is it a situation like, let's be honest, like gamers kind of went through this on a different level with your beloved PC. At the time when Microsoft was talking about putting their games on PC day and date and the rumors came out, there was pitchforks. What are you doing? you know, this is hurting us. It's going to devalue the console. And then now you're seeing the revenue, and now it's kind of an accepted thing. Is it a situation? I guess my question to you, Slow, is this: is it a situation where Microsoft sees something from a data or metric standpoint of where the industry may be going? Because we got to give them this. Historically, whether it be from the OG Xbox with hardware hard drive in the console, Ethernet in the console, like, yo, what are you doing? No one has Ethernet, everyone has dial-up, right? 360, what are you doing? Xbox Live in this party chat. Why I gotta buy HD TV, right? Remember, it was like 720p, 1080p. Even with Xbox One, people like, yo, all right, TV, you know, don't put my games married with TV, right? And what do we see now? Halo series, Last of Us series, Witcher, right? Let's be real. And we also, at the time, the Connect, you know, oh, it's a spy camera. Who wants that? Now we do. Alexa, tell me this. Chat GPT. Like so in their defense, they generally know where the industry is going, but sometimes they're a little too aggressive in some cases. And to your point, right, will this backfire? Because I'm assuming what you're getting at, and correct me if I'm wrong, is brand damage. Like they could damage their brand in the gaming space. But I was curious about if you think about their forward thinking with this situation.
Right. And when it comes to the PC, and you know, as a PC gamer, you know, I appreciate those games there.
Okay, PC master race, show us your bill. Okay.
But PC's a different market. You know, it's a different market. It's a different ecosystem and how it works. The demographics, the kind of genres that flourish on PC are different. There's a whole different. It's a different animal to put your games on PC versus putting your games on a rival console within the console market. When you look at like the metrics, like every year, like around January, I look up like the revenue splits for like the previous year in the gaming community, and we always see like mobile is like 50 to 55% of all revenue generated. But the way they split that out, there's mobile, there's console, there's PC, and then there's like VR and cloud and everything else, like little small slivers on the pie. PC's a different market, and it's treated as a different market because it is a different market. PlayStation ain't a different market. That's your direct competitor. And you're giving them money, so you're giving them 30% revenue, so they can go ahead and take that and then continue to keep games off the Xbox platform. I mean, I understand it from the mindset of Minecraft and Call of Duty, because you have to do that.
Right, legacy titles,
you don't have to put a Hi-Fi Rush over there. You don't have to put a Sea of Thieves over there. You don't have to do any of those things.
Okay,
so
this is good.
That's just my mindset on it.
I feel we gonna spin the block back on you. This is a hot one. Let's get Attic, man. This literally was his topic. We hijacked because everybody wanted to know what King was gonna say. But Attic, man, we've been talking, right? The rumblings in the street. We've been hearing many trusted insiders saying this, and then obviously the whole now deleted tweet, but you know, the whole project manager from ZeniMax as far as a potential Sarah Bond State of the Union about Xbox's third-party strategy. What say you, Lord Attic, Young Wolf? What do you say about all this?
I think it's a mistake. I think if the moment. I don't think it'll happen with Hi-Fi Rush, but I think the moment something like a Starfield or a Halo Master Chief Collection hit the brand, especially Halo, it's a wrap. You've done two, especially when Halo drops on PlayStation, you self-destructed the brand. There's no coming back at that point, because at that point, even if you make statements, full-blown statements saying we're not doing this, we've decided to pull the Uno reverse card, people would say, I don't believe you. Because you've shown through consistency through years and years that you are the kings of backtracking.
Mixed messaging.
So it's just like, yeah, I feel that they're making a mistake. You know, people and I feel that the Xbox fans that attack me for making videos about it, you're part of the issue. Because you refuse. Nah, apparently I'm the mustard heart. They're the front line. So you know, here's the thing when it comes down to it. It's like, look, even if you don't believe it can happen, I believe it can happen. We want the same thing. So let me make my video and shut up.
Damn.
It's like you
Get
can't
'em.
sit here all year long saying PlayStation people don't speak up enough for their brand and then get mad when I speak out against my brand. Shut up.
Get them. Get them.
I'm so tired.
Shut up.
I love it.
I am so tired of every time I make a post or a YouTube video, I get so many people in my chat that's like, let's wait for an official announcement. You mean when it's too late?
Ooh, so you try to stop it now. You want the internal group that's fighting.
Imagine with the Star Wars Battlefront 2, when the loot boxes and stuff happen, and they're just, let's wait for it to be officially on the game. It wouldn't have gotten fixed. Imagine the Xbox Live Gold membership increase when they let's just wait for it to be out there. It wouldn't have been fixed.
Talk to him.
You have to speak out, because I believe that speaking with your wallet helps. But the problem is by the time you speak with your wallet, it takes years to recuperate. Because by then the game's already out. You know, people want me to wait for Hi-Fi Rush to just be announced for PlayStation and Switch. And the fact that we saw updates, updating shirts and stuff, that announces probably within a month or two. So it's just like, okay, wait for it. Because then when eventually, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, but you know, you give me 1 + 1, I'm assuming it equals 2.
What's 2? Break it down. Where we get
2
1
is
2.
complete third party.
Oh, everywhere for the
So
streets.
it's just like, you know, and I get it from a semantic standpoint. Even if their games were good, and all it was timed exclusive, I can see how the Xbox would still thrive. But here's my thing.
Okay.
We don't need none of that.
Okay.
You know, to me, there's multiple reasons, but the biggest reason I can see where you would want to just expand is if you don't got confident in what you're doing. And then I know what people say, well, you know, the metrics this, the metrics that. Well, the numbers guys are wrong all the damn time.
All the time? Damn, they never right. Damn.
They thought that they were going to overtake Twitch in 3 years.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
By spending hundreds of millions of dollars on streamers.
Yeah, you're right.
Does anyone know what Mixer is?
You're right.
You know what that exists.
They could be wrong. The financial guys can be wrong.
They thought they were going to overtake the Windows phone and overtake the whole phone industry.
Who
got Windows phones in the chat?
You chose violence.
I still got one. I mean, it don't do nothing. It's a paperweight, but I got one.
What's up?
At the end of the day,
Windows phone.
Oh, Windows phone. Oh, damn. I didn't know this. It's like a Zoom now.
Yes.
yeah,
Oh, damn. I forgot dudes they still.
Another one.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right.
You're not helping the cause, bro. like right
You not
now,
helping, King?
You see, you trying to figure out why they in your chat. I can tell you right now why they in your chat.
That was examples of people that just speak numbers and don't know the industry they're referring to. They just go out there and say, yo, look at these third party stuff. We're going to make all that money.
But then you can say
on that.
Not the Birdman clap.
Then you can say Microsoft don't know the industry because they didn't spend a whole bunch of money and didn't get anything right yet.
Well, no, see, here's the thing. The right people on the side of the war.
Well, no,
they pushed for these purchases because they thought they were building a weapon of mass destruction. But it turns out the weapon wasn't built very correctly.
Oh,
I honestly believe they're so good that they're ahead. Right? You know, to connect the motion controls and stuff like that. All that gesture and stuff and all the stuff that they're doing, you see that tech right now in that the eyeglasses thing. The VR thing. What I'm trying to say is
okay, but my question to you is do they have a hand in the VR industry?
Who? What?
Does Microsoft have a hand in the VR industry?
Yeah, basically by proxy, yes.
What?
Oculus, big screen mode. I play it all the time.
So
they got a hand
just
right
to clarify, Microsoft owns Oculus.
No, they put the Game Pass
inside. Game Pass on what you call it.
But my point is it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how far in the industry you are. It doesn't matter if you play in 4D chess 10, 15 years ago. We've seen it with the Xbox One. If if you do stuff before the market that you're trying to advance is ready for it, you might as well just fold all those plans in your hand, burn it in your hand, get third degree burn and throw it away.
So basically,
that's
it's too early. Go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that philosophy.
Okay.
Because with your philosophy, you'll wait until you see the wave. Sometimes you got to catch the wave. You understand? You got to go get that wave. You got to go make that wave. Because without the innovations of Microsoft, there's no innovation inside video games. Sony would not have done anything. They would have stayed the same. You would have had a disk drive with nice space and nice audio. Xbox came and gave you a hard drive. Xbox came and gave you Ethernet. Xbox came and gave you online. There's things to push the industry forward. Sometimes you're not the beneficiary of these trailblazing efforts, but at the end of the day, what the path that you made is for everybody else.
And I feel you on that. And they've definitely had plenty of examples.
We have to say Xbox has. I'm sorry, please.
But they got some flops too. Where's your guys' connects?
You're gonna have flops.
Connects right now.
You're gonna have flops when you try and innovate. This is inevitable, right?
There's a difference between innovating and trying something new, and just like here's the thing: Game Pass was innovating. It was trying something new,
and that's a hit.
It was still in the realms of the industry and how it functions as a whole. It's just now instead of making, a la carte games, we're going to put it in a subscription service. It made a little bit, but to come out there and be like, we're going to be a console manufacturer and we ain't locking nothing. You get something. Like we make fun of PlayStation for being rated A for everyone, E for everyone. Xbox is about to make the We Open season.
Let me give you the thought process.
It's worse than the streets. Our city's open. You
can
the
legs
any
is
house,
open?
take anything you want.
I can give you the thought process in that.
All right, let's go.
Because exclusives don't sell consoles. And let me explain why.
Okay, break it down.
Especially when let's take the PlayStation brand because you like them so much.
Oh, don't do that to him.
Let's say
don't do that to my man.
Third-party titles sell more on the PlayStation brand 3-1
That's a fact.
compared to their exclusive games.
That's a fact.
So if you're a third-party developer, you have the ability to outsell their home-based AAA bangers, so-called, that's supposed to identify with the console. So what identity do you truly have if your identity is to have failing first-party titles and you're a third-party machine? This is where the problem lies. You're looking at it from a war standpoint, and thou shalt not have my game.
Just to clarify, you think they should have vested? Here's my thing. I understand what you're talking about, but that's not what they've been saying. There's a difference between what you're saying and what they're doing. Because at the end of the day, we have Phil up there saying we investing to make the Xbox a more of a valuable place to play. We're investing in a Bethesda.
That's not mixed messaging. That's right.
If you want exclusives, it goes wherever Game Pass is. Phil literally just said a couple weeks ago that they still believed in exclusives a couple of months ago. With the Jazz thing, he said that what Homeboy took. Like he said it the wrong way.
Just do it as Homeboy. So I like that.
It's just like, to me,
I like that.
I personally, this is what I think happened.
I want to know what's this mixed messaging because they said select titles. Did he select that?
So the CFO didn't say the CFO didn't say, we're going to start
with what this dude is talking about. I'm talking about Phil. I don't listen. I'm not worried about a shirt talking to other shirts. All right.
Okay, but didn't Phil also say these games will go where Game Pass is?
Exactly. Game Pass
ain't
is
no Game Pass on Nintendo and PlayStation.
Check it out. Is High Five Rush over there yet, Chicken Little?
Oh no! Don't go slow, Chicken Little. Oh, come on.
All right,
no, because all y'all looking up.
Well, now we busted hearts, King.
I can be Chicken Little.
All y'all looking up.
Am I still gonna be Chicken Little when High Five Rush show up over there? Am I still Chicken Little?
Then when it show up over there, then we have a conversation.
Okay.
So do you think it's not happening?
We're gonna have a conversation about the
Here's the thing. Okay. Hold on. King, do you think it's not happening? Do you think Hi-Fi Rush is still not coming to PlayStation?
I believe in a world that Phil just walks in the room and smacks somebody in the face and says, I said no.
Okay,
I believe in that world. I believe in. He said.
So you believe in a fairy tale because it's another world, like another universe.
Yo, you
like
know what's crazy?
We Kingdom Hearts in this stuff right now. Is that what you saying?
No, you dudes, y'all them dudes that every time I do walk past you and go like that, you
Oh no, not the flinch, not the flinch dude.
You that dude. Hey, yo, man, if you don't stand tall and just let stuff happen, y'all ain't got no control anyway. So, and you think, okay, let's say the game is already planned and ready to go.
Right.
And they gonna give you the announcement. Y'all think on Twitter, y'all saying, I don't want my high five. Who the hell high five rush? It ain't your high five rush. But y'all sitting there,
it's not your high five rush. Apparently, it's everybody's high five rush.
Yeah, it's for the streets, bro.
It ain't nobody's high five rush but Xbox high five rush right now.
Right.
You this sky's falling mentality, everything's over there already. You done gave up. You done said, here, take my lunch and here, take my car keys too and drive home.
I'm sorry,
Come on
King.
now.
Yeah. I gotta push back. Okay. The reason that I have this kind of mentality is because I prefer to say something when I see the meteor coming towards the Earth, not when it's killed me and hit the ground already.
Yo, how many times do I gotta hear Nibiru is coming back to the galaxy? Or how many times do I gotta hear, oh yeah, they said a rocket is gonna hit in 2024? How many times do I gotta hear, oh, you know, when the year 2000 comes, the world is gonna blow up? Y2K?
Okay.
Y2K?
So
this is Y2K. It's the fear
Hold up.
Go ahead, Addict. I know where you go.
Do you believe that Bill's gonna stop Hi-Fi Rush from hitting on PlayStation? That he's gonna walk in there and be like,
in my world?
So your world, fantasy world, England.
Where's reality at?
Okay, so the thing is,
Yeah, let's go.
you go off of every rumor, and that's why y'all get pushed out of position.
Oh damn.
All right, because y'all the ones out here with these preemptive tweets. If this happens, I'm gonna for 4 weeks. I'm gonna send you $1,000. If this happens. Why say that? Why is that necessary?
Don't speak it into existence.
Right? Don't do that. Don't give your energy.
So
to
we
that.
gotta keep our head in the ground. We can't listen to this. We can't listen to nothing.
Listen, I love content.
This sounds like some spiritual mumbo jumbo you got going on over there, King.
Well, the problem is I'm 98% right all the time and you wrong. Ain't that right, Division?
Come on.
Ain't that right, Captain Division?
Captain Division. Oh, you gonna throw Division on him like this?
You know what? Slow-mo. Hold up, slow-mo, real quick. Me and you. Hold up. No, King want to step on his. I know exactly how to drive the right through King. King.
Go ahead, go for it.
Let's go. What we
bend the knee with me on Hi-Fi Rush going on PlayStation.
Oh, so we do a better knee? That's what we do.
You gonna bend the knee with me about Hi-Fi Rush going on PlayStation?
I'm gonna get you in a second, but I gotta say this.
Okay.
I gotta say this.
Just Kanye way at the West Mean.
Yeah, you've been picking the wrong horse forever. All right, so just got you out the way because Addy kept jumping in there. Yeah.
Oh, we talking about Division?
Division, go ahead.
It's too
Nah, you gonna get this work.
No, you
gonna get
yes.
this work.
He said because Division's a failure slow, and he said your opinions are not to be trusted because of Division.
All right, you gonna get this work. All right. Now let's get back.
No.
Damn.
Let's get back to this short shot veteran
we're going
over
back
here.
to the bend the knee
We're getting right back to
We're going back to the bend.
Back mustard hard. We talking to you.
Okay, so you don't want to do the bend the knee. Why don't you, King?
I'm talking to you right now.
Okay, you're gonna bend the knee.
I'm not afraid of you.
I
said yes.
bend the knee is not happening. It's official.
Let's go.
It's official.
So
put the bend the knees in the chat, y'all.
Now watch this. Now watch what I do to you, and this is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me.
Oh, let's go.
No.
He's gonna.
Let's go. Let me hear this.
Phil,
what's up?
Stop them.
Glasses off, King. Oh, we got glasses off, King.
The last time I told Phil to do something and took my glasses off, it happened. It happened. And I did this to
Phil
you.
Dominant,
This is how.
To Phil Dominant's Max, if you're listening to ILP, we know you listen. King said you got to stop it because bend the knees on the line. It's serious now.
Not only King, not only King,
and not Satya. Sure.
Listen. Sensei your thieves over there.
Let King cook.
Listen, Sensei your thieves over there. Hi-Fi Rush is going to Nintendo, but they ain't getting Hi-Fi Rush, and I'm getting his knees. And this is how we gonna do this to him.
No blue shirt for y'all. You heard me here, Phil.
King,
if you listening,
this is how.
You know what you got to do.
I'm willing to even make it a little bit better.
No, is it really good?
Right now, you can't even walk because I already got both of your knees from 2 bets.
No, if
I win this,
Elon must send me my new knees. I don't care about your knees.
So if you win this, I give you not only your
knees
two
back.
knees,
You
I give you my knees back.
Oh, you get double the knees, double the front. Okay.
For the knees.
For the knees.
Sent you sage stuff
Got
today.
these for everyone.
Everybody out here extending themselves further than they can bend. But
You heard it here first. Can't put it on the line, y'all.
I'll bend it and I'll take it.
Pause.
Give it up.
Pause on that. But yes, look, you standing on business. He going down. He going down with the ship. However it goes, that's where he going. And he told Phil, "What's up?" You gotta respect that. You gotta respect that, y'all. He ain't run. He ain't run from y'all because it's looking. And the Titanic was looking like we hit the iceberg. And he said, "Nah."
You thought you had some wounded animal. Ha ha! You sucker.
They all suckers. They all busted hearts. That's why he the king. That's why he the king. He don't go down like that. That's what I'm talking about. I love to see it.
Like,
I gotta
the definition of a captain going down with the ship.
Bro, that boy, listen, I'll tell you right now, all my life, don't even know that man ain't never run from a fight. That man ain't never, that man stayed on business in real life and everything. So I gotta respect it.
Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have
what you gonna
two
do?
sets
You're
of
gonna
knees.
get clipped.
I'm about to get artificial knees from King.
You gonna get extra set.
When Sarah Bond come out and say what she gonna say, and your face, when they see your face, is your camera gonna go off and you gonna run?
Why he gonna run?
Because you know I'm gonna see you in March. So golly,
that's the toast. So the queen, you got to do the right thing, queen.
Yeah,
Queen Bond.
And plus, we can't really say 98% King. What happened to that Kojima thing at the State of Play?
Come on, why you had to bring that up?
No. I like it because
why we talk about the past?
Yo, check it out. So I'm doing this, right? I do like 90% of the time what I'm doing. I'm doing this. So I'm getting texts, and I get the text. And I didn't really understand what the hell he was saying at the same time. He's like, yo, he got another game. So I'm like, what? And I'm listening to you and J. Dub. J. Dub said something, and you was like, yeah, espionage. I'm like, espionage. And then I look and I said, oh, shit, another game.
We were like, oh, that was fast. That was fast. Listen, G was a mercenary.
So dope.
It was dope. It was dope.
Yo, and it was a good setup.
So you went from 98 to 90. You went to 98 to 90.
No. That's too far of a drop there, buddy.
But I'm saying, King, that was live.
Wait, buddy. I don't know what type of school you went to, but
you got to lose 8% off of that one.
Hell no, guy. You're bugging out.
So what are you, 95% for getting that wrong?
I'm 97.
Oh, come on, you wild. You ain't never going to be. This man percentile is going to be.
Yo, since when Kojima's worth that much points?
He was worth that much points when OD came on the screen and you was capping like it was the greatest.
He was showing up, though. I knew he was showing up there. I didn't know what the game was, but you get out of here with that. I didn't know he was going to slide this one in.
You 90, sir.
No.
You got to lose 8%.
Hey, that's a lot of. You went down from 92 to 90.
Listen, we rating on the average.
Hey, get him. He's not the whatchamacallit. What's that? The dude, the auditor.
The amount of bend the knees I won with you, I think you're like 79.
I don't like how you got the stat book, but we're gonna move on to what I
don't care about your bending knee segment. When you mustard heart.
Yo, they stupid. Somebody said Addict get chased off his own block. Oh, come on over there. Anyway, so look, let me jump. This is crazy. So like this right here, man. Where do we go with this? So look, this is my thought process. Me personally, I really just want clarity. Whatever it is y'all gonna do, just do what y'all gonna do and say the messaging, right? That's where I'm at, because my only concern, Slow-Mo, is this. If you're gonna tell me we need to do this, right? We need to do this because the internal targets are not where they need to be. The metrics say we're behind. Our plan is we should have been at X number of Game Pass subscribers. Or you say to me, ABK, we thought the deal was done. We was counting on that money a year, 2 years ago, or whatever it was, right? How long the FTC case went on. If you tell me that, and this is about survival, right? Because no one wants them necessarily to be Sega, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, if you tell me that, I can understand it. And you say, okay, select titles, older or ones that didn't hit. And I've always been on record, live service should be everywhere. If you truly want live service to succeed, live service needs to be everywhere. Now, the Hi-Fi Rush, I get it. That definitely is going to sting the base. That is a highly critically acclaimed game. It hasn't been out that long.
So
right?
let me ask you one quick question.
Yes,
when it
please.
comes to like the live service, that's technically Halo Infinite.
That is technically Halo.
Master Chief
Absolutely.
Collection. Are you okay with those?
Me
Forza
personally,
Horizon
I'm gonna get to my thoughts last. Let me just get to what their thing. I got you though. I got you.
Okay.
So my thing is, okay, if they tell me that, then I understand. I don't like it, but I understand the business. This is corporate cog saying, okay, I get that, right? Now, my only pushback is like kind of what is Addict saying. It's not about restricting and saying, I don't want PlayStation to have it, and I don't want Nintendo. I know what makes business, right? My thing is kind of what Slomo is alluding to, which is this base has been with you during these dark times, right? Xbox One or whatever, right? It's not just about loyalty. It's about messaging. They need to know what your vision is. They need to know what's going on here. If these games go to other platforms, it does create confusion. And here's the other thing. We got to be real about the Xbox brand from a worldwide perspective. When you think video games, you think PlayStation, you think Nintendo to the casual fan. As we had Peter Moore on here, he's always talked about the mentality of the challenger brand, right? Pushing forward, fighting, getting exclusives, doing all these things, buying studio. So they, in the Series X generation and at the end of half of the Xbox One, they've presented themselves to the Xbox base like they are the challenger brand. They are here to compete, and they have been on record of saying, yo, these games are where Game Pass exists. Hey, this is a situation where when we looked at Ori on Nintendo Switch, that may have been a mistake. That's not sustainable. This is their own words. So they can't get mad at the base for being upset at the confusion, at what are you really doing, right? I do agree with King, though, that I feel that there is some internal conflict in the building.
I do. I believe that too.
Yeah, I do feel.
I agree with that.
I do feel there is an internal, because this is a very immediate pivot that seems, if true, because again, to King's point, it is rumor, it is
It
speculation.
kind of feels like
Right.
like low key the moment the ABK deal happened,
Right.
like the Civil War started.
Right. So listen, Corporate Cog again. When these internal battles happen, there's teams, right? You've got to present your rubrics, you got to present your OKRs, you got to present all these arguments to show this is why we knew it. Now, if the team, again, I don't know if it's, Phil, Sarah, Matt Booty, Aaron Greenberg, let's just say that's team stay the course, right? And then let's just say I'm making up. Tim Stewart, Satya, whomever is team we got to put this everywhere. If team we got to put this everywhere has the data and says, hey, we're behind. Hey, we didn't hit these Game Pass targets. Hey, ABK just got us barely in the green over these last metrics. That team is going to win in the building, and you got to capitulate. And if you don't want to capitulate, then people will leave, right? That's just yes, please.
I got corporate cog. I have a question.
Yeah. Let's go.
Why not wait until after
I feel
the
you.
bulk of your
I'm with you.
like 2-3 years from now, you've had like so much of the bulk of your studios dropping content on an annual basis. You're hitting your first party game every quarter.
Right.
Why not wait until after that, and then if you don't see that you have grown in the manner that you wanted to grow, then you go to the
great question.
Great
question. Wait, I got you, Kate. Corporate, this is what Corporate Cog will say. You are right from a gamer's perspective and to see it through. Unfortunately, remember I told you, is it survival or is it greed? Can we extract more? And what we see, as King is saying, non-gamers in the room, finance guys, data guys in the room, can we extract more, right? If it's greed, or in the finance guys, defense, if it's survival, say, look, we ain't where we need to be. We can't sustain this. A lot of people don't want to wait until things start getting into the red. When they start to see the dip, some may say, hey, we got to do this now. And if those guys, because we know Phil is on the board, but if the rest of the board outvoted him, it don't matter what's going on. He's now at the board because gaming is what is it, third number 3 or whatever it is. So I get what I'm with you. Look, slow for the record. Now that I'm gonna answer Addict's question. For the record, I'm with y'all. I feel the vision was about to start. You've got the studios, you've got the plethora of games. Let's see it through, because my main thing, and this is where I agree with you, Slow, is that the brand damage I am concerned about. You've already not considered a top brand. When I speak to guys like Colin, when I speak to guys who are entrenched in the PlayStation and Nintendo ecosystems, right? They're not coming over when you give Hi-Fi Rush over there. Like I understand the mentality, which is like, yo, if we give them Hi-Fi Rush, we give them Sea of Thieves, we have Hi-Fi Rush too. You might be excited. The reality is those guys are entrenched in those ecosystems already. And to Addict's point, how much revenue are you really, I could be wrong, but how much revenue are you really gonna get from the, is it really gonna do blockbuster? I don't know these days. Maybe the finance guys know it and they prove to be right. The last thing I say, I see Saab jumped in, is just, look, it's not about being emotional. It's not about, yo, PlayStation can't have it, Sony, can't have it. My concern is, at least if you stay the course for, let's say, a year or two, is that we know as gamers, when they are critically acclaimed games, if you have good games, gamers break. They go, damn, that Indiana Jones. Damn, that Blade. Damn. There's always one that will break. And then, when you get
eventually you just have I'm going to Walmart.
Right. And then I'll get this as a secondary system. If you don't do that, now you run the risk of Hi-Fi Rush over there. Oh, I got it. Here comes Hi-Fi Rush 2 on Xbox and Game Pass to sustain it, which is fine. But they go, this is what you now create. Oh, you know what? That's going to come to us eventually. We just wait. You feel what I'm saying? Right. We just wait.
Without any confirmation. They don't need a confirmation.
And now they open up Pandora's box, because Pandora's box says every Xbox exclusive from this point on, if you do this experimental strategy, now comes into question. Oh, well, I don't know if Hellblade 2, that might come to us too. Oh, I don't know if whatever. You open up this whole conversation that it's where you consider the rate, where it's this self-inflicted thing. So again, to King's point, got to hear the messaging, got to see what's going on. Nothing is official. I get that. But we can't act like some of these sources that we are hearing from have not been correct in the past. That's all I'm saying. I see Saab in the building. Saab, I got to get you. Where you at?
Hey, Carl, real quick, can I say something real quick?
Yes,
before
please.
Goes?
Absolutely.
To the point about data and the data guys and the stats guys, and when they speak, and that's true in the corporate environment. When you provide the metrics, like philosophy goes out the window. Like saying, well, this is how things are without any kind of like backup doesn't really help you. But I remember, and we are fans of BioWare, right?
Absolutely.
When they got acquired by EA. The internal struggle that BioWare had was that the EA guys was always like, well, multiplayer is where it's at now. You guys just do single player games. Here are the metrics that are saying we can generate more revenue with multiplayer. So they forced them to start putting multiplayer in all their games. And oh, by the way, if we stop licensing out Unreal and then we just have you use our in-game engine, it's just for Battlefield.
That's
whoopsie,
what Atticus said.
Sorry, you don't know how to use it. Whoopsie, but that don't matter about
how
that.
many and another thing,
they've been financial guys have been wrong before many times. Absolutely.
How many of these financial guys like we gonna get this battle royale game popping? We gonna get this games as a service popping. The division gonna be lit. Anthem gonna be lit. Like
no. You guys appreciate. Continue, so I know where you're going. You're absolutely. This is the risk.
Yeah, and the end result is the talent, the core talent of BioWare was like, we're not down for this. We're out. Yeah, and then we started getting
the
Mass Effect
departures.
Andromeda, Bond, Anthem, Bond, and now the very next game they come out with next year. Who knows where the studio will be if that game doesn't hit? And it's just the erosion didn't happen like immediately. That took a long period of time.
Okay.
And when you start to see, when you erode your brand, when people no longer think of BioWare as one of the best studios in the world, and now they're just like, yeah, they used to be. I don't know about them now. Like that took a period of time, and that's a brand that got eroded. I don't want to see that for Xbox.
I feel
I don't
brother.
want people to be like, I don't need that. Even though, they even say, hey, you don't need it because you can play anywhere you want. But there are people who feel internally,
right?
I know I can play everywhere, but I want to play here.
Absolutely.
And when you already got struggling console sales, and if that continues to erode, and then people who don't have one are like, I don't need one, and they instead of getting a new console gamer coming in who may get it as a second console,
which technically is a Game Pass subscriber loss, that doesn't buy the console
as well. Exactly, like that. That's just like in the long run, it's just not a good look for me.
No, I get it, and like I said, only pushback and nothing. That everything you said is completely accurate. Is that let me present a scenario for y'all, and so anybody can answer. If this is truly about survival, right? If this is really what it is. And it's a situation where it's like, look, we can't move forward with this model in its current state. So it's either I'm gonna give you two choices. Game Pass day and date got to go away. Right? We can't do it. Finances says what it is. ABK, we got to put it everywhere. ZeniMax, we got to put it everywhere. And we can't sustain it. So maybe you get the titles, you launch, but it's 6 months or a year after, and then it's a Game Pass, right?
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat.
I got you. Something that you have already promised your base with the Game Pass service, but you can't sustain it, right? That's one. Or two, which is the rumors that is postponed out. In order to survive, okay, we can't get rid of Game Pass day and date. We keep it. We retain it, right? But select older title, a Sea of Thieves, or maybe something that underperformed. Or I don't know what Hi-Fi Rush did. I'm assuming the stealth drop may not have benefited without proper marketing, right? I don't know, what I'm saying? Because Hi-Fi Rush is strange to be, and it's not a multiplayer game, right? So it is interesting. But if that is the case, and there's a gun to your head in the building, what do you do? That's the question. I'm not saying this is 100% the reality. I'm just saying, what if they are presented with that situation? What do you guys choose? Like, Attic, what do you choose? Do you choose Game Pass, day and date, go away? Okay.
Go away.
Okay, so you saying go maintain your thing. Maintain, okay.
No, I'm saying don't post them on day and date and Game Pass. Like, 'cause to me, I feel like the game having an identity and the game having brand is way more important than a value of a console. Because if you have games, people are going to come regardless. So, but to me, my fear about the whole matter, and then we'll get to that, is I just don't want like a giant list of dominoes that's going versus the exclusives. Then the console sales don't pick up. Then before you know it, Xbox to have a serious conversation. Maybe we should just ditch the console and just go full third party. That is my concern. Will it happen? I don't know. But Saul, what do you think?
Yeah, let's get Saul.
Which one?
Wait, before Saul answer, Slow-mo, what's your answer to your question? King, I need an answer to that question. Game Pass day and date situation, and then I got Saul. I just want to keep what y'all.
How long? How long? Okay, if you go the no day and date for Game Pass, 6 months.
Let's say 6 months.
Let's say 6 months. Yeah, let's just say.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, so okay.
If you
what's crazy?
They already kind of do that now. When games launch, you can get it a little bit early for like $40. Like remember with Starfield, you can get it a little bit before launch. If you want to spend a little bit extra money, and people have done that. Like they spend a little bit extra bread to get it.
What's the poll?
The poll is 52-48 right now.
Oh, it's close as hell. 159
what
votes.
Would you rather have, exclusive games or Game Pass day and date?
Yeah, 52. It's tight. 165 people voting. Go hit the vote. Hit the polls. King, this is what it is. I'm just making up a fake scenario. Day and date got to go away. We got to keep the lights on.
Day and date got to go away.
Oh,
I didn't expect this from you.
Because, but see, my goals is to kill Kong. My goals is
about Kong gotta die.
My goals is
he's right though. What's the odds of you competing with PlayStation without exclusive games? Like it's not a lot.
But I want them dead though. Like, and I don't believe Microsoft want them dead. I believe Microsoft just wants to weaken the Bernies these dudes. Know that they got a corpse. Right there. And just prop him up so they can keep eating off his constituents. Yo, I know it's an insidious thought, but Microsoft is gonna be your life support. They did it to Apple. They keep people around and they prop them up in order to eat off them. They're living vampires. So Kong is dead already.
Okay.
We just gonna fill them up with our games.
But what? Okay. But
so you can drink the poison pill.
But what about the promise you told your base? I mean, not you.
Yeah, I want them dead. I want to live off the promise.
So
of
you're
death.
okay with reneging the PR nightmare?
I don't care about that. Take back Game Pass.
So you don't care about that? Okay.
I want Kong dead.
They're actually reneging. They're actually reneging it either way because they said the ZeniMax games.
True.
Only
Yeah, it's a lose-lose. You're right. You're right. Good call, Slow. Good call. It's a lot. You got caught in your lie. Either both of them got caught. They got caught in their lie either way.
And I'll say this: doing the don't do day and day on Game Pass route can give these games a second life. You have the people who are all in on the game day one. They will buy the game day one. The people who were somewhat on the fence. You put it in 6 months later. The sales tail has then leveled out. Now the game isn't really selling like it was at launch. Then you get the other people who are in Game Pass subscription who will try the game and may actually like it. Now you got that boost again. And so it's kind of like it's kind of like what we see with third-party developers, how they treat Game Pass with their big games.
Correct.
They don't put them in there day and date.
Correct.
They wait until the sales have dropped.
That's true.
Then they put it in Game Pass. That will work just fine.
Okay.
And you keep everything exclusive.
But after Solve said that, I want to go back around one more time. And do you think that how bad would the PR be?
Oh, I know we're gonna talk about this PR in a minute. But Solve, you're patient. I need your vote real quick, and then we got to talk about where you at with this whole thing.
Yeah, Dan has to go.
Ooh, nobody wants the third party game.
It was always
you selfish, Saul. You selfish.
It was always a bullish.
They all want Kong to die.
I'm sorry.
When you think about it, it was always a bullish move to begin with. That was when we heard that, we lost our minds. It was like brand new games, day and date for this, whatever price a month, $10, $15 a month, whatever the case may be. You roll in Xbox Live and all that stuff. Like it was always a super bullish move that they, in the moment, really they needed to make, right? Coming out of that Xbox One generation, they needed to make that big splash. Back compat wasn't enough. They needed that. So. Right. But you take these bets and you see where it pans out. And over the years, I think the telling thing for me is just that they stopped reporting the growth of Game Pass, right? Yeah. Especially in the console space where it's going to grow the most. The thing about the PC space and the cloud space that, the PC space is very, very Steam centric. You saw the backlash to the Epic Games Store.
Right.
Even more backlash to the Microsoft Store because they feel it's even inferior to the Epic Games Store. So to get the PC community already to kind of go over and accept the Xbox Store and the Xbox ecosystem on their platform, a lot of these guys would happily go pay $70 for your game on Steam rather than go to Game Pass.
That's a good point.
As a consumer, I'm like, that's crazy, but that's the thinking. So you're not gonna convert those people. And then, on the console side, to tell the console guy, hey, you're not the priority anymore. We want to get onto these other platforms. We want to get onto mobile and cloud and stuff like that. Those other places aren't where they were probably hoping they were going to be, right? Cloud, especially their cloud infrastructure. Their cloud infrastructure is vast, but it isn't the fastest, right? You look at something like a GeForce Now or something like that. So they have the proliferation, they're everywhere. But for what they need it to be, maybe it's not quite ready, right? And maybe it's not going to be ready in the timetable that they had for whatever the next set of consoles are. So it just sort of feels like them looking at where they want a Game Pass to be and where it is. It's like, okay, we've seen that the willingness to jump in on Game Pass and that be the way forward for some people. They're just hard-headed. They don't want that. They want to feel like they own their games, whether it be digitally or whatever, or physical copies. And it's just been hard. So when you think about that, it's like, hey, you know what? When you think about what Microsoft is, right? Xbox as a console within that ecosystem, within the Microsoft ecosystem, was always kind of an outlier because it never really fit with what the rest of the company does, which is just plain software.
Right.
And software in as many places as they can. So when you think about the original goal of Xbox, it was to put the PC into the living room, right? And to take over the living room, right? That idea evolved, but the premise is still the same. The way you proliferate that changed from a piece of hardware to software everywhere. So as they move forward, the idea of it being mostly software based was always there. And the Xbox ecosystem works in contrast to that, because that's just not how the console space works. So now looking at it, I honestly believe what I said earlier. I really do think that when they think about where the vast majority of their fandom is and going to stay, unless you want to kill the brand completely, I think you do need to continue to build some sort of platform, some kind of console, some kind of box. I think you have to, because the truth of the matter is that the vast majority of Xbox players aren't an Xbox. That is just a fact. So to do that and eliminate that and move away from that, I think would be supremely damaging to the brand, because it is so integral. The console space is so integral to Xbox's success. I don't think they can look at, you know, what growth they've had in the PC space, what games people play on mobile and stuff like that,
right,
and say, hey, this is viable for us to leave the console space behind completely. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, again, when you talked about, hey, let's see the vision through, we now have these mobile games that are at some point going to come into Game Pass, right? So that's going to attract a different type of player, and see if that player buys into Game Pass on their mobile platform to play those types of games. On the PC side, they've done a lot of work to make PC be at parity with the Xbox, right? They've done a lot of that work. But like I said before, the PC player is as hardcore as they come. They have their platform that they want to be on. They don't deviate from that. You know, there's plenty of guys that I know that was like, well, Alan Wake is on the Epic Games Store. I guess I'm not playing Alan Wake 2. And it's like, what? Like,
people
for
are
me,
married.
I can't do that.
Yeah, people are married to that.
They're really married to that. So as somebody who was forced,
you see it just by them buying games on Steam instead of going to Game Pass. Like,
you see that.
It's like, I'd rather pay $70 for this than get it in this service. Even get the service for a month to play the game for $15 or $10. They won't do that.
And eventually all the other launchers on PC bend the knee to Steam. They'll put their games over there. They'll try not to have their games on Steam, but eventually they do put them back on there, because it's the way the PC community is, man.
It's the way the PC community is. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll give you the 30% rip, whatever. Right. You know, if I get you know, whatever, 50,000 sales of the game on my launcher, that's great. I get all that money. But the money to be made is with Steam, and that's just what it is. So, like, looking at the fear around this, as an Xbox gamer who was forced to move to the PC ecosystem because of the fact that I'm not. Well, I can't. I'm not in front of the Xbox anymore.
I'm
not. I can't.
Them frames made you not be in front. But we're gonna move on.
Frames, ask King. We've had capable machines forever, but much like the rest of y'all, it's like I want to sit in front of my TV. I like the ecosystem. For me, ever since PlayStation and Xbox came into the game, PlayStation has always been exclusives over there. I play their games over there. That's never been my full-on machine, my primary machine. A PlayStation has never been my primary machine. It was Sega machines, right? And then it was Xbox as my primary machine. I play their first-party stuff on Xbox, in addition to third-party stuff. That would be my ecosystem. So for me, I was like, okay, I can't be in front of the console anymore. I'm going to move to PC, where I can have access to some of these games through Game Pass over there, right? And I can have access, because I already had a Steam account, all that stuff. Like, I can access it this way, and I can be more engaged. But so, as somebody who had to make that move, I'm like, you know what? It's not that painful. Like, it really isn't that painful. But I understand this idea that you told me this was going to be important to you, and all these things trickling out indicate that it's not, and for whatever reason you're not willing to be straight with me up front. And actually, I wasn't here to listen to the conversation, but I'm assuming King's point was, hey, it's all conjecture still, we don't know, right? Part of King's point was that
he ride it.
And until we get it from the horse's mouth, that is all it is. It is conjecture. My thing is just that they're doing themselves a disservice by being cagey and talking around it.
That's what I'm saying. Just get in front of it. Just get in front of it and say
whatever
it is you're doing. That's all people are really
They're
saying.
still fighting.
Fair.
Well, that's the thing.
And there is an
point.
internal fight.
They still might be having these meetings.
That's fair.
And
That's fair.
arguing.
You're right.
Phil ain't lose yet. He's punching somebody in the mouth daily, and I'm pretty sure that he's waiting for that dude's PTO to finish, so he can catch him over at the cooler.
It'll be funny. It'll be funny. It's like they argue so much. So it's like, let's settle this with the sticks. Beat me in Tekken. Whoever wins.
Nah, he said meet you in that lunchroom with the lights out.
I can't.
You gonna catch these hands. I done told you about raising your hand in class, and they said they got one more question, and you keep raising your hand. You gonna catch these hands, son.
So the fight is on. The war is still on.
I believe they are actively fighting. I don't believe Matt Booty got a give up attitude, and I believe he want Kong to die, and he's trying to there's mustard hearts in that building.
Not the yellow flag. Flag on the field for the mustard hearts.
And y'all over there, y'all want to wave the flag. Yeah, I know you dudes. And Phil is like, get the
So is the mustard hearts causing this? Is they fault, King? Come on. Mustard hearts in the building. Mustard hearts in the building.
Y'all thought Phil and him was Kumbaya. Nah, he's team kill him off. And the Kumbayas is them other dudes that like that bread, but because they like, why kill them off when we can gouge their fan base like they do? Their fan base is stupid. We can manipulate them like they do. Like, no, let Bernie die. Throw Bernie away. Let's bury Bernie and get him up out of here.
Oh, man.
We're going to get your fan base regardless, but we playing nice.
No, but that's the problem. You're not going to get them. I just talked about how territorial these people are. You ain't gonna get them.
Listen, when they're dead and they got no place else to go, they got no place else to go, and they tired of playing PlayStation 4 and 5, and we on to the next and the next and the next. Y'all come over. We're gonna starve you out, Popeye's biscuits. You're gonna play the Last of Us remake for her, but so long.
They gonna remake games for so long. Yo,
the only thing that gets that crowd off of PlayStations to try out your console is high quality games.
Factual.
You might not get them with one.
Only thing that's gonna get them off is Call of Duty.
You might not get them with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but you might get them with Call of Duty. You might not get them.
They don't buy that either.
Know. Infinite, but the thing is everyone likes to boycott something to a stay game.
Listen, all we gotta do is remove porn off their joint and Call of Duty.
Don't make that the Pornhub system. Don't do that.
Listen, and make it only exclusive. Make Pornhub exclusive to Xbox, and then they'll come over tomorrow.
Don't say that's all what them dudes is doing.
You gotta sell Series X, PlayStation skins like a
Series X. Man, y'all messy. Look, yeah, guess I'll finish up.
So for me, I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
To
me, I think I completely understand the fan base that's on the console. I'm like, man, I feel betrayed by this. If this happened, I wanted to see this through, and then if it failed, then cool. You're not even waiting around to see if it fails, if this is true.
Right.
So I get it. I get that. My thing is this. End of the day, if you really want to sit down and talk about the numbers and how Xbox games, because now we're talking about how many studios, how many games coming out. The important thing is that the games be good and that the industry at large recognizes that.
Absolutely.
And for whatever reason, the industry at large, people that aren't Xbox fans, there's an unwillingness to even look at these games.
Talk about all of my IGN dudes.
Come on. You gotta be nice on a Sunday. Come on.
But there is an unwillingness that I think kind of dissipates when there's no console to war over. Right.
But can I just interject one quick second? But wouldn't you be able to more make a dent if you at least stay the course and you have these quality games to at least entice them to at least entertain the ecosystem?
My thing is this. And like I said, I really do think they can be the first to break that mold and continue to give the console guys a console
Right.
and literally put everything on every platform if they want to, because if they maintain Game Pass, right? And then you just talked about taking, you know, first party games day and date.
Right.
You
What,
haven't.
Addict? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I gotta interrupt you real quick.
What?
Paul Tassi put a tweet that said, "What exactly is Microsoft's strategy at this point?" And Jeff commented and said, "Number one, alienate fans, making them worry about the future of the health of the platform and their purchase games. Number two, create a meme that Xbox has no exclusive game, pushing wider audiences away. Number three, be confused why everyone thinks this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
And number four, pivot when it's too late."
Continue, so
There you go. It's like, it's by not saying anything about it, right? You're kind of stepping on a rake that you don't have to.
That's what's up. I mean,
But at the end of the day, if it's not true, then it was all for nothing. Everybody's huffing and puffing. It's not
King
true.
gonna
Fine.
talk. He gonna talk to the Mr. Hearts.
Oh, 100%.
If none of this don't happen in
It's-
March,
It just sucks that these dudes gotta always validate their relationship with these suckers every day. Yeah, we're still married, honey. Yeah, honey, we're still married. Yes, I love you still. Always. Yes, honey. Yes, honey, I still love you. It's just how much you got to get.
oh man,
The most insecure fan base I've ever seen in my life.
that mustard heart talk.
But you gotta admit, that's the abusive parent doing that to you. That's the abusive parent not letting you know where you stand.
Go and masturbate yourself and get out of here. Go and masturbate yourself and get out of here.
Oh,
and for those dudes that don't know what that means,
Emancipate. That sounds too much like something.
Yeah, that
else.
sounded like something else, but we gonna move on.
You nasty. You nasty. You extra
We gonna
nasty.
move on.
That's why your lights is off for you in the closet. You nasty.
Emancipate.
You nasty.
I would say this, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
before we
know,
move
the
on.
fan base, the fan base wouldn't be needing validation so much if the messaging was right. If that other half wasn't out there in the streets and people coming back, hey, I saw
You know
your
what you
spouse.
pick when you got her. You
But-
know what you
King,
know
she
what you
cheated
pick when you
before.
got it.
She cheated
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
We saw that
Yeah, well,
Ori. We
listen.
saw that Ori over there.
And they stuck around. Don't sit there and stick around after she cheat. Talk about why she a cheater. You's a sucker.
we knew what we was getting into.
You know exactly what you had when you had her. All right.
She was
You
flirting
know
with
when-
PC.
You
She was flirting with Nintendo.
Yo, listen. You ain't meet her in church. All right.
Oh man,
That ain't a church going woman. That ain't a.
sit there. You ain't gonna sit there and try to turn that into a house. You ain't gonna do that.
We already knew what we was dealing with. Okay,
right.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Gonna sit there acting like
Another thing.
Okay,
for the
so-
trap. She for the trap.
Another thing that can scare people again, because people like to look up, you know, things to make themselves scared. So apparently, like, you know, there's rumors out there that, you know, that the deal with AMD for the next hardware was just signed.
Right.
So, and that goes back to the rumor that they could be doing some kind of hybrid architecture with an ARM chip instead of, you know, an AMD SoC, right? So then the ARM thing begs the question: how much of a hybrid machine is this? Is the cloud stuff in a place where it would be viable to make that a building block of the next platform, right? So it just goes again. It goes those things like that. Even though again it's conjecture, you don't know, it's rumor, speculation. It makes people in the know think like, hey, where are they going with this? What is their focus next time? Are they not going to give me a super powerful
in defense
machine?
of King, I think Tom Warren jumped out in front of that extreme. I never see him be this extreme, and was kind of clapping back at the source. And the gentleman, you know, I forgot his name, Moore or something.
Moore's Law is dead.
He clapped back very hard, kind of like, don't. And Tom is generally connected in that respect. So I don't know who's right. I'm just saying, because I saw what you saw too, and I was like, oh, they're not going to be able to get the AMD situation popping before PS5 Pro and PS6 or whatever. And then Tom Warren he quote tweeted it, and he seemed to, you know, shout out friend of the room, Tom Warren, like he seemed to shut that down, like don't, kind of fall for the banana in the tailpipe type situation.
At the end of the day, my thinking is I don't have a problem with them actually going full third party. I feel for y'all that they want to
Yo,
stay in the console.
don't do that. Don't PC master race. I feel for y'all. Don't do that, so.
Yo, I mean, it's such a different reality for me now. And it's, again, I would have gladly.
See, you out the hood now. Now you living in a new neighborhood. I don't like how you acting. I don't like it. You different now.
I'm in the burbs now, you know.
Bro, we get one NZXT deal, and now this dude, he don't come back to the block no more slow-mo. He talking about frames and all this other stuff.
Hey, I get it though. Look, Saul woke up in the morning with his bathrobe on. He turned on his coffee and was like,
I feel sorry for y'all.
Shame they're going through that.
You see how he threw the y'all on us? That's crazy. That's crazy, son. Not like this. Not like this.
But again, I feel it would not be cool for Sarabon to come out in April and be like, everything's going everywhere. And
the question is, how do they say that from a PR perspective? What do you say? Like, do you say like this helps us give us the experiences?
Right. You spin it as this is the best for the Xbox brand. And again, like I said, I
this is the
firmly
Messiah.
believe,
He know. Go ahead, son. You gotta snitch. You too right all the time. Let me hear this. What they gonna say?
But I firmly believe that.
Go ahead, Messiah.
Listen, when you think about, I don't know how much they spend on R&D on these consoles and what that, in terms of what they consider to be too much for a space where they feel they've plateaued it. My hope is that they truly understand and realize that the strength of the Xbox brand lies in the console base. They haven't done enough in the other spaces that they want to get into to warrant them abandoning a console completely. They're not there. They're not unless they come out tomorrow and be like, Game Pass is at 70 million subs or whatever the case may be. And you got to look at how many of those subs are Xboxes, right? So I just really don't. I think they can be the first to do that, and I think that is the way for them to dip their toe into where they really want to be, if it was an ideal situation, and also continue to appease the fans that got them where they are. And I think that is a reality that can really happen, because abandoning it completely doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Right.
Unless, again, a couple of years into this plan, the games are so hot, they're coming out with 85 plus bangers every 4 months.
Everybody's so upset. So to understand the emotionality of the Xbox fan base is like when we had, I don't put him in the class, but like we had Kid on last time, right?
Right.
And he was like, it's like, bro, you right at the mountaintop. You got all this.
You're
there. Like people were like, this is from this point on. We looked at the roadmap, right? Even people were like, yo, 2024 look crazy for Xbox. 2025, like all the projects we know, all the games we know. And I guess the frustration is like, why now that you at the mountaintop?
Be there because they have Batman mentality. Because Batman mentality
What's
is
Batman mentality?
Batman could have always stopped his villains. He never did.
He never chose to.
He never chose to kill him off. Yeah, he never chose to kill him off. He always kept him around so he could have another caper, so he could have another adventure, so he could have something else to do. They're keeping them around because they need something else to do. Because literally, right now, you could just snap them out of existence.
Yeah, that's what Kid Smooth said. He said this was supposed to be the Thanos snap moment.
But the mentality, you got to look at it. It's a reason why they can. Phil even said, I don't look at them as competition. Actually, I would like to help them. Remember when he said that? So in helping, you keeping these dudes alive. Like, really listen to what he's saying. We want them dead, or, hey, y'all want us dead.
Right.
So, and I want to say this, because y'all get mad when you hear me say that. I hurt your feelings. You want us dead. You want our games. So when I tell you that, I'm supposed to turn the other cheek? No, hell no.
You for the violence.
I want you to back.
I understand. You bust your gun. I know how you give it up.
Things on people that wish bad things for me.
You are too gangster. I get it. We know you was a shooter.
The thing is, and part of that leak was this idea that, that they're aware of what the community's saying, and they're not really taking that into consideration.
Yo, that part was wild.
And then you know what team that is.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, what you said, Cog, is what the fan, right? The console person, the fan of Xbox is thinking. The person with the person with the suit
The
Oh, I know
person with
corporate
the
card.
suit,
I know.
right? The person with the suit is saying, "Great, we've reached that pinnacle. The games are amazing. The games could stand on their own." That's their thinking. At that point, they don't need a box pause. The games could stand on their own. So why not put the games anywhere? That's what the person with the suit is thinking.
Right.
And it's just a matter of who wins out.
Right, absolutely.
It really is just a matter of who wins out.
Absolutely. And then you have examples that the corporates, corporate cogs will be like, yo, the Minecrafts, look what happened. Look at the Call of Duties and stuff like that when stuff is everywhere. I get it. I know what's going on. We just got to see how it play out. I know we've gone long on this. I just want to make sure everybody had got their bars off before we move on. Attic, I'm going to definitely need your help on the super chats if you can. Do we got a bunch?
What's the last one you guys had?
Oh, man. Oh,
we haven't read any.
We haven't read any since you
Since
left.
I got off? Oh, yeah.
Bro, this topic was crazy.
No, we literally talked we've been on the topic the whole time.
The
We
whole
haven't had a
time.
chance
It is
to
one
read super
topic.
chats.
Oh, this is the first topic?
Yeah. We just ended the first. People wanted the streets wanted to know. You've been going for 2 hours. It's been crazy, bro. It's been crazy. If you want to get that'd be appreciated.
He can't see him.
Oh, he can't see them.
On the phone, I can't. On the phone, I can't.
Can
They're
or
not
can't?
blocking me on the phone. I can on the phone. I can't on the laptop.
Oh,
okay, good. We got you now.
Put that man to work. Put that man to work.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll bounce after this. I'll read it.
Yeah, lock him in.
We got Lucius Augustus, member for 29 months, Lord Bronze. Xbox is the girl that you asked to pay for her nursing school, and as soon as she starts her residency, she leaves you for a Japanese student.
You said that before.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't read that one.
Oh,
I
that's
think
another-
Cog read that one.
Okay.
Okay. Then we got Sage with the $2. I meant Jamaican dollars. Jokes. I mean you.
Yeah, Sage said he would pay us $1,000 for 5 weeks if we're right.
Yeah, in Jamaican dollars.
Smart man. Then we got J-Boy on the run, $2 super chat. Xbox is pushing the industry. Facts, not Sony. We're not debating that, but Then we have Ethan de Villiers again with the 35 czars. We went from wait until E3 to wait until the summer. Xbox is the guy to go clubbing with the homies, and when a fight breaks out, they how you hide in the club. All right, then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Spineless mustard hearts listening to port begging narrative creating embarrassing. Always falling for the banana in the tip.
This is the truth, bro.
Dude, you got them talking like you, King. This is hilarious.
Frontline army. Outside.
Then we got, it's literally the frontline boring. It's boring right now. And we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Shocking after a suspect show rumors arise.
Oh man, not like this. Not like this.
Then we have Blue with the $2 super chat. Colin is wild, funny. Kong will unalive. I laugh. I'm funny how Dave the Diver had Godzilla in it. I started cracking up when I saw that. Oh my god.
That was so dope.
That was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
Why ain't nobody clipped that, you monkey mouth?
Then we got the Woke Credit Union with the $20.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. Kang, it's me, Free R. Kelly.
Wait, R. Kelly got a new alias? He back?
He's out.
He's out. Free R. Kelly's outside? What's his new name?
Income tax showed up.
He had witness protection. What's his new name?
Income tax showed up, so now he's able to super chat again.
Oh, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
Let me say that again. My old account got banned for trolling. I ended up getting my finance degree. Gonna work on getting my CFA. Shout out to you, brother.
Go work at Sony so you can help them with their finances.
I told y'all before, Kojima is washed up. Anyone buying DS2 is throwing their money away.
Oh,
hey,
man.
big facts on that one, yo.
I was not feeling that little puppet thing that he had going
That was
on.
hilarious. The puppet was hilarious. Yo, tell me why he stole that from God of War. Now he got a little head on his pocket too. Yo, weirdo stuff.
But this one moves in 5 frames per second. You know,
So, right?
This
That's
one
the
moves like
SSD.
Yeah,
I
it moves
can't.
like Spider-Verse, Spider-Man.
Bessie.
This is what happens when you go full Kojima. You can't be reined in. You just
Can't
does
be
whatever.
too loose.
That's what happens when you go full SSD.
Oh man.
I like the part where he said, "Oh, you put me to the back. What's up with that?" I like that.
Yeah.
Then we got One Punch Jedi, $5 super chat. Microsoft giving PlayStation money is like them giving Apple money back in the day.
I told you.
Destroy y'all, but y'all still the ops.
That's like King Von going out there giving you lunch to make you get stronger. Catch you in the playground. The bully driving you to school and beat you up in class.
Bessie. Continue.
It reminds me of that. I can't remember what movie it was. Maybe someone in the chat could say it, where Ice Cube was a teacher and he said, "After class, I'm gonna beat you up." Like,
oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. When Ice Cube was the substitute teacher, and the other teacher ratted him out.
He's like, and the whole time the teacher kept looking at the clock. Can we avoid this? Like,
Trying to get out of the situation.
Yeah, you gotta get these hands, son.
Then we have JD Gamer. Let me see. JD Gamer, $10. We chat. Microsoft has always gotten its consumer-facing brands wrong. Xbox is not a utility device or service. We play games not because we need to, but because we want to. Microsoft must realize that Xbox is different. I mean, obviously they have, because they've been with, Xbox has been part of Microsoft forever, right? But I mean, Xbox as a console, in the console space, before this Game Pass, before the services thing, was very different to what Microsoft proper does. So at some point you had to figure they were going to try to incorporate that.
Right.
And we got Lord of that's £5 super chat. I don't need to see the books. Given 1 year Hi-Fi Rush and 6 years of Sea of Thieves to Sony gamers isn't going to move the needle as far as cash to Xbox.
That's what Addict said.
True. That is true. Let me see. Then we got JD Gamer again, $10 super chat. If Microsoft wants Xbox, meaning its gaming division, to succeed, not just in the short term, but for 3 long term, then you must provide the Xbox brand with value, or you end up with another Zune. That is correct. That is correct. And we got Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. If you're a third-party publisher who brings your games to Xbox, when the box continues to sell less and less, as the Xbox dude, I continue to lose out.
No, I get it, but I mean, the only in fairness, the only thing is the third party. I mean, as far as the Xbox Game Studio, if they're seeing other studios able to put their games multiplat, they're gonna be like, well, why can't we do that? You see what I'm saying? And that creates another internal problem in the building. You know what I'm saying? So they got it if the rumors are true.
At that point, I'm like, who bought who?
Playing Power World again, I see. Good. Enslaving them.
$5 super chat.
Real quick. Like, the thing is, though, I don't see like Sony just be, Destiny gets to make their stuff multi-plat. We should be able to. I see some PlayStation be like, okay, are you Bungie? No, okay, you're Naughty Dog. They make games for PlayStation.
We don't really know, because they just put out an edict talking about they want their games everywhere. So we don't know exactly what they're talking about. What we don't have with their fan base is a bunch of jellybacks. I ain't gonna front. Those little mustard hearts over there stand strong in they poo-poo. But our guys over here, geez. Yeah. Yo, you hear Chance of Rain. These dudes got scuba gear on.
The forecast chance of rain, they the ocean.
Chance of rain.
Are you saying they're the kind of person to go? They get like 3 inches of snow. They go to the store buying all the water, toilet paper,
snow plowing.
No, not even that. They tell them it's a chance of snow, and they be buying toilet paper and stuff like that. You preemptive dudes. Oh, I just want to make sure. I just want to be in control. Shut up. You ain't in control. You control if you purchase a box. You don't like what the box is doing? Get rid of the evil box. All right,
evil box.
Then Microsoft might go the other way, King. Then you go the other way, man. What's wrong with you?
Not like this. Oh, damn.
Softies.
Oh, man.
Then we have NC, $5 super chat. Microsoft treats games like they treat Office. but they forgot that they had the monopoly before putting Office everywhere. Xbox ain't in that position.
Yeah, but gaming is more than Office now, though.
Hey, can you say whatever you want with Call of Duty doing what it do? Like you say, all these dudes talk about all that they not in this position to do that. Yes, they is. Yes, they is. And the problem is you don't know that she could do it. You really, she could cheat like that because her leg don't work like that on Tuesdays. Yes, it do. Y'all keep on thinking that he's not as versatile as he is. They literally. Microsoft Games is beating Windows. They wherever they want to be.
That's them. They are ahead of Windows. That's a fact.
Y'all bugged out crazy.
But they forgot they had the monopoly before putting Office everywhere. Xbox ain't in that position. We got the legendary Yobi, $2
Yo.
chat. Talk that talk, my dog addict, mad dog addict.
They was caught. They was
mad dog addict.
They was feeling at it. They was good action.
Then we have Cujo 2099 with $10 super chat. Sega was innovating with their consoles, first on CD, first on 3D, first on internet. Where are they now? There's a limit of how far you can innovate. The games have to be ready to the idea.
I believe that.
I think he meant gamers have to be ready to the idea.
Gamers have to be ready.
Yeah, but see, you summarize Sega up into their peripherals and not the internal conflict between Japan and the USA. If they was all on one accord, they'll still be here. They would still have hardware, but they weren't on one accord. So it's a misnomer to believe history and to not know the actual history. We lived the history, so. Sega didn't go out because they made 3D light guns and glasses, bro.
They would have at least lasted longer. Because the thing is, people fail to realize is that when PlayStation came into the game, PlayStation is back then what Xbox is now. Is that big juggernaut? PlayStation was the consumer electronic product jumping into video games.
Yeah, that's
it had a hell of a lot more money than Sega. So Sega might have lasted a little bit longer just on strength of their games and their consoles. The infighting caused it to die sooner. But again, PlayStation's goal was to kill Sega.
Yeah, and that I don't think Microsoft's goal is to kill Sony.
They literally.
But it's interesting. Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say real quick. It's interesting. You bring up how Sega had an internal conflict, and we're talking about today how Microsoft got an internal conflict. So
Well, you're talking about from similar. One. No, it's not similar. You're talking about in philosophies, and we're talking about hardware. Hardware conflicts is very detrimental. Of course, you're gonna have philosophy conflicts,
differences,
right? They had that, but to also have differences in hardware that lasted up to the last second and getting hardware out the door where you had limited yourself, that was the detriment within itself. So you have internal philosophies going off at Nintendo, Sony, and Xbox. It's only competitive, and whoever has the best strategy wins. We just saw Sony go through the worst year of their existence with 2023. We're only putting out one game, and they had to make their own award show to make that one game the winner. All right,
you wildin', you wildin'.
Yeah, I gotta throw sauce on it. Relax. But they did that happen because of the change in philosophy from games of service to single player story driven games, and I believe that that thing to move on here. Microsoft is having a philosophy fight. It's not the first time we heard that Matt Booty was fighting to keep games of day and date inside Game Pass. So that means that philosophy fight has been going on since Matt Booty got there, right? And now you're looking at Nintendo. Nintendo has a change of philosophy, and obviously these young kids won because now Nintendo games have taken a turn on innovation and being a whole lot better than the average, cut and paste stuff. All I'm saying is sometimes infighting is good. It's not great at the level where it's detrimental to the product, where you're having two different products being put out and it wins at the last moment. We have shortages and stuff. That is.
Yeah. With Sega, infighting was the Sega of Japan. Sega of Japan controlled everything.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't any collaboration. It was you do what we tell you to do.
Yeah. What'd you say, Slow?
No, I was saying I understand about that's the hardware thing is different, but when we seeing at the top level, there is a back and forth on something so big, which is exclusive games, first party games going to your rival platform. I think that's bad. That's bad in the sense that, especially when everyone's now on one accord with it.
Yeah.
That's problematic when people are trying to do their job on a daily basis, and potentially you got like 50% of the people doing their job on something they don't believe in.
Right, and that's what causes.
That's rough.
Exactly, that's what causes departures when people, if their vision loses out in the boardroom.
Yeah.
That's what I said. You'll see who won by who leaves.
By who leaves.
Yeah. We got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Microsoft, the numbers guys are wrong. Reading the data caused Xbox One Connect problem. Diluting Xbox identity will be a brand nightmare. Microsoft, don't do it. I gotta agree with JD here. You gotta move forward without diluting the brand.
That's valid points.
All right, then we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Xbox dudes so used to losing, they're scared to win, walking around flinching like battered housewives.
Yep.
King agrees with that statement.
Yeah, King definitely agrees with that statement. Then we got Tyson Lewis, member for 26 months, Lord Bronze. Well, you now can use the browser on Apple devices for Game Pass. Maybe there's a deal that Game Pass is available in smaller versions from the others. Yeah, that is a transformative thing that just happened, and Apple may not be happy about it, but it is happening.
Big deal. Wall
Gardens. That's a big deal. The wall gardens are starting to come down. Okay, hold on a second. This thing there's a lot of super chats and it jumped me. Give me a second.
You good? Chilling in the chat.
Then I can walk the dog. I'll be right back.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Now, with all that above stuff said, pathetic port begging ponies got no games.
Here we go.
Now they are port begging overdrive, salivating in a corner for hi-fi. No.
Jesus. Scenarios.
Then we got NC with the $2 super chat. Why buy Sega if you can be Sega?
Oh man,
that's funny.
Wow. There you go.
Then we have Boonty, member for 30 months, Lord Bronze. Book. The king is talking boom, ba-ya, boom. Yeah, boom, yeah.
Too much violence, brother.
Boom, ba-ya.
A little worried over this.
Boom, ba-ya. Then we have Lordinator, $5 for chat. After the $100 billion spent on Xbox, I don't think Phil has this power anymore. You see,
we're gonna find out.
We'll find out, yeah, for sure. But okay, what if the scenario? What if he's not at the other end of the argument?
You live long enough to become the villain?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Man.
Well, that would be interesting.
That would be devastating to certain people that are walking the dog right
certain
now.
Individuals. Certain individuals.
Walking the dog right now.
Yo, that's crazy.
He'll be walking the dog in a wheelchair. Is that what you're saying?
With no knees?
Oh man.
No
knees. Oh man. Got my man kneeless. Damn.
Then we got RC Polygons, $10 super chat. Xbox ships some exclusives, prioritizing hardware against Sony. Focus on becoming a mega publisher, letting games go everywhere. Acquire more publishers to strengthen platform dominance. Buy like 2K. I mean, this is the thing, right? I think this is people weren't seeing the long game, in that they can become the most dominant publisher in gaming.
If the industry ends up in that wall garden coming down, we know who is best equipped for that, based on their infrastructure.
But even if let's say there's some like multiverse where Microsoft stops in making the Xbox hardware and they stop doing that in order to acquire more big publishers, I still think regulators would be like, no, you're doing too much. I think at this point after ABK, anything that's like over like a $5 billion
they looking at that.
For a publisher. That's gonna be really difficult to happen.
It'll be they'll probably do it, studio by studio, stuff like that.
The only thing we got to look at though is we have to look at that they could be looking at a potential ubiquitous future with stuff like that Apple case going down, where now the Xbox, the cloud gaming app can go on GeForce Now, can go on the Apple, the native app, not the browser. So
The native app.
yeah, again, if they're forecasting that they see, I don't know, 5 to 7 years from now that walled gardens come down, whether based on some legal stuff, this would accelerate them trying to be aggressive in these third party spaces. Again, not saying it's right,
True.
but that could be a mentality for future forecasting.
Okay, hold on. I keep getting jumped. Guys are really excited about this.
Yeah, I've never seen this in my super chat from one time. They going in.
We got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies don't got no games. JD just had to say that.
Had to get that on.
Then we got PT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. Why is everyone calling Stellar Blade Stellar Yams when it's more like Stellar Hands?
Wow.
Same thing.
Yeah. Same thing.
Let's see.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Yo, phony port beggars, you ain't getting no game.
He feel away.
Driving home the point. Then we got Dub. Remember for 24
Wow,
months.
still
Lord
super
Braun.
chat.
Yeah. Dad, you walked the dog over.
Yeah. And she was giving me a headache.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, Coco, come on. She want to attack the neighbor. I'm like, yo, stop attacking the neighbor. She's like, oh.
Yeah, they super chat crazy for this topic. Yo, hit that like, y'all. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Let's see 400 likes, 1,200 in y'all. You listening, chilling, being comfortable. Hit the like in the chat.
Hold on.
Yeah, continue, Saul.
I absolutely get the impression that once the ABK deal went down, Microsoft came in and is putting their foot down on the direction Xbox should take. That could be true for sure. And we got Kid Smooth, $5 super chat. Throw Tim Stewart to the bushes. He needs to go with Terry Myers.
Oh man, Tim Stewart catching strays, not the bushes.
In the bushes with Terry Myers.
Not the bushes, damn.
Then we got Unstoppable Los, $5 super chat. Microsoft has to sacrifice a few games. They're doing it because they're buying something, and it's not Sega. It's bigger. I jumped again. Jesus.
Okay, so they got to pay the rent. We got to make sure the bills is paid.
They got to make sure the bills are paid. Hold on a second. I got to see what it is that they're buying. Hold on.
Okay.
Jump again.
These super chats was wild today.
That is why they are not talking. We'll see. We shall see.
Okay.
JD Gamer once again, $5 super chat. Phil Booty Bond, remember the Alamo. Protect the brand. Xbox the brand.
Not the Alamo.
Don't forget the Alamo.
Oh man. The great battle. Oh man.
As a brand has a value that the numbers guys don't understand and can't easily quantify.
That's what Slow-Mo said.
GSD, aka Getting Stuff Done, $5 super chat. Money talks, everything else walks. After they spent nearly $100 billion, they are the company's third largest part. Time to pay the stockholders.
That ROI,
return on investment. And we got Sage once again, $10 super chat. Never follow a crowd. A number of people saying something means zero. No one knows everything. ABK and Bethesda caught all off guard. I respect addicts, voice concerns in hopes that they don't become a reality.
All right. That was reasonable, Sage. I respect that. You still got that money, though. We still got you at 4K on that money.
Have my British
Jamaican dollars or not. We got that bread.
I don't care what you pay me.
Yo, they tweeted it on ILP. They said, we got the receipts on them, Cog. We got them. I said, oh, damn. They coming for Sage.
Then we have the Don CJG, £5 super chat. Philly Spence and the boys don't need to address the third-party allegations publicly. A small allegation. A small minority online is just blowing it out of proportion. Okay, we'll see.
Philly Spence.
And we have JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Let's not have another Xbox One moment. Data did that. Gaming is about a connection and desire to play games. Data is inconsistent when predicting that.
King, is that Coco?
Yeah. Hold on.
You wildin'.
She wildin'. Yeah.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. PS community is all mouthless service. They don't buy their own games, so why will they buy Xbox games? They port begging just to say we don't need Xbox.
Yeah, he's wild.
JD Gamer once again, $2 super chat. Just in case we didn't hear it last time, but that begging ponies got no games. # no PS.
For emphasis. Thank you for
emphasis.
your patronage.
for the patronage. Then we have the Woke Credit Union once again.
What?
$5 super chat. That's R. Kelly.
Oh wow. Oh, that's his new name.
That's
Okay,
the
got
name,
you.
The Woke Credit Union. $5 super chat. Kang is living in a fool's fantasy. Game Pass was never viable in the long run. Now we seeing the negative effects. Get back to exclusives. 06 to 012.
Yeah, he
12.
stepped up too. Yeah, I want to hear King response to that. Oh man.
Then we got the Woke Credit Union again, $2 super chat. Xbox flops, Halo, Gears, Starfield, Redfall, etc. Why gotta be etc. Then we got Sujitsu Sage once again, $5 super chat. Hey, cut that out. We don't have to choose between exclusives and Game Pass day one. We will have both. Even Ubi and EA do day one on subs now.
Still gonna have to pay that money though.
Yeah, so they do day one on subs now, but they are everywhere. Chances are they're not only in the Ubisoft store.
I was trying to fight for you, brother, but they got you this time. If we see the Queen come out on stage talk about that dirt, ooh boy, I feel bad for your bank account.
Then we got Mike Theo, $5 super chat. If Xbox want to strengthen the brand, make an Evo for shooters type event. Call of Duty, Halo, Doom, Quake, Overwatch, Gears tournaments, all at one venue. That would be what's up.
That'd be dope. You need an esports team that hopefully they didn't lay off. But,
yeah, exactly.
We gonna move on.
Then we have B. Lou, member for 29 months, Lord Bronze. Peace, Lords. This is all conjecture. We make.
King, you muted.
I'm sitting there like, still super chats?
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
I just walked the dog twice.
I've never seen this before. Like they are in here. All I'm saying is hit the like button, damn it. Let's see if they like.
Yeah, let's hit that like button.
Yeah, we coming.
We only got 22.
Yeah,
this is more. This is more than when they bought ABK.
Yeah, like this is like ABK like type energy.
We got
because they expecting me with a new holding line.
Lord Brian. Peace, Lords. This is all conjecture. We're making this up. Keeping both exclusive games and day-and-date. Game Pass is an option. I want all of them.
Okay, all right.
Then we got Mad Q for 10 member for 46 months, Lord Bronze. PC gamers will not pay $70 for games like console players will pay. That's another thing. The PC, they'll buy the games on the platform that they choose, more than likely Steam. But they kind of used to that $50, maybe $60. Like
it depends on the game, honestly. Like they bought Starfield and they bought the early edition. Millions bought the early edition of Starfield. That was way more than $70.
Yeah.
Call of Duty is played more on PC than it is on PlayStation and Xbox combined.
Yeah.
And ABK charges that at $70. Now, of course, you can go to stuff like Green Man Gaming and CD Keys and get it for a little off, but PC gamers will pay for the games they want.
That they want. That is true. Yeah. That is true. Even overseas, PC is rising more than console. PC Master Race is taking over.
I agree with that.
Then we got Sage once again, $5 super chat. Xbox don't report numbers for Game Pass publicly to not have it used against Xbox. BKG over 30 million, over 200 million MAU. Reality, it's over 500 million active users.
Oh wow!
I don't know.
No, wow.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. Bro.
That sounds like some K&N stuff right there.
That definitely sounds very K&N affiliate.
I never understand. I don't know about this whole idea. I don't talk so I don't embarrass y'all. Like I don't talk so I don't.
Yeah,
y'all
we don't want to flex on y'all
my
too hard, so we gotta let y'all know what we doing. Yeah, okay.
Then we got Fresco. $10 super chat. If Xbox blames revenue for this move, it's their self-inflicted wounds that got them there. No new game release with the console, Halo Infinite, no games in 22, and Redfall. Xbox slows their own momentum.
That's a fact. Uneven years, I will agree with that for sure.
Uneven. But none of those things are like kill you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in all of them together, maybe.
Yep. Bad launch, dope 2021 publisher of the year. Then no 2022, no first party exclusives from what's it, Starfield Redfall. Then 2023, bangers, Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Forza. It's they've been up and down for the generation.
Then we got Back from the Dead member for 11 months, Lord Bronze. Keep your Pornhub on PS5. I just want good games without bugs. Amen. Amen.
Salute back.
Got Sage once again, $5 super chat. I don't agree. Xbox hasn't spoken. Microsoft spoke to them on January 18th, 2024. Xbox doesn't need to tuck these crybabies in. Bye, Felicia.
He's standing on it.
Then we got BT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. You guys did read that Sony's internal leaks were saying that they were terrified of Game Pass. They can't compete with Game Pass. Just saying.
And we talked about it.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. All hail the powerful lords. I love the fact that Darth Phil has his hands on Sony's lifeline. One wrong move, bye-bye. Sony hashtag get down or no PS6.
Wow.
I don't think it's a PS6 anyway.
I love the next one.
It seems like Hector the Macho Man is aligned with a certain thinking. Hold on a second. I got jumped again. Yo, you got out here today.
Wow. Yeah, this is man, I've never seen this.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Champagne Supernova, $5 super chat. Sav, hide the money, y'all. Y'all, there's console heathens here. I'm with Xbox till the wheels fall off. Big Phil and Sarah, the silence is violence. Okay, it just might be violence against you. It might be domestic violence.
Yo, hey, yo.
Then we have Craig Hooligan. Put the crest of the chat for Craig Hooligan gifting 1 ILP membership. We got Craig Hooligan again, member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. Xbox should give me games day one, then milk that game for all the money on all the other platforms months later. Great games for everybody. See. And we got the Rubber Knob, $5 super chat. Microsoft was always going third party. Phil said there's exclusives where Game Pass exists.
Okay.
We'll see. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. So are the new console plans scrapped for 2026?
Nope. It's still there.
I think so, yeah, but yeah, we'll see.
We're going to have a whole conversation.
Then we got Lord Metroid, member for 28 months, Lord Silver. I just want to play Metroid Prime 4 before I depart this mortal form.
Jesus.
Right. Surreal Matthias King, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown is excellent.
Yes, it is. It's a very good game.
Very good game. The Liz 22 member for 35 months, Lord Bronze. What if the reason some titles go third party is because they're going to acquire more studios / publishers? To appease regulators, ABK changed the math.
Yep, that's what I said, and that's what I've been telling you. You want more acquisitions, right? Shut up and take it.
How do you feel about that Lord acquisition?
Who, me? About what games going? What was the question? I forgot. I'm sorry. What was the question?
He said the reason they're doing what they're doing is because they're trying to acquire more stuff. Are you okay with sacrificing exclusives to acquire more publishers?
I mean, I don't know if there's data enough to suggest that they're doing it just because of regulators, but I mean, there's nothing really going to hold them back from after you get ABK. All bets is off. Nothing can stop you now. Like you already, you know what I mean? Like you've already got the biggest thing going. So unless it was like Take-Two. So I don't know. I don't know necessarily know if I believe that just yet.
Okay. Then we have JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Kong must die, DYE.
Color him up.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Yeah, I know that in the chat.
Booty, Bond, Phil, protect the Xbox brand. Now let's go and spend Sony out of business.
Yo, they wildin'.
Then we got Gamers Play HUD X0, member for 38 months, Lord Bronze. What's good, Lords? Xbox is making a huge mistake by trying to appease all gamers. You may win money, but you lose your pride and identity. Be Xbox.
Yep. Yep.
Then we got Sage once again. Then we got Sage once again, $2 super chat. Keep all receipts. I'm Black Tony Stark. Tyrone Stark.
Tyrone Stark? All right.
Tyrone Lannister.
Pay those debts.
That's a good one.
That was good.
Lannisters always pay their debts,
You
Sage.
do pay their debts, Sage.
That's right, buddy.
Yo, King don't care. When he heard money, he's like, I don't care if they go third party now. Just give me that.
Hand over the bread. I'm gonna
Senjutsu
win.
Sage.
I'm gonna win if we lose.
Senjutsu Sage
Then
with the
we
Jamaican
got-
super chat.
Then we got Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. What if Xbox games are only available in other subscriptions, not stores? Then it would. I mean, I think the part of it is that people don't buy into the subscription stuff. So then what would be? Then you kill the appeal of Game Pass. Period. As well.
Yeah.
So unless that platform holder is willing to give you a bag and a half for whatever game that they want to put into that service, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
You know, all he's talking about is that Sony service. He ain't talking about nothing else but the Sony service. The CEO don't even care about their services. What the CEO say? I got a service, but we don't believe in services. So
we got one for the guys who want it.
All right. Please.
Then we got Spartan661, member for 5 months old bronze. This is my favorite event on Sundays. The ILP podcast is one of the most entertaining things ever seen. The chat is ridiculous, and I love it. Thanks. Guys.
Much love. Yeah, this is a hilarious topic.
And we got Sage again, $5 super chat. When Satya recently reported 200 million active users, he was referring only to mobile. Go read the earnings transcript. Xbox monthly active users over 500 million.
MAU talk. All right.
Y'all talk about we not in position. Y'all, they look like they're in flight position right now. They're on that runway.
Then we have Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. Tekken is a 6 out of 10. It needs more guile. I choose violence.
That's not what the street said, though. You on your own, buddy.
The streets say it's a 0 out of 10.
No, you ain't the streets, though.
No,
you don't count. You don't count.
Attic in traffic, son.
We not doing that. We not doing it. There will be no Tekken slander here. Not doing that one, buddy.
Buddy.
The Siri Bob.
Siri Bob.
Then we got Jay Rembert, $10 super chat. None of this stuff seems fishy to y'all. For the first time in Xbox's existence, they potentially could have their foot on Sony's neck, but all of a sudden they're going to go third party. No way.
Dude, let me ask you guys a question. I doubt it's this, but do you think there was some kind of some kind of dealings that was made that we don't know about for ABK?
Oh, like ABK was a
where it was canceled, like they were going to shut it down, and Xbox was like, what happens if we do more third party deals?
I think that's going on right now.
That wasn't reported publicly.
I think that's going on right now. I think that's the whole gist of the whole thing. Like I told you, I thought ABK was for the streets.
This stuff, it just seems so out of place so fast. Like it wasn't really thought of too much. It's just like the moment the ABK deal was closed, and now we're starting to hear rumors that they're going third party.
It's
like it felt really quick.
Listen, a lot of these higher positions, they only stay in these positions for probably 5-6 years. It's like if you look at your favorite NFL player, right? Favorite NFL player usually stays with that team 5-6 years. They have contracts, and in these contracts, some of these are performance-based contracts. So in these performance-based contracts, if they can produce at a certain level, they get a certain amount of money. Right. Same thing with these CEOs and these guys in places. They're in places, they have performance packages.
Performance bonuses, yeah.
So now that Microsoft looks over and sees Xbox making this bread that's making more than Windows, they look over and say, yo, all right, we can bet the farm on this right here because I can get my performance package up. Because I'll be out in 6 years anyway, and the philosophy had changed. So it's really a dog-eat-dog world that's going on up there, and everybody is pushing for the financials. Now, if you get all the financial teams that's hungry, that's trying to average, You know, on a basketball court with dudes
Trying
who
to
shooting average. Like, this dude ain't passing
Trying
the
to get my
rock at
performance
all.
review numbers up.
He messing up the team. The brand is going down. Man, we used to be known as a spread the ball around team. Now we just a ISO shoot team. This is not good for us. That's what the identity that y'all having right now. Y'all trying to figure out why they talking about this.
Right.
It's rumors until we lose. Until Phil and the other team that want to kill Kong, when they lose, then you already gonna know Satya and the other team won,
Right.
and they're gonna spread them around. Okay, so pray that Satya, young Odin, fall asleep and he go into the Odin.
Fall asleep. Oh, man.
He goes into the Odin sleep where he
Oh,
can't be awake
man.
for 5 years,
The Odin
and nobody worries about him, and we get Tim behind out of here because Tim, you causing a lot of problems.
Oh,
And
man.
every time I say a dude name like P. Hines, look at my resume.
You gonna speak him out of existence?
I said P. Hines, let's go. Tim Stewart, got to go.
Oh, man.
So King, we were
Shout
talking
out to
about
Tim
when you were walking the dog. We talked about what if behind the scenes if Phil is on the other team.
Oh, yeah.
He's not on the other team.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
He's
saying?
not on the other team. The reason that's why he's quiet.
Is Attic laughing off screen?
Yeah, he's laughing on screen.
That's that was slow mo.
Oh.
That's why he's quiet. He's not on the other team. He's fuming. He's socking people in the mouth. You gonna see an order restraint paperwork come out on my man. He can't go to that side of the building.
Okay, so let's say you're right, and he loses the fight though. Is he holding the line and walking
No,
away,
I think he
or
leaves.
he's gonna think he leaves?
Oh.
I think I told you. The ones that lose, watch who leaves. I told y'all before when Reggie left. Reggie is like, whatever was going on, Reggie's like, I ain't
He's out. Yeah, I'm done.
I'm
with
not
this.
doing that. Y'all can eat those. Sean Layden, he was fighting so much they had to remove him. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
They walked him out the building.
He was putting boots to ass. So I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you, anytime you got to get removed from the building,
it's a security situation.
You was putting boots to butt. You was that guy that they didn't want over there. Don't tell Tyrone because he get violent. You that guy. So I already know. Listen, y'all are hearing, this is people whispering, looking at the fight, reporting the fight. Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. They talk about putting a hi-fi rush and see thieves
in
over
the
there.
room.
You know, they talking about doing that. But wait a second. Phil just socked him in the mouth. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's how it's going.
That's what's happening. So every time y'all hear these rumors, Sarah Bond is coming out. They trying to force Sarah Bond to do it. And I don't know what she's going to do. She's going to come out in the springtime. Because you know what she said? I'm not ready to say that now. Get that out of here. Get that microphone out of my face. So y'all think Phil is going to say today, and you know he got his man Matt Booty. If I can go on anything, I know for a fact Matt Booty up there raising hell. I know that for a fact. I know that he's swinging them arms over there.
You know,
he's
it'd be
gonna
funny.
fight for us, bro.
I can't imagine because we know Phil watches the podcast.
Oh, yo, okay, sorry, I gotta go.
All right, go.
Okay. I
They
can't.
busted him.
Yeah, we got two. Yeah, we got two more. It's
Two more?
Infinite Umbra and JD Gamer.
Infinite Umbra. Attic, you got
Okay.
that? Infinite
Yeah, let
Umbra,
me
Jimmy?
grab-
Yeah, please.
Bro, I can't imagine Phil Spencer
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, hearing, "Oh, I punched someone's face." What did that happen?
King says you did that, Phil.
Nah, imaginary Phil. That's Syphilo Phil. That's young squabbler.
Young squabble.
Young squabble. Son.
What we got, Attic?
We got Infinite Umbra with the $5 super chat. Iron Lords. What if Microsoft is bringing games to Sony and Nintendo platforms because they agreed to allow Game Pass on them? Would that be acceptable?
I mean,
Yes, sir. Yes,
that's what
yes,
Phil
yes,
said.
yes.
See, that's what
Yeah,
people
yeah.
would have no problem with. Phil said when Game Pass exists.
Yeah. That's crazy acceptable. That's crazy.
That would be the ultimate. Everyone bent the knee to Microsoft.
That'll be the
Right.
ultimate branding. Like, you know how when they go out there and they brand their cattle?
Yo. You will wear this mark.
Bend over and you will wear this mark. You gotta put it on the cheeks, son.
Boss.
Because your cheeks.
That's crazy.
And you just sit there. It's
That's good. That's too much dominance. We gonna move on.
Put it in the fire. Not the fire.
Been branded.
We had to find out some draft from JD Gamer. Kong must die. He spelled die. D-I-E. But math be math, that Xbox unit sales may be up 50%, even though hardware revenue was
good transition
only
to
up 5%.
finally get to the next topic. Awesome. So now, King's topic: Microsoft's gaming revenues overtake Windows thanks to Activision Blizzard. Gaming is now the third largest business at Microsoft, but device revenue is still struggling despite the PC market pickup. Shout out to Tom Warren and The Verge. So it looks like Xbox content and services revenue, again, Game Pass, which includes Game Pass, is up a massive 61% because of the Activision Blizzard revenues. He also mentioned that as far as that, the hardware, he said, is only up 3% after the quarter, after the holiday quarter. He said Microsoft ran a Series X promotion during the holiday in the U.S., but it doesn't appear to have resulted in big boost in sales and revenue. AB Hood blamed a weaker than expected console market, but overall, Microsoft's gaming revenue is up 49%. And it said it's an important quarter from gaming at Microsoft, as it's now the company's third largest business. Gaming contributed $7.1 billion in revenue for the quarter, more $5.26 billion from Windows, but behind the $13.4 billion from Office and Cloud Services, and the giant $23 billion from server products and cloud services. So, King, this is your topic on the revenue. What would you like to say, sir?
I thought Xbox wasn't profitable. I thought we couldn't make the bucks. We're number three in our whole division, son. we out here, we big dogs on campus, son. You understand? So when they come, what the money bag is, what they call those sponsors in college football? What they call those donors?
The boosters? I forgot what they call
Yeah.
them.
So when the boosters come through, you know, they're putting money on my back. They're putting money on the game of division back. Xbox the brand, my man. We run the land. Hey, Windows. See you in the rearview mirror, baby.
Oh, that's what this is, because Windows gaming has passed
nice.
Windows. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that cloud. Only thing that's better than us right now is cloud and AI. You heard me?
That's how they said it.
They running the joint. Yo, that scared the hell out of me. That scared the hell out of me.
Really?
Because when you start making money, y'all heard the line Biggie said, more money, more problems. When you making little pigeon money in the corner, you good. Like, they always look at you like, yo, I wish you get your weight up. Yo, go ahead, man, get your weight up. And they not looking at you. You could go continue doing what you was doing, making the moves that you was making. Then when you start making noise on the street, dudes start getting hungry. That's when the vultures is out. This is where you got to carry yourself different. That's when you got to make your circle tighter. And once I saw that they was making that bread, I said, damn, they're not going to be the same no more. It's like when champions, like when your favorite champion, you hope your favorite champion, when he wins the belt, he continues to train hard. He continues to go to the gym. He continues to get up out of those silk sheets in the night. You know, silk sheets make soft men. Stuff gonna change. They're making enough bread. They're being acknowledged by different people. Do they stay the same? I don't think so.
Oh, you do think change is coming now?
I listen. First of all, I knew ABK is for the streets. I knew that from the beginning. With the verbiage, with they say, you know, select titles to go X, Y, to go to different places, and legacy titles will still be there. So that means that you're not shutting off the door. You're not shutting the valve off when you walk in. If you want to kill something, you're going to shut off the water. I don't give a damn what I pay for this. It's mine. I take the penalties. Right?
Regulators.
Right? Yeah, but see, this is where you already made the capitulation. You already did the science behind it, and you figured out what was going to rock over there and what wasn't.
Right.
If y'all really want Microsoft to value Game Pass and to value the direction that they're going, because I think they're going all digital in a second too. Be honest with you.
Right, their hints are there with Hellblade.
Buy the Hellblade. Buy the Hellblade in order to make sure that you still get these first party titles. If Hellblade doesn't sell, and this is the experiment that I've been thinking, if it doesn't sell, it doesn't make that money. That was a gamble, I think, from the Phil side and Matt Booty and them side. The fight, that's a fight gamble. He's betting on us. The board is watching. And the board gonna say, okay, eternally that didn't work, so now we need to launch it on everything. You understand? So they looking now this directly, making more revenue, put wrong eyes on the product.
Okay.
And now this is the reason why you're hearing bad messaging or people scrambling in the background. Because when you pop out and you say, oh, 200 million from mobile, total like a close to like a 300, 400 million eyes on this product, then you look back and say, okay, how can we make more eyes? Okay, so how does that transfer to my bank account? Those
How did
questions.
this game equate to me getting my bag?
How do I squeeze the dudes that's over here, the day ones? Y'all not the little startup band no more, guys. We not them no more. We not the dudes that's playing the small arenas anymore, where we had a personal conversation with the band. Remember when you used to be roadies following the band? Now they playing bigger arenas, and they may not see you. They may not see your hand anymore in the crowd, and you may say, oh, man, they became too corporate and too bougie, but this is what you wanted. You wanted for them to be superstars. You wanted for them to reach them heights, right?
You did want Kong to die. I mean, this is
see, my wants ain't what they want, though. I realize that right now. When I was looking at it, I said, damn, they don't really want Kong to die like me. Because if I'm looking at it, you have the moment to stab him, jug him, whatever. You send out the kite. You warned them. You warn the dude that you're trying to kill. So when you warn somebody that you're trying to kill, then you don't really want him dead at all. And then I started going back, listening to what you were saying. You was telling me the whole time. I don't view him as competition.
Yeah, have said that. That's been on record.
I would like to help them. You making little signed treaties with them. You talking to them on the golf course. That's why he jammed you up, because they view you as a sucker. You soft.
Oh, no.
How many times do they got to smack you up and beat you up, and you sit there and be like, he's my friend? He's not your friend. And if you don't want what I want for him, then in the end, he gonna do you in.
Damn, the corporates is busted hearts too. Damn.
So you gotta really take the time out to understand, all money ain't good money. Kill them off. Kill them off. Because they're going to sit around, they're going to get stronger. They ain't going to have another year like last year or another piss poor year like this year. You give them one more year and they slide up on you with that Wolverine and that other stuff, those financials is going to look a little bit different. So you kill him off while you got the chance. Because your financials ain't going to be this robust if they get a chance to hold it down. And I'm looking at it, and you got the wrong people in place. Put this video in front of them. Let them know that money is a poison pill. We kill them, we take them. Pillage and take the village. Don't let them survive.
What about the women and children?
If they let them continue to play on PlayStation 4s and 5s. Let that die out. Let them become a memory. Because if you don't, they're going to slide up on you, they're going to finish you off, and you're going to be third party, and you're going to stand next to the other guy looking at Sega.
You're going to be looking at Sega like, look at us. How did we get here?
We tried to be friends with them, too.
Bars. All right. Listen, the king has spoken. You know what I'm saying? I guess whatever the team is that's fighting the good fight, you know, King is riding with y'all, whether it be the Phils, the Sarahs, the Mad Booties, the Aaron Greenberg. You heard it from the King. He's riding with y'all. He just don't like the jellyback, busted heart other dudes. He don't like the other, whoever those other dudes and females may be. Dudes do that, baby. King is not with that. And those are bars. Those are premium King bars right there. I respect that. Lord Slowbo, your thoughts on the revenue, gaming revenue. Microsoft gaming is now third, overtaking on Windows.
Yeah, the numbers look good. The numbers look good, and I anticipate that will continue throughout the rest of the year as they continue to keep reporting each quarter over the next year. Those those year-over-year results are going to be compared against what they were resulting last year. And with ABK in there, you're going to continue to keep seeing this kind of like anywhere between 40 to 60% revenue growth. And they'll keep, shouting that out to the rooftops now to kind of echo what King is talking about, the concern here. And being as someone who's worked in the corporate world for a number of years, I've dealt with where CEOs and boards make really weird moves simply because they are trying to show the shareholders that we're still growing. We still got year-over-year growth, even though that year-over-year growth may not be exactly what is necessary for your brand. Maybe you just need consistency right now, but when you're doing good, but it seems stagnant, shareholders who don't quite understand what you're doing start chirping. And oftentimes you will see with different companies that they start making moves not for the health of the business, but to appease people who really don't know what they're talking about. And so so although this year is going to look great for them financially on the Xbox division all year long, every time they come out with a financial report, it's going to be roses and fireworks and great. Next year, though,
yeah, that's a good point.
When now next year is comparing to this year, and you've got ABK in your pocket for longer than 12 months, then you're going to start to get a lot more of that pressure. We're seeing some of that pressure now. That will ramp up as people start asking, well, how do we grow from here? How do we take this and continue to grow further? That's where the kind of talk that we really have been discussing for like 2 hours already starts to really, whether they make a decision on it and they say no this year, that talk could come back up once we say, oh, well, growth was less than 10%, but last year growth was like, it's like, why it grew like that. Come on now. But and like I said, it looks good. It looks great. And I hope that my hope is that the first party games really help catapult them even further. Hellblade 2, Avowed, IndianaJones, those games come out. Like, I hope those games help push Game Pass subscriptions to where they want them to be. I hope that even outside of that on Steam and the sales is popping, because all of that will end up being a end result of there's ammo for the other side. Screw what your metrics say.
Good point.
This is us not doing that and putting our games over there and still resulted in us looking to where we're looking now.
Which is kind
Stay
of
the course.
Which was kind of the statement Starfield made, right? Because Starfield had so much success, and let's be honest, without PlayStation, with Steam, and again, not saying that can't happen, but I'm just saying like there was a proof of concept of the vision and how successful it is, and people were willing to buy the consolation joint early before Game Pass and all that too. So I see your point. Like, they need more examples of that side that's fighting that fight in the building, to justify staying the course to the whatever it be, the financial guys or the the data guys, that kind of thing. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Lord Addict, your thoughts on the revenue? Microsoft is gaming is bigger than Windows.
I don't care.
I knew he was gonna say
I don't.
Okay.
I don't care.
You okay?
I don't care about the numbers, but I do agree with Saul. When you start adding up those, because right now they're just comparing what they made last year to this year, and because of ABK, it looks good. But next year you'll have ABK, so there's nothing. Unless they go out and buy like a Take-Two or something, like there's nothing to compare it to. So they're just like, look, like back to the last conversation. It's like I hope works out for them.
Yeah,
I do. I hope Xbox makes all this money. I hope maybe we put too much emphasis on on first party games this entire time.
Sometimes gamers be emotional.
So maybe that's the case, or maybe we maybe we end up having a podcast talking about the good old days of Xbox.
back in the day, son. Remember when?
So
back in the day, son. Podcast. I can't. You stupid. That was funny. Sorry.
The thing is like, I guess it's hard for me to, oh, you make more money than Windows. Like, it's like, that's cute, but you're also dropping the ball more too. Like, it's hard to celebrate one when I kind of see a direction I don't agree with going to it, because it's like, how long you gonna keep that up?
No, that's fair. I'll jump in pretty much. Not too much to add. I agree with mostly what everything was said. My only concern was the net impact from the acquisition. It said it was over $2 billion in revenue, but the cost of integration, transaction costs, and other costs of revenue all totaled $930 million. With other operating expenses, more expenses, $1.5 billion. It worked out to the operating loss of $440 million. So I hope that don't continue. You know what I'm saying? As far as you know, in a post ABK world, like, you know, how does this equate once Call of Duty now is integrated into Game Pass, right? Or with the thought process, or, you know, now they start getting this revenue from King and mobile and all that stuff. So I'm very curious to see how that continues to track. And of course, you know, Amy Hood did not like the hardware sales, you know, declining, whatever. I mean, even though
No offense to Amy Hood.
Yeah.
But my thing with Microsoft, it's not nothing on her. It's like,
I'm nervous.
you literally, for the past few years, have done nothing but scream from the top of your lungs. You don't need an Xbox because stuff's on PC. You don't need an Xbox. They literally did a Starfield commercial where they said you just need a controller and a TV if you want to play Starfield. And then you got Amy coming on here saying she's disappointed with consoles. You think?
What did you do to promote said? Yeah,
absolutely nothing. What they did.
I get you. No, that's fair. That's fair, and that's a question they're gonna have to answer in reference to, you know, doing something to try to boost hardware sales, or, you know, maybe that those generational rumors are true as far as they're looking at a 2026, 2027 potential skewed thing. But yeah, overall, look, this is big. You know, it's proof that they needed that acquisition, and now it's just a matter of, again, seeing the course. And like Slomo said, if the games are good and they get this expected revenue, they should be fine. Hopefully, it means stay the course. We'll see. But again, these are people that are smarter than me that have data, so we'll see how it plays out. But that's all I got. Next time we got super chats. Addict, you want me to rock those? What we got?
I don't think we have any super chats. Do we have any merchandise buys?
No. We good. I think it was did we get JD Game with the $5? Yeah, we got him. Kong Must Die with the YE. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So this was Saab's topic, I believe. Sony and the Xbox handheld. So there's a lot of rumors going around. Shout out, let's get up this one from WCF Tech. Says that PlayStation handheld powered by AMD is in early development, and looks like it's reported by Moore's Law that in a new YouTube video. They said the Japanese company is plan to re-enter the handheld market with new hardware, and console will be powered by custom AMD APU. It's currently in the high-level design phase. That meaning it is at least 2 years away, but hasn't been greenlit for release as of yet. And they just basically said that this will be more of a modern PlayStation games on a portable device, but unlike the PlayStation Portal, most likely native. And they said this move would not limit this line's for King. This move would not limit Sony's pursuit of PlayStation 6 as a traditional home console, allowing it to cater to both portable and high-powered gaming experiences. They also go on to say that that this is, you know, early stages of production, but we will see if it's greenlit. So that was the first thing. And then shout out to a good friend of the realm, Jez Gordon from Windows Central. He has an article out in reference to the Xbox, an Xbox handheld, saying it isn't just likely for Microsoft, it's absolutely necessary. So he is feeling extremely bullish that Microsoft will also be entering the handheld market. He uses a point of PlayStation and Microsoft kind of being tired of not having full control, you know, over their storefronts and footprint, you know, with having to deal with them. And he pretty much said that. Let me just get the paragraph, which is yeah, that they want to be able to monetize and do what they want to do, and without the interference of Google and Apple. He said that those two also hurt Microsoft's AI ambitions, their cloud ambitions, and also hurt Microsoft's Office and business ambitions. And of course, they can hurt gaming ambitions. So they look at stuff like the Steam Deck, look at stuff like the ROG Ally, where Microsoft could have these hardware endpoints and as stronger as companion devices. And he is bullish. He thinks this is coming. So yeah, let's start off with you, Slow. These rumors of I'm sorry.
I said yo.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, no, my bad. Yeah, so yeah, just rumors of handhelds, legit, native handhelds for both PlayStation and Xbox.
Well, I would say this: I don't believe all rumors, and depending on who it's said from, I think about their record, and I think about some of the things they've said in the past, like PlayStation 5 is going to be far more powerful than the Series X. That was also said from the guy that is saying this, and I'm like,
got you.
I don't know about that one. So, but sometimes I think people throw stuff at the wall, and sometimes it sticks. And I mean, we even saw it with the leak through the FTC, where all that Xbox documentation came out, and they had, if you look at one of the slides, it had all of these different under Xbox, these different pieces of hardware and accessories, and one looked like something that looked like very Switch-like. Something looked like, it wasn't a Switch, but it looked like something that was some kind of Xbox handheld device. I think both Sony and Xbox tend to make a lot of prototypes, and they throw ideas out there, and they see where things can work, and sometimes they can't. Like, for example, the dongle that was supposed to be connected to TVs, that ended up not happening for whatever reason, And so I think that if it does happen, that's great. For me personally, I do this with handhelds all the time. I buy them. Like, I had a Steam Deck. I had a Logitech G Cloud. I buy this stuff. I play with it for like a week or two. It collects dust for a few months, and I sell it. So I got zero handhelds at the moment, outside of the Switch. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you think that like the success of something like the Switch with the dockable stuff is something that maybe Xbox would try in the future, or PlayStation? Because there's no way people don't see how successful the Switch was, where you were able to dock it and not see that maybe we can like bite off of that a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I think that's the wave, and I think going a little further, the docking aspect might yield more power, because now it's docked, and maybe you can actually the power usage, the power draw can be raised, and you can actually push a little bit more performance out of it than just strictly in the handheld mode. But yeah, absolutely, we see with all the PC manufacturers are doing it now. Like even Trash Razer, which sorry, I don't know if you guys are cool, but I think Razer.
Sorry if that's responsible with y'all. Yo, you super
like even Razer at CES was like, yeah, we got one too. So everyone's got one. Everyone's doing that, and they're all very similar. Even though I think the Razer one's doing Intel, but like a lot of them are running with AMD APUs. A lot of them are doing the same thing, where it can be docked, it could be connected to your TV, but also it's a handheld that's a bit more powerful than what the current Nintendo Switch is. Whether it stays more powerful than the Switch 2, that's to be determined. But everyone's followed Valve's move with the Steam Deck, and I think that's kind of shown, at least to Sony and Xbox, that this could be a viable thing, especially when you have a platform already of hardware consoles where, hey, look, you got your Xbox, but you could also like stop playing Persona 3 Reload, go out and do something, and take this handheld with you and continue on exactly where you were in the game. That's something that you can market really well, and it's easier to do that through Xbox and PlayStation and Sony than say Valve with Steam Deck trying to they still don't even have Game Pass app on there now natively, and that's and with some of the other like ROG Ally has issues hardware wise from what I hear. I think they could do it a lot better than these other companies have, but again, it's all up in the air, and it all depends on if they actually take those prototypes and say, yeah, okay, this can work. But yeah, I need to hear it from someone else outside of the current source.
We got breaking news, y'all. Addict. I think we need to talk about it now. Put a link and check the ILP chat. I just sent it there. I'll read it to slow now. This is something that came across also our line, me and Addict, in reference to Starfield. So shout out to Xbox Era. Looks like they put it out officially right now. Exclusive. Microsoft plans Starfield launch for PlayStation 5. And it says, for many weeks now, rumors have persisted regarding the Microsoft's intentions to release a number of first-party games, namely Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves, on rival platforms, according to our sources, who have, King's going to like this, who have asked to remain anonymous, but they were not authorized to talk about company plans. That list of games also includes Bethesda game studio Starfield, and basically says that according to sources, we understand that correctly. Microsoft are planning a launch for Starfield on PlayStation 5 post the release of the already announced Shattered Space expansion for Xbox and PC, which is on target to arrive at some point later this year. We've also been informed that Microsoft has made additional investment into PlayStation 5 dev kits to support ongoing development efforts, adding fuel to the fire. So yeah, this seems so there's more here. As already existing rumors suggested, the idea of bringing first-party titles to competing console platforms marks a massive change in strategy for Microsoft. And for what I understand, it's not been without fierce internal debate on this new direction. Releasing Starfield on PlayStation 5 contradicts the original statement around exclusivity made by President of Xbox Sarah Bond during the Xbox and Bethesda's Game Studios Summer Showcase of 2021. And I quote, "It is awesome to share with you," this is 2021, "with you for the very tough time, one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game, and yes, it's exclusive." Continues on, according to our sources, Microsoft's senior leadership have reportedly debated the various pros and cons of releasing more of their exclusive software elsewhere. And internally, not everyone is necessarily happy with the decision, but recouping the potential money left on the table by not releasing elsewhere has arguably won out. According to sources, Hi-Fi Rush releasing on rival platforms is tentatively planned for Q1 this year, and we've been advised to expect Microsoft to make a more public announcement on this new strategy this month. Shout out to Xbox Era. They put it out there. We did hear this. Me and Addict. Yeah, we sat. I'm just smoking.
Well, you know what's funny is we kind of
we debated
on if we wanted to talk about it, because like we don't really try to be the people that like spread rumors and speculation, but like, you know, a lot of the case goes down to it. Like the people that are telling us this, we trust. So
this
and
particular
they've been right multiple times.
Yeah, multiple times. So normally, like I said,
you can make an argument. These suckers ain't never been wrong.
Yeah, the source we have in reference to this, sources have been extremely accurate, you know, with tons of stuff recently. So this did come across our line. You know, we were debating internally what we were gonna run with it or not. Shout out to Xbox Era that did run with it. Yeah, we gotta talk about it. Alec, let's start straight with you, because Sage is ready. Finally, I got a break for finalizing. Xbox Era story is bogus. Nobody at Microsoft would ever leak that. A transparent attempt to sabotage the game's big DLC impact on Xbox. Wow, you going to that Xbox Era? You see? Wow.
I would just say it's the juicy stage. Just PayPal us 5Gs now.
Oh, hold on. We got Tom Henderson in the chat. Shout out to legendary Tom. So, Tom, I need you now. Now, you're a trusted sources. A lot of sources. Shout out to Sickerman Keiko in the chat from Xbox Era. He's laughing at the suggestion Sage. Tom Henderson. We got everybody in the chat, right? It's lit. It's super lit. Tom Henderson, friend of the realm. Would love to know if you can also corroborate that, because
have you heard things
in defense?
Shout in DMs.
Shout out to my man Sika Bekenko. In defense of him, we have heard the same. So we just would like to corroborate. You know, if you've
Tom
heard
Henderson heard the same.
Don't get quiet now, Tom. Don't get quiet now.
You just blink once for no and twice.
We know you under duress.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, give us a blink. Let us know.
Just blink once for yes and twice
okay.
for no.
I've heard, Tom Henderson. I've heard things, many things.
Yeah.
All right, but has one of those things been Starfield? Let's get to it. Let's get right to it, Tom. You can't deny because 2 people done put it out now. If you heard or not, where we go.
Trying to dance around.
Don't dance, baby. Don't dance. I know you got an article cooking. I know you got WordPress and everything's ready to go. Sikkim and Keiko's in the building. He wants to come on and talk. Yeah, I got you the invite, bro. I got you on that. I need to know from Tom while we waiting. And then while we waiting, Attic, I'll let you to cook because, you know, we had this. We were sitting on this one, too.
It's a mistake.
Ooh, mistake?
I think...
Tom Edison, yeah, I heard via Xbox era. Tom ain't co-signing. Tom ain't co-signing. Okay, you standing on business. All right. Go ahead, Attic. I'm sorry.
I think Tom co-signed because if it was a no, Tom would literally say it's a no.
Tom, you could get in here too.
Yeah, Tom, come on, Pop.
I'm gonna get sick of Tom here. Keep talking at it.
Yeah, say, look. Unfortunately, Microsoft thinks this direction is going to be best for the brand, and it's either going to be really beneficial for them, or they're going to single-handedly ruin their brand overnight. To be honest, I don't agree with it. You know, Starfield is missed some quotes when it comes to me, but it was a fantastic game, and I think a lot of people really enjoyed it. And the fact that you're looking at something like that is worse than Hi-Fi Rush. You're looking at something like Starfield. Game, arguably one of the biggest games you've had in a long time. You mean to tell me a year and a half, 2, you're going to put that on PlayStation? Look, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to be real with you. Xbox, this is one of the very few times where I'm like, PC looking nice. This is one of the few. They
make my boy look at PC look different.
Hey man,
you know, this year is going to determine a lot because it's just like I don't agree. I don't, and it's just like, you know, it's like I said on Twitter. You can call me a mustard heart. It's fine. I'll be a mustard heart. I'll wear the suit.
Mustard heart talk.
I don't agree. I don't agree. If they put Starfield on PlayStation, I feel like that is the loser mentality. You have bent the knee for no reason. I do believe this isn't Phil Spencer. I don't believe this is Sarah Bond's fault. I think this is higher end people. They want their money now. To me, you made so many statements saying you want long form investments, and this seems like the most short term investment I've ever heard in my life.
Short money.
So it's like you're gonna sit here and look. Starfield's gonna sell well on PlayStation. Let's be real here.
No, it's not. They don't buy games.
But at the same time,
they're gonna buy that game.
No, they not.
They'll buy it.
No, they not. Like the same way they was capping for Baldur's Gate 3, and nobody brought a damn thing. Game of the year, all this other stuff. Remember, exclusive RPG. None of them brought a damn thing. We see they don't buy anything over there. This is a death trap. Do not go.
So you know, at the end of the day, you know, it could work out well for them. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think unfortunately, because here's my issue too. Like Phil Spencer and them have worked for years to try to bounce back from the Xbox One generation, and the higher ups, we don't know if Phil's part of it. King's pretty adamant that he's not, so I'm assuming I'm a rock with King. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm a rock with King. He pretty adamant that, you know, Phil is you know, losing that internal struggle right now.
No, I'm not. I ain't say he lose. Hey, whoa, wait.
He said,
no, you said right now. You said right.
No, I ain't say he losing anything. I say they Phil is punching people in the mouth, waiting for them to come off PTO.
Phil's committing assault and battery in the Microsoft building.
We're gonna stick with that one.
And to me, it's like you're literally right there. You've been building up for years, buying exclusives, buying Bethesda, buying ABK, buying all these consoles, all these things, setting up a portfolio for Game Pass, and right there when you're at the end, where you're about to finally get to the ship that you that was broke, called the Xbox One, then the other people come out there and be like, "Oh, we caught the other ship on fire. My bad. My bad." I'm gonna be real with you. I personally, and this is me, so if they make this mistake, they will be out of the console generation in the next 5 years.
So this is brand damage.
No, I think they will be out of the console in general.
Tom Henderson, check your DMs. Check your DMs, brother. Continue.
Here's the thing. they already ain't selling consoles like that.
Right.
So you mean to tell me that games like Starfield definitely helped sell consoles last year?
Right.
So when you put it on PlayStation, the other people that were thinking about jumping on Xbox, or maybe you thinking would jump on it in the foreseeable future, they ain't doing that now. Why would they?
Niggas are gonna wait.
Yeah, and it's just like it's the most there's a term that I like to call when the smart people. There's some people at Xbox and Microsoft that are the smartest dumb people I've ever met in my whole life. Like, it's just like, whoever thought that this was a good idea, and it might be, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what it's like to run something in the trip, but what I can tell you is I've been a gamer for my entire life, and I've been covering this industry for like 10 years. Everything about this industry in terms of console manufacturer revolves around exclusives. They're the ones that get you in the door, and then everything else comes from that. Now, there are outliners such as Call of Duty marketing rights. There are things, GTA 5. This is what the market holders fight over. But everything has always been revolved.
Tom Warren just dropped. Oh, but he's quoting Xbox Era. Okay. but I just want to be clear. Xbox Era says Microsoft, is planning to release Starfield on PS5. Microsoft. Okay. So they just, I thought he had something different.
Now you got these
There's
dudes,
no time period, is it?
these dudes is dying in the street right now. Twitter is on fire.
Didn't Xbox Era said after the expansion?
Yeah, so basically same what we heard, which is after Shattered Space. So Shattered Space comes out, was supposed to be, I guess, this year? Potentially.
It'll be either this year or early next year.
So then after Shattered Space, then that's when the fourth play.
They gonna come out and say, well, we're releasing Shattered Space on Xbox, and we'll be releasing Starfield on the PlayStation platform.
So so you no smoke, there's fire.
Real quick though,
the fight zone.
I do think that Jez is 100% right on this. I think
Jez saying.
They are not looking. They're looking too much in short term, and I think they're going to end up backpedaling all of this after a couple of these games come out. And I don't think it's going to be enough time. Part of me was like, you're going to end up having a situation where you've already done enough brand damage. Like I do. I think we are right now experiencing 100 times worse than the Xbox One generation. There's not even a comparison.
Okay, Tim Dogs on the street.
And when people say stuff like, "Oh, this is just for money," the sales are down. The Xbox One was in the worst state Xbox has ever been in, and not one time during that generation did they make everything multiplat.
Hold on, I got an official statement from Tom Henderson. Oh, he says, he obviously can't jump on right now, but he says, I won't directly co-sign this news because I've not corroborated it my standards, but I've heard similar things to what Xbox Era has reported. It should be stressed that I hear things all the time, but there's definitely substance here, and there's no smoke without fire. If I can corroborate the news, you'll hear it here on www.insidergaming.com. Salute. Tom Edison, no doubt. And we got my man Joe Sickamakeko. What's going on? Xbox Era in the building, breaking the internet. What's up?
Hey, bro. How you doing?
What's going on? How we feeling out here?
Interesting Sunday afternoon, right?
Yeah, it's very interesting. A lot of news breaks.
Chilling.
So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. So obviously this came across your line. Obviously the Lords also had heard similar things, but you put it out there in reference to Starfield. The plans. Yeah. So what do we hear? What's the vibe? Break it down.
I mean, I've been listening to the discussion, right? And it's a pleasure. I think this is my first time on this show.
Yes, so, this is your debut, because especially they came on.
Got my cherry.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, God.
What a time to be alive.
I'll let Attic pop your cherry.
Yeah, Attic is one. So I'm going to hit the like button, y'all. It's breaking news.
I won't say more than what I've written, right?
Right.
I've been working on this since
how long you been
Friday.
Oh, me too. Yeah,
in terms of corroboration. Speaking with other folks within the industry beyond the source, and I want to kind of just bring this back to basics, right?
Right.
People say the console war is over. Kind of, yeah, right? Because this is the strategy, right? does Microsoft give a shit if you're
Language on the
and
laws,
I'm using the royal? Oh, sorry, there's no swearing on this.
Yo, no,
podcast.
it's the laws day. I apologize.
I'm a Brit, so I swear like a trooper. So I apologize. I will.
Appreciate
I'll
you.
wind that back in. Do Microsoft or generally, people that care about the business side of things care about list wars and winning, for the Twitter bubble that we exist in, right? The answer is no, right? Like fundamentally, they don't give a crap. So, look at it from common sense point of view. Bethesda were acquired. They were working on Hi-Fi Rush before they were acquired.
Right.
They were working on it as a multi-platform release. They were working on Starfield before they were acquired. It was being worked on as a multi-platform release. Does it make sense to, a year down the line, throw all that work in the bin, or hey, well, our community's had that game for a year. Why don't we just get some extra money? And I understand, and I just want to empathize this, right? I understand the folks that say, I feel betrayed, I feel let down. I understand it. I don't necessarily agree with it. It's a plastic box you play video games on. I don't care where my games come from. But I get it. I understand why there is so much consternation. I think overarchingly it is, well, what happens in 5 years when, we already talk about third-party support on Xbox as being lackluster from certain publishers, Square, right? Now that's starting to improve, but if we live in a world where all or most exclusives from Microsoft first party release a year or two later on alternate platforms, well, then why would a third party start to keep pushing for Xbox as a platform to release their games on? So I understand all of the conversation around it, but do I agree with Microsoft doing this?
Question. What's your thoughts on the strategy?
No, I think it's an incorrect strategy on my part. I totally get leaving money on the table, and I think it works for some games, like live service games. I think games that have IP that already exist. It's a continuation of the series. I think that's an easy pill to swallow, right? Because the benefit to you, Xbox customers, you get it on Game Pass. No worries. Right. But so like Elder Scrolls 6, if they turned around, which inevitably I feel they probably will,
like we're going
right?
now.
Like they'll turn around and be like, yeah, this is a multi-platform release. Like, I don't think that that's bad. They've always been multi-platform release. Who cares? I get it for free in my subscription. Right. But I think the console war rhetoric that we're seeing play out in our forums, on the Xbox Era forums, it's horrific, on etc. on Twitter. We need to kind of like unplug from that and realize that one is a $3 trillion company that don't care about this stuff. They want to make money. I think Nick, my co-host, shout out to Special Nick. He's often used the phrase, Microsoft don't get it, right? And they don't get what gaming is sometimes. I don't think that's always true. Okay. But I think when you're in a $3 trillion organization and people are making calls about justifying costs, what we saw the revenue from. Yeah,
we just talked about
quarter,
it. This is what King talked about, and now
they're bigger than Windows.
They're bigger than Windows now. So is it a situation with Kings where I don't want to say the wrong people, but other people who may not understand how gaming and kind of what Slow-Mo alluded to is kind of now that internal group has won out. And is this a result of this? Is this the aftermath of that? Is now Xbox now shifting in this potential new direction because there's a bag out here. We bigger than Windows.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you were right about you hearing it and lots of people hearing it, right? I think that it was spreading quite quickly. So, I mean, we've reached out to Bethesda for comment, all right, or Bethesda Microsoft for comment. Right. I wouldn't expect them to, but I think it's becoming pretty clear that someone needs to say something soon, right? And this is all I will say on the console war side of things. Everyone is talking in absolutes. Everyone is talking in the worst case scenario of hypothetical, right? So like this is the death of the platform, right? And I would just encourage. I'm not telling people how to think, but I would just encourage it. In 8 years, it might be a completely different sea change in terms of how we all play games. The whole industry might change. Look at how Sony are thinking about it. So look at all the stuff from the Insomniac League. running a AAA organization with those kind of games at that kind of quality, our desire and the need for fruit that explodes right and grass that parts perfectly and photorealism, our demand as consumers for games to always look like that, and anything below that, I'm not playing a 2D game. I'm not paying $50 for that Prince of Persia. Sorry. That is, we've worked ourselves into this unsustainable corner across the entire industry. Look at all the layoffs.
Yeah.
So this sea change, regardless whether we like it, and it's a change of the old way, change is going to come. And I guess the real crux of it is Microsoft. We've seen them try to change things before and drive
sometimes
innovation.
a little premature, even though it may be the
Often.
right direction, even though ultimately it may be.
Ultimately,
but yeah.
Often it's the wrong time. Just
a little too quick.
Perhaps just the wrong time.
Right.
And is this another scenario like that? Maybe. You know, but I think people wanting for this to score points and to, you know, and I get it. You as a consumer base have waited.
Right.
Wait for next E3, wait for XE3, wait for next E3 for years to resolve the hubris of the Xbox One era. And now that you know, and I get it, the chance is finally here that you can do that. And
snap.
They're not doing it. I get it. I understand. But I would just encourage people to just calm down and think about it like, the $3 trillion business doesn't really care about this stuff.
Oh God, Tim Dog's here.
Yeah, I got to get the dog. This is a big day. We got to get the dog in here. So look, man.
Are you sure you can keep going? Like I know you usually got stuff in the afternoon.
Listen, let me get the dog in here because Tim really resonates on this subject specifically because this is OG. This is one. When I first met this man, you had a Project Natal shirt on at E3. I'll never forget. And he bleeds Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like King, he's been in the fire for day one. And, you know, I saw your tweets on your timeline most recently, especially in reference to this potential change, this potential shift. Now, obviously, Sigma Keiko, Xbox Era, shout out to them, have broke the news that, you know, Attic and I and ILP, Lords and Lords Gamers, also sat on. But we just wanted to corroborate a little bit more. But yeah, like now that this is out there, potentially, right? Starfield potentially going to PS5. We're hearing the rumors. We've heard the you know, the comments as far as the gentleman from ZeniMax make that statement on a podcast in reference to a potential State of the Union from Sarah Bond regarding this new potential direction. Where is Tim Dog sit with everything? And then I gotta bring up one thing, not to be messy, but I saw a tweet from you that maybe a while back that you were like, if Starfield was one of them joints, you might be out. So where do you sit, or have you processed, hey, this is where it's going? Where you at?
Hopefully you guys can hear me on the phone.
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, the situation is I'm out.
Tim is wait. Tim, no. We losing the dog?
Well, you know, I mean, listen, I'm not going to be disrespectful and hating on things like some other creators do. Right. I'm going to be nice about it.
Okay.
But listen, it comes to a point where, you know, Xbox fans have been very loyal to the platform and very loyal to people, the executives, which are all good guys. Mm-hmm. But there comes a time where there's just too much to bite off. Mm-hmm. And I think this is that time. Mm. You know, you had the PC. You started with that. We said okay. We did a lot of other things. We said okay, we'll deal with it. we sat through it with no games in 2017, and no games in 2022. The thing is, the reason why I'm out is because, listen, you can't tell me 2 years prior that Xbox is going this route. We're going to be exclusive. Mm-hmm. And now, because of your mistakes and because you can't foot the bill, we're doing exactly the opposite. To me, that's not consumerism. To me, that's something that, you know, it's just something I can't get behind. I mean what I say what I mean. I understand what they're doing, and it's I understand what they're doing.
Okay.
But I can't be behind.
You can't,
because
okay.
It's just from what I said, but I get it. Mm-hmm. It makes sense. The gentleman just speaking was completely correct. Mm-hmm. But there's just a point where it just goes too far. I remember hearing after Xbox One that
their main thing is to regain the trust in the consumer. Well, now you just threw that out again. And
trust.
the messaging with this has been completely the worst thing. The way they handled this has been absolutely the worst way you can go about it. They couldn't have written it up worse than they did, and now here they are. And Sarah Bond shouldn't be the person that has to address.
They said the queen out there. It's good to. Well,
this is not her mess.
I get you, Tim. I just want to ask you a question because in fairness, I want to play the role of the other side.
Just before you do,
yes.
Cog, and I hate to interrupt you on your own show.
Please.
I just wanted to say, Nate the Hate has just corroborated.
Oh, we got Nate the Hate on it too.
That report. So I just saw it on Twitter. So I'm just saying.
No, I feel you. You standing on business. You standing on business. I got you. I got you. Okay. I got you. I got you, Xbox era. I got you. So my thing is, the wound obviously is raw. It's fresh. The news just came out, and this is. I'm not going to minimize. This would be a devastating blow for, again, the verbiage that was told, not the emotionality that other people can't play, right? But the verbiage that was told prior that places where Game Pass exists, these are exclusive to, obviously the quotes in prior. So my question is this to you, Tim. As gamers, right, we've seen shifts, and we have to say Xbox has generally, when in terms of where the industry is going, they have been ahead. Right, we have to give them that. Me and you come from 100%. OG Xbox, hard drive in the box, and Ethernet in the box, and people laughed and said, "What are you doing? Nobody has Ethernet. We all on AOL with 33.6 modems or whatever we had." Right. Then people said, "Who's doing online? Right? Who's doing party chat? Xbox Live? I don't know." We had that. Then we get 360 era. Why are we buying HD TVs? Right. Usher in that era. We've had even the Connect. People now say, Alexa, tell me. Maybe at the time it was a spy cam, right? Even TV, too much TV. Right now we got the Last of Us series. So in defense of them, if they see something.
People in the chat are saying, kill Godzilla.
Tim, not like this.
But hold on, King, I know you go up.
No.
Go ahead, King. Get it, go ahead. Not like this.
Tim.
OG, stand down. Chill, OG.
I got a quote tweet, Tim. Not like this, Tim. not like this. Not gotta say that PlayStation 5 Pro becomes very enticing. Yo, bro. All right,
is this a hold the line over, King?
Time out, bro. I done had a lot of conversations with you, bro. And I was listening to you. I was chuckling and buckling. It was fun. It was cute. And being emotional in the moment is one thing. Don't put out that you delete that.
He gotta delete that now?
You delete that. You delete that. I don't care.
He in prison at the moment?
Listen, I don't care how many pictures of it is out there. I don't care about that. I just let them live with a picture. Let them live with a picture.
Listen, I love you.
Hold on.
I love you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Love you to death.
This is wrong. Chill, OG, chill.
Let these dudes fight they fight first, bro. All right, let us listen. Let us
get your Shinobi.
Listen.
I feel that too.
Listen. Let us pick up our champion. Let us pick up our champion after he falls, because listen.
Just hear me out.
Oh, these OGs going at it. Let's go.
You just said have them come out and make. They did. They did
No. Okay, time out.
They went to Shinobi.
Tim.
So they say they leak it. Tim, they leak it. Okay.
Tim.
Come on, control leaks.
Tim.
We don't deserve that.
Come on. Tim.
Go ahead.
Let them fight. Let them fight first.
Oh, listen, they're going to be number one faster than...
No. I don't care about that part. Listen what I'm talking about. Let them fight eternally first before we jump out of here. Yeah, I know, but I want to see my man dragged out first.
So wait, so Tim, because Tim, we know you plugged in.
If they can reverse course, they should.
So Tim, we know you plugged in. You feel that it's already a capitulation.
Yeah, it's done.
He know they bent.
So all right, Tim, let's talk then. So if we had to get,
I know you do this. here's the thing. They're very smart in what they're doing.
Mhm.
My personal issue is something personal. You can't tell me one thing
Yeah.
and then
Be
expect
a
me to
man.
follow in reverse
Stand
course.
on business.
Principalities
You can't go
involved.
Principalities to this. It's
The way,
Italian.
the way they went about this is not the right way you go about it.
It's your fault,
you tell
John. It's
people
your
like
fault.
you tell people like King, listen, we're going to go this route. Can you try to get behind us? This is the thing. We couldn't do it. They
You know
went to,
damn well I wasn't gonna get behind it. I'm a Reggie this. But go ahead.
listen. The problem is that it's just they went around about it wrong. They're caught in between a rock and a hard place now. And the problem is that yes, they're going to be number one first. This is the smart move, but you can't go about it the way you did. You can't hide and you can't be shredding secrecy, and then you give controlled leaks to come out and put us through this for 4 weeks or whatever it's been since Tim made
And I
it
want to
what
do
it
a
is.
Oh,
public
let
clip.
me-
Paul.
Tim,
I wanted
when
let
Tim
me
said
say
what he
this.
said, he should have just came out and said, "We're bringing Starfield."
Listen.
And you know what?
Let me
At
say
that
this.
point, I might still be in the
Let
game.
me
because
say
it's
this.
AI.
Time out. Let me say this, man.
Oh, let's go.
This deep fake is crazy.
Wait, is this a deep fake?
All right, this deep fake is crazy.
Oh,
Yo,
man.
listen, that's not my boy
I'm
Tim.
AI.
So
This ain't Tim? This is AI? This is AI.
That's not my boy Tim, and y'all got my boy Tim hostage. All right. Anyway, and then listen.
Let's
Man,
go.
If I find out where you are, I got a particular set of skills. All right. So,
Come on. That's the homie. That's Tim.
Listen. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from going to get my guy Tim. All right. So listen,
Release him. He under duress.
I'm gonna free my guy Tim. So this
You guys
AI
are
bot
great
that you got
guys.
working right now, it ain't working. But I'm gonna say this, yo.
but
And we gotta let Tim finish, though. We gotta let Tim
No,
again.
fake Tim. Hold on, fake Tim.
Oh, man.
no,
Not like
Yeah,
this.
Yeah,
Chat
fake-
GPT Tim.
Yeah, Chat GPT Tim. Let me tell you something, Tim.
Let's go.
This is a PlayStation fans' wet nightmare. This is this is their wet dream. This is our nightmare. This whole thing sounds like a PlayStation fan wrote it up
Oh,
and
man.
slid it under the door.
Everybody.
Let me
love it.
tell you something. Stop falling for the leaflets falling in the battlefield, picking them up, reading them, talking about you losing the war.
It's propaganda?
Listen,
Still?
we're not gonna eat none of the propaganda pancakes. Fake Tim, don't fall for this.
Well, listen.
Listen. And I want all
It's
of
not
these
true.
dudes. Yeah, listen, I don't care until she comes out on that stage, till they force her out on that stage. And I want to see somebody push her in the back, and she turn around and say, "Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it already." I want her to turn around and say that and let them know that this is forced. This is forced on her, and she's out there. We just gave you the job, so you're gonna have to go out there. You're gonna have to say this. Damn it. All money ain't good money. I want her to get up there and rip it up and say, "Xbox man, I ain't about this."
Let me ask Tim a question. I got you. Let me just ask Tim a question. To your
Set me
defense, King.
up, and they set you up, and I want all you Xbox fans to leave. So I want her to do that. I want Phil to resign the same day. I want Matt Booty to throw computers off the roof.
Let me ask this.
To happen, bro.
Let me ask this to Tim. In your defense, King, because Sick, you made a great point in your article in reference to an internal. This seems to be consistent across the board, regardless of what is. There seems to be an internal debate, right? Whether it be two, warring factions as far as the future of Xbox's direction. So, Tim, what about the idea that the faction that may be currently losing the fight, which is, wanting to stay the course,
Exclusive.
right, wanting Xbox games to be exclusive, Game Pass, yada, yada, yada. What about the idea that they may be wanting this to get out so that we, as the base or the ecosystem, can rally and show, whatever. Now, I understand the whole point's about here. Your thoughts will be considered.
Get this message to King.
Right.
Now!
But in King's defense, I will throw King a bone today. In King's defense, we had a somewhat similar situation with the games with gold. Remember that?
Yep.
Remember, it was already signed and done, ready to go. And the community stood up and said, "Oh, hell no. We don't want that." And then we had the course correction. Hey, we did wrong by us, this, whatever. And then that eventually evolved into what I'm going to say Game Pass Core, you know, a year or whatever
Right.
later. But games will go. So do you think there's any chance for that, or do you still standing
No.
on like, no, this is
Okay,
the
I got
direction
this.
that you're hearing? Let's go.
Oh, let's hit.
Let me
Let
just-
Tim
let me
get
make
his
this
balls
point.
Let him
off.
talk. Let him talk.
Go ahead.
Let me make this point, and I gotta get going.
All right,
because,
fair. Let's go.
I'm off-
That's ChatGPT.
and I love you guys.
I love you
guys
too,
are
brother.
Awesome, best podcast going. Listen,
Oh, thank you, brother.
it is not gonna change. This is real. They're gonna go digital first.
Okay.
They're gonna go full party first, and those are the right decisions if you really think about it. Yeah, that's gonna bring money to that's gonna pay the rent. That's gonna keep the lights on, and that's gonna keep them going. As far as their hardware, I would not greenlight it. I would not greenlight the next hardware, which has been greenlit. I would not do it. Their hardware is not gonna sell anymore. I really
if they
think
do this, that's what you
over
think.
with.
Okay.
I think, I think that that's over with, and I think that this has gone beyond the level of that Game Pass tweet. This has gone to a level. There'll be more outrage, but they're just gonna have to eat it because you know what? At the end of the day, I hate to say it, even Tim Dog still be probably on Game Pass because you know what? It doesn't cost as much money as getting a Sony and getting it. And you know what? Now they're getting the Sony guys to buy their games right now after the case a year exclusive, but it's going to be day and date. It's all going there, going digital. They're probably going digital maybe this year. You might not, at the end of the year, you might not be able to walk in the store and buy Xbox games. They're dead hardware wise. This unsuspecting that the hardware was where it's at. And their CFO is at play right now, and there's no walking this back.
Tim,
This
last
is gonna happen.
one question, like,
Sure.
I guess in terms of like to help us understand that side in this, like, what is the mindset? Is it a situation where it's like we do this to survive? We do this because we have the numbers, we have the data, or is it greed? We're doing this to extract
they're
more.
Wrong.
Yeah.
They're wrong. They're making the critical mistake that they made, the Adam Orth era, that the social discourse on social media doesn't matter. It's just in a vacuum. You know what? That holds true. But when you get to this point, it starts to trickle out. Casuals are affected. They won't touch the brand. So they're wrong there. As far as is it for them to keep the lights on and they need to do it? Yeah, they probably do. They just didn't make the money. You saw what happened with Starfield, a great game, but it was just completely sniped out by media, by everyone trying to hate on the game.
The numbers was good.
When it comes to PlayStation, it's going to sell like crazy, and they're going to make their money. It's just they're making this transition. If you read Tim's comment once again at Wells Fargo, it points it all out. Connect the dots. They're there. Like I said, it might be a smart move. It's just a move that I can't justify.
Tim, I don't want to lose you, brother. I don't want to lose you. You've been in the trenches.
Listen, you're not going to lose me. I'm still going to be on Xbox. It's just I'm not going to be the guy that's going to E3 and.
I don't get to see you. Oh, come on, Tim. I don't get this. I don't get my bro hug. We don't get drinks no more. We don't go to the. We ain't gonna be in the theater no more.
We'll probably go to Mets games. Maybe I'll go to LA.
So wait, you ain't setting foot in the Microsoft Theater. We ain't gonna see the event.
Maybe I'll go to Jeff's. Jeff will probably.
Oh man, you going to summer games not like this?
Quick question, Tim. Right now, obviously, you said they greenlit the next Xbox. Do you think if the sales are just horrible, like halfway through next gen, they just cut the cord on the console?
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter at that point. You're gonna have a PC and a handheld micro fund or whatever. It's gonna be. Listen, their next console is gonna be like a Switch. They're gonna have a cloud-based thing. You rip off your console.
That's what I've been saying.
We doing two SKUs. We doing how many SKUs we doing?
Nope.
I could comment a little bit on. I have some hardware stuff, but
me too. I got that too. You
I
got the same. You got the same sources.
Maybe we
love you too, Tim. Tim, love you. Peace. We gonna talk, brother. I want to still see you though. You know what I'm saying? I love you.
Deep breaths, Tim. Deep breaths. It's gonna be
all
okay.
Right.
I mean, I would raise this point,
later,
right? Tim. Like we talk about hardware, and the problem that I think, or at least I consider Microsoft facing here is, okay, let's live in a world where Game Passes are exclusive, right? So now you develop hardware for that. But then if I was a third-party publisher, I'd be looking at it and being like, well, okay, one, well, gee whiz, Microsoft, if your hardware is now less valuable because eventually you're going to release your games elsewhere, well, I'm just going to release my games here because it's cheaper for me. Now, Microsoft, if they wanted to bring Game Pass to everything, well, those third-party deals where they launch exclusively on Game Pass, well, they're going to evaporate, because why would a third-party publisher do that at all? Right? Because right now they're only paying for if you just do it on Xbox.
Right.
That can't transcend then into Switch and PlayStation or whatever platform. So that's a problem. But by getting out of hardware, well, they're removing the very heart of their Game Pass subscriber base. Like, it doesn't, you could say, oh, well, we can make Game Pass really complicated and maybe just have first-party games on alternative platforms. But then you've got to think about all the costs of developing it and the ports for all of those platforms, the support for all of those platforms. Look, we don't know, and this is the thing. I would just encourage everybody to just, until they have to come out and say something. As far as our sources confirmed, that's planned for this month, right? February,
right?
Maybe that gets bumped up. I don't know.
At this point,
the
it needs
leaks,
to be a next week
I
thing.
probably
I've
ruined a few people's Sundays, but look, we're a small outlet, and I've got to go and work on the rebrand now. Gaming era.
Oh, what you gonna be? You gonna be Xbox era no more?
I don't know what we. I joke.
We gonna be third party era? What we doing?
Let's see what the actual statements are. They've got to explain to us if this is all
King,
accurate.
King gonna have an ultimate laugh if none of this happened, though. I will say this: this will be the ultimate. King stood 10 toes down on everything. If this,
remember we did this the last time. the wildest thing is the last time with the ABK deal.
We fixed this.
All you suckers sit there and report and got a new email, and from what I heard that they lost and they're gonna have to back it up, and all you suckers were jumping ship, running around the block talking about it's a done deal. See, y'all forgot exactly how old the line came out and what that was about.
Woo!
Y'all take it and y'all move it around to fit whatever the hell that y'all want to fit it to. Y'all want to say, do you want to hold the line now, King? I held the line, the ABK deal came through. When dudes was telling us it was only 10% that it was going to get done. When dudes was walking away talking about, oh, Microsoft lost the deal. You suckers sat there, all of you walked away and left them for dead. While I watched the team go up there 10 toes down and strong. And then Nintendo went up there and didn't say a word. So what you do, when they say they're gonna give them Hi-Fi Rush, FT, give it to them. They sat there and they stood strong. When you didn't, when you was a sucker, but you out here talking about, oh, now we don't want Hi-Fi Rush to go over there. When they stood tall, but you didn't. So you don't get a say. You don't get a say. You don't get to say where what goes and what do. You've been scared your whole life. So right now, Nintendo gonna get Hi-Fi Rush, and Sony gonna get Popeye's biscuit.
Oh, they ain't getting that. You standing on it.
If you dudes want to sit
Go
there
down with the ship
and cry ahead of time, you gonna have to put fear in me. It ain't inside of me.
You ain't built
and
like that.
I'm looking at all you dudes fearful and cowardly, talking about, oh, I'm out of here now. Oh, because they doing that. and this stuff is looking attractive. That stuff look just like they old stuff. What? I don't care. So y'all can sit there and
you ain't going nowhere.
This is Xbox Frontline. I'm not changing the name of my show. My show goes out. So y'all gonna either stand down or walk away. And if y'all already in your heart talking about
you out,
and y'all going to do that, then y'all already walked away. Phil, knock them out, and I'm here with you all day.
All that. Go ahead, Eddie.
I don't agree with this mindset that the internet is a bubble, and it's not as big as people think. I have family members that think Xbox not got no games. You know how they saw that? From TikTok memes. People put this like limiter on what they think the internet's capable of. The internet has made multi-trillion-dollar companies bend their knee in reverse policies, and you don't think that internet, that same internet, can't completely demolish console sales for the Xbox, whatever the next console is. At this point, dead zone. I don't know. Like, it's just like, I think people I don't like the fact that they're like, we're not considering any type of information that the online personas or, just people on the internet in general say, because it's just like, I get it. Some of you even on the panel disagree with me, but from someone that's always on TikTok, I never see Xbox on anything, never see Xbox on shorts, never see Xbox anywhere I go. And what do I see? I either see anti-Xbox stuff or PlayStation. Oh, they put PlayStation on subways.
One could argue that's maybe why they're doing it. They've already lost, and they're just like, yeah, okay, let's just make our money. What do we care about console wars? Let's make our money and get out of there.
But here's the thing: like, I don't like the fact that we try to label everything as console wars.
I know. I say it mostly in jest.
Because someone feels like this isn't good for the brand, and I don't think it's good for the brand.
Neither do I.
We got more news.
Oh God!
Tom Warren, Scoop. Microsoft is considering bringing Indiana Jones to PS5 several months after the Xbox PC release. It's part of a new Xbox strategy inside Microsoft that's emerging as of 1 minute ago.
See, and now right there, no one's buying an Xbox for Indiana Jones. And people think that is not going to translate to the next gen. I guarantee you next gen the sales will be so bad that they'll cut support halfway in.
A new multi-platform approach for certain Xbox games is emerging, we're told, with the company weighing up which titles will remain exclusive and others that will appear on Switch and PS5. Indiana Jones appears part of this new wave of multi-platform games, and they talked about the initial part, and then he goes into the Hi-Fi Rush, but nothing newer other than that. He said last year we learned from the FTC case that Indiana Jones was originally planned for multiple consoles. Pete Hines, Bethesda's former head of global publishing, testified that Disney had a contract for multiple consoles and that the deal was amended to be an Xbox console exclusive after Microsoft's acquired Bethesda. Hines put the change down to point potential delays in bringing the game to multiple consoles, adding that you're dealing with a licensor who's going to have a ton of feedback on what you're making. He says, as Indiana Jones on PS5 would certainly be a surprise, we're told there's an intense debate internally at Microsoft over which Xbox games to bring to rival consoles. It now looks like Microsoft has settled on some Xbox titles making their way to PS5 and Nintendo Switch, but like I said, the devil will be in the details. This was just broken right now by
Interesting
Tom
timing,
Warren.
Mr. Warren. Interesting timing.
You try to eat on me.
Hey, Carl, let me speak on that
Yes,
for
please,
a moment.
please.
So I had heard about some things about Indiana Jones a little while ago, and this was also around the time the whole Blade thing came out, and people was wondering why
at this
there
point,
was no
Blade's
Xbox
definitely
marketing on
multiplat. Blade is
Yeah.
definitely multiplat.
So you also remember when there was the Insomniac leak, and we saw the contract breakdown between Disney, Marvel Studios, and PlayStation, and they had the whole part where it was like where Disney could back out, where if they didn't reach a certain number of sales for I think Wolverine or maybe Spider-Man 2, well, one of those games, I think it may have been X-Men, but if they didn't reach a certain number of sales, that was negotiated between Disney and Sony, that Disney could pull the plug with a contract. That is a similar structure to what ZeniMax Media had in place for Indiana Jones and Blade, and so, but to a lesser degree. And with that said, like, Disney don't care if it's exclusive or not. They don't care. All they care about is, are you going to deliver on what was expected in the contract? Are you going to give us? Are you going to be able to sell what you're supposed to sell to fulfill our part of that? And if they feel like they can't do that on just Xbox and PC in that environment, that they got to go to other platforms to do so, then that's the choice that they're going to make. Now, I look at all of this.
How you
and I remember back in the day. Remember with the whole DRM thing.
Yes.
And Sony pivoted very quickly because they do better marketing than Xbox. And all admit that.
And we all know they had
and
DRM.
They were just like, this
in
is
their
how
box.
you share your games.
Yes.
Right. And that went outside of the little hardcore community ecosystem.
Right.
Even casual gamers knew what that meant. What do they do when after they announce all this and PlayStation's marketing goes, PlayStation, the only console you need, and under that slogan, they're showing their first party games,
Right.
And then they're also showing Fortnite, and then they're also showing Call of Duty, and then they're showing Starfield and Hi-Fi Rush, all of your first-party games.
Right.
What is your response then? Like, what do you market to people who aren't already in your ecosystem to bring them to Xbox when all they have to do is like, well, I could buy a PlayStation.
Right.
You don't have their games, but they getting your games.
Right. The concern of the
you can't control that narrative.
Right.
You're like, you can't control that narrative at that point. Oh, they're not getting all of our games. How do you convince them that that's the case? That's truly the case. That Halo
There's no
really
convincing.
isn't going.
Right.
There's none.
No, I get it. I'll jump in because I know we went long. I'm probably have to dead the last topic because this is just crazy day to day.
Yeah, sorry to ruin your summer.
No, bro. Yeah, this is we got to talk about it.
Got a chance to say about the.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, because we was just jumping in and out doing stuff.
Yeah. My fault. No. Let's finish up the handheld. Let's get that.
They both gonna make handhelds. I thought PlayStation would be the way that they're going. All right. The investment company they have annual investments, and they were looking at the viability of the PlayStation 5 and Sony as far as stock options and stuff like that goes. That was in December. I reported it on one of my Xbox Frontline News videos. They came to the assessment that PlayStation 5 will fall short of the 25 million that they projected for that fiscal period, and it was only going to make 18 million. And then they suggested that the PlayStation 6 don't be a viable option. Instead, they should scale back on hardware and produce something that of a lesser degree, like a Switch, was a for instance. Then I got the rumor about the handheld for the for the PlayStation brand by AMD, and that stuff is being worked on. Then I got the rumor about the Microsoft thing, and then Jez came out, kind of substantiated that.
Right.
So my thought process is, being that these dudes work with the same people, AMD, and they're seeing where the economy is going and the sales is going, and they're chasing the Nintendo sales, do they dead consoles within themselves and just make the handhelds the portable console that you can dock, that you can hook up to your TV, and you still have this level of generational, graphics and stuff like that in a handheld, because you guys like the rock, you like stuff like that. Are both of their strategies to dead the traditional hardware, go the hardware as the Switch, where it's a hybrid, and continue to put their storefronts as many places they possibly can, because both of them have the same strategy in getting their storefronts across many different devices, but also having their home device where they can make the most amount of money for those people that's inside their closed-in ecosystem.
I've heard things about this, like John has heard things. I have to be careful. What I will say is that in reference to, the companion or the portable device, that I do think in the past I was one to say that they probably wouldn't do it. They didn't want to make another SKU, kind of thing. But I have to admit, listening to, I'm going to blame you, Jez. Listen to your latest article in reference to Xbox, wanting to come out, should come out with a mobile, and he's very, bullish about it. It seems like that mentality could have potentially changed. And you look at the success of the Steam Deck, you look at the success of the ROG Ally and the companion device, because what the reality is this, what you're saying, King, in reference to, like I said, when you look at the Google and Apple storefronts and these kind of wall gardens where you kind of have to deal with them. You gotta have to, if you're Microsoft and PlayStation, you have to deal with them, right? So why not have your own device, right? And the way things are, these chipsets, and what is it, the Z1 Extreme that's in the ROG Ally, these chipsets are powerful. There's RDNA 3 in it. Like, it's the technology is only going to get better. The only issue would be the battery life, but it's the perfect companion device, because then you put your own OS, your software, your stuff into this ecosystem that is proven that people want it. They still want to take it. And I think maybe it's the only thing I'll say. Maybe if there is another generation, maybe this becomes a SKU that replaces the S. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, once the Ally came out, I stopped kind of using Little Man, because I have literally more power and that functionality in a smaller device with a smaller footprint, right? That can still play all these games. So now if I had the only problem with the Ally is that it's basically Windows 11. It's no UI.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's terrible. And I know that was one of your main frustrations with the Ally. It's like, bro,
that's why
so
the Steam Deck was better with the user face.
That's why Steam wins out, because it's literally, that's their gaming ecosystem. Boom, boom, boom. That's what gamers want. So if you throw that and then you combine that with a footprint, a backup cloud footprint, because I do feel these need to be native. We need to have native Game Pass.
Yeah.
We need to have, that's what makes the Ally dope, right? And remember, when I saw the Ally, I was there at its debut. Microsoft hardware teams were in the building. AMD was in the building. They are looking at what's going on here. So maybe now this has, if the rumors are true, that there will be an accelerated console generation, whether it be 2026, 2027, then yeah, maybe they include this in as part of their approach. But John, I'm gonna lead this to you because I think we both know the same things, and I'm just trying to check this very carefully as I can. But you can do the honors as far as what you feel about this thing here.
Yeah, like I don't want to say too much in that. I have heard some things about the new strategy. I've heard some things about the team that are developing that strategy, and its aspirations. I'm intrigued. Like as an Xbox mainer, I would love a handheld. And if they're going to do the 2 SKU approach, it makes sense to give me one big powerful box, or the alternative choice.
I would agree with that.
Of a handheld that can dock, right? And I would buy both, quite happily.
I gotta get John a drink tonight. We know what we're doing right now.
Man, this has been the worst Sunday in a while.
This has been crazy. This Sunday's been
juggling
crazy.
my kids today, and like I wasn't planning on publishing this until tomorrow, but I had to push sooner because I think it was getting out there. Yeah. It is. I think the right course of action in terms of hardware. My concern comes from, how long does this hardware last? Like if the strategy is Game Pass is the exclusive, like you buy our box, you get all of it. No worries. You only have to pay as much as you would have to pay for 3 or 4 games a year. But if you lock clients in like that, and eventually, like Netflix, like everything else, you're going to up the price, you're going to up the price, you're going to up the price. Why would you just choose that one? I feel personally it's a wrong decision for Microsoft in terms of if this is the strategy.
Right.
I'm not going to overreact because I haven't heard the full strategy yet. I do think there is some truth to the internal struggle in terms of the reason this is out there is because there are some people internally in that organization that value the old ways of the console battle, right? And want to see that played out. I think, I can't remember who said it on our show yesterday, but the point was made of you've just invented the gun, like in a race where no one's got a gunpowder yet, and you haven't fired it. Instead, you're gonna give the gun to everybody else and then just make money from that. Maybe you should see how things pan out first. We'll see. And to, I can't remember, was it Addict or King who made the point about we've seen scenarios before where Microsoft, rightly or wrongly, are the most connected to their consumer base, like on Twitter, on social, all of that jazz, comparatively to all the rest. You don't see Jim Ryan jumping on sacred symbols or any of that shit. Right. Sorry, I can't help. I'm British. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I'm sorry.
Good.
You don't see that, right? But the peril of doing that is that all of us, to a degree, feel we are owed an explanation, right? We feel a personal connection a little bit more than you would to the average exec in a suit, right? And that's a great benefit at times, and in times like this, it's a big negative because all of that outreach, that's where this feeling of betrayal almost is coming from. I don't agree with it fully, but I totally understand it. So I would just plead for calm. Let's let Monday morning arrive. Let's let the week play out.
Let it play out.
I apologize to anyone in PR who is reading this and hating me right now. It is what it is.
You're taking a bullet for all of us.
Respect the hustle.
Respect the hustle. Respect the bag. I got you.
He said, don't hate the player,
hate the game. Look, man. I feel you. I feel you.
Look, I'm intrigued to see what this has been the most interesting generation we've had so far. Let's see how this ride
how
goes.
it plays out. Very, very interesting. We got to move. This has been a day. But look, I'm gonna skip the last topic if that's okay, guys, because we kind of did state of play already. We did that already. I will change the titles because we had breaking news on this. But I agree. I think that we definitely got to see how this plays out officially. What is said. But if it does, and if this is whatever, this is a major inflection point. And we will see if said strategy was right strategy. We will see, if it gives the desired effect that a certain faction may want. Or we will see that maybe because of the things like today, that the other group has ammunition to, warn that this will be negative feedback. I don't know how this is gonna play. I can't predict the future. That's these guys, but that's all I got. I want to give an outros to my mans. Actually, before we do that, let me hit the poll real quick. And how many super chats we got? Attic, is it crazy?
I don't know. I stopped looking.
All right. So while you do that, let me do some outros because I've been holding slow mo and holding these guys hostage. Slow mo back slap on an eventful Sunday. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Oh man, look, I appreciate the invite. It was a good time. Very shocking. As the day went on, my you guys could see my eyes. My eyes were getting bigger as kept hitting.
What?
People want me to say some other things. I'm not going to say. Y'all will find out some other stuff. I guess as the week goes past. So I'm just going to keep it there. I love you guys. And I love
you
being
too,
on.
brother.
It's always a good time. You know what I miss though?
What you miss?
I miss playing Fortnite with King David.
Woo!
Dude, once upon a time, King David used to send me invites, and I'll be on Fortnite.
And what I did, I stopped because you stopped showing up. Don't come out there and shame me, bro. I'm on every day. Actually, right now, I was scheming on how as soon as I'm finished with this, my black behind is right over there right now. So yeah.
I'm going to make a video.
I want them invites.
I got you.
I'm there. Thank you. You can find me on Damage Per Second podcast with the homie Gaming Forte. We do our little duo thing Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do it on our own channel as well as the DPS channel. I throw the
nice.
I'll throw the
throw that link in
the link in the chat there for everybody to take.
There we go. Go subscribe to that right there, y'all. Come on.
Yeah,
show some
we
love.
really appreciate that. Had a good time as usual. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and
I won't.
Over here on PC. but look, King, you're welcome over here on PC as well.
Listen. I got that NZXT butters too. Don't come for me unless I send for you.
Then use it.
But listen. I'll use it when I have to. But I'm calling for every Xbox dude. If this is real, you got Game Pass. I want you to go to your Game Pass subscription and delete it. Call them up and say, you know what? Y'all like them numbers that we put out last week? FTW. Let it burn. You're going to disrespect, and I'm going to show y'all when you're going to see me go to Game Pass and delete my Game Pass. If that happens, y'all going to feel it. Now, I'm not saying I'm not going to reenact it the next week, but you're
going to reenact it the next week? You are symbolic.
But that
sit down.
You're going to catch hell that 1 week,
That
bro.
1 week, and then you back.
But I'll be back on Brotatoes a week later because I'm a hypocrite. But I'm telling you right now, listen, this is the fraudery.
This is Xbox fallback.
We can yell all we want. They gonna sell what they gonna sell, where they gonna sell, and you gonna see that you ain't got no power, B. So all that, we can cry and yell and no, please. Let them boys go and play something. I don't care. They've been begging forever. Them port begging ponies seem to have gotten their way. All right, they cried to the right dude. The right dude heard your port. You cried to the right God. You port begging ponies. Now you're gonna get what you asked for. Oh, remember? Oh, Starfield don't have a moon that is quite like Hideki Kojima's moons. So you gonna be playing these moons? All you dudes that couldn't get to gas planets and was talking all that crap.
Man.
I want to see y'all get to these gas planets now. All you suckers that was high-five refs need to be over
Attic,
here.
you going in.
I want to see these numbers up now, because you suckers thought, oh, we fearful. We know you don't buy games, and we know that experiment is gonna fail, and they're gonna take it back from you. And when they take it back, it's gonna be worse, because you're gonna be like, they was giving us, and they're gonna come to the screen and say the experiment failed. These suckers don't buy games, and we're not putting no more stuff over there because it's a waste of time. So yeah, y'all experiment. We're gonna find out if you buy games, suckers.
And there you have it from the king.
Don't you have me? Yeah, don't.
Shout out to my man Joe
You got me though, I ain't gonna lie.
You got me. That was hilarious. Shout out to Joe Sickman. Shout out to Xbox Era breaking this thing, Starfield, the whole situation. Let me shout you out, brother. It's unfortunate it took this to get you on.
I know,
that's because of the time
real
zone.
Real quick,
Yeah.
I want to make a public statement.
Yes.
I want to apologize for what the community put Gaz through when he started all this nonsense a couple months ago.
Gaz been on it
and
too. Gaz been on it.
People were attacking him like crazy, and I want to apologize.
civil.
I didn't do it, but man, Gaz, like I blame you, Gaz. You're the one that started all this.
Shout out to Gaz.
When you leaked it, Xbox is like, you know what? He might be on to something.
Nah, shout out to Sick, man. Again, fortunately they took this, because normally time zones usually I always assume that you guys when we go this long, then it links up, it works. But normally we are not in the 6 hour bag every time, right?
What?
Yeah, not every time. Usually 3 to 4. But again, shout out to you. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Look, I appreciate. I know this is weird circumstances coming on, but I appreciate being able to jump on and at least clarify it a little bit. And yeah, it's a pleasure to always be in the presence of the Lords of the Realm.
Absolutely.
You guys have got a great community, and I love the energy of this show. It's completely nuts.
It's crazy. Anything can happen.
I'm like, I think I have a hard time controlling Nick, and I'm like, wow, Jesus.
I'm out of control.
Seriously, if folks watching, xboxzero.com, you'll go back to everything. Huge stuff planned for us this year, and the only thing I'll say is we've got episode 200 coming up. Now, cast your minds back. What we did for episode 100.
Fire.
Episode 200, we're going to have a lot of cool stuff to announce. So,
and I'm
yeah,
trying to
keep
make
an eye on
some
it. 2
some
weeks.
things happen for you too. I'm still
3
working on
weeks
some
from
things.
today.
No doubt.
They're gonna have Jim Ryan on. He's gonna be spilling all the tea.
All the tea.
It's the rebrand to third party era.
Third party era. Oh, everybody got to change their podcast name. We Iron Lords. We good. We good. That apply to everything.
Listen. Third party frontline. Keep it up.
Oh no, not third party. Oh man, we got to rebrand. Let's look at the trademarks, y'all.
On filling them.
Yo, you stupid. I can't with you. Lord Addict. That was wild funny, Addict. He's on fire right now. Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can also find my streaming YouTube channel, Addict Arena. I'm on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP.
Third party arena? We ain't changing it? I'm messing with you. I'm being stupid. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said third party arena. We ain't going to change it.
No, I mean, it's Addict Arena.
Yeah, you good. Your branding is good. You good.
I didn't name my stuff after Xbox. That's a King problem. That ain't a me problem.
It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Trust me, it ain't a problem at all, bro.
No doubt. That's it, Addict?
Yeah, I was gonna stream after this, but now I gotta make a video. So
yeah, I know you about
it
to
is
cook.
what it is at
I
this
know you
point.
about to cook. All right.
Oh, it's gonna be like probably 15, 20, maybe even 30 minutes long. I don't know. Maybe I'll rant and it just never ends. I'll just be talking here till next week.
Do me a favor. If you can line up the super chats, I'll read the poll. If you get the super chats ready, cool.
I don't even know where we ended, but I'm gonna try.
Try your best, man. I know without solve, we crazy. All right.
I just don't know
bounce out and let you guys
all right, brother.
wrap up.
Yeah, sick.
Appreciate
Thank you, brother.
Catch you later.
Love.
I just don't know the last thing he read is the problem.
I can't remember either. If I had, it's been a crazy day, bro.
Yeah, let me bow out.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Do what you got.
Family looking at me.
Looking at you, wild
right
crazy.
Now.
Yo, slow. Thank you for holding us down.
Later,
slow. Thank you.
you guys run,
yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna say, get slow. I'm gonna say, Addict. It was. Damn, this is a lot. 500 money. BT.
We're gonna have to read this crazy because they're gonna keep us here all day if we read these. Like official.
Porter King living in the fence.
They're gonna bully us. Okay, I know Tim Dahl. I know Kid Smoog reread that, so I'm gonna just go after that and just quick ball it. Like, stay with me, and we'll just.
Yeah. All right.
How about we just switch back and forth?
All right, because I'll switch, but I gotta do the poll. I ain't do the poll.
Okay, do the poll.
All right, cool. New output with the steadily increasing rumors of Xbox fundamentally changing their strategy regarding the first-party games on other platforms. What do you think should be their best approach moving forward? A, don't put your games on other console platforms. Devalue Game Pass in your brand. B, experiment with a few older titles and only if this helps sustain Xbox future. C, whatever decision you make, communicate ASAP. You owe it to your base. Or D, I don't care. Cats sleeping with dogs. Everybody gonna put their games everywhere anyway. Shout out to that. All those is gonna go up at some point tonight, whenever this podcast ends, or maybe tomorrow because it's a crazy day. All right, Addict, let's go knock these super chats out.
All right,
together.
so let's just. I'll read one. You read one.
Let's
and
do it.
Don't stop commentary. Okay, we trying to get out of here momentarily. So let's start after the Kid Smoog one because I know for a fact we read that. All right. Unstoppable Lois with the $5 super chat. Microsoft has to sacrifice a few games. They're doing it because they're in buying something and it's not Sega, it's bigger, and that's why they're not talking.
All right, JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Phil, Booty, Bond, remember the Alamo. Protect the brand. Xbox as a brand has a value that the numbers guys don't understand and can't easily quantify.
We got GSD getting stuff done. The $5 super chat. Money talks, everything else walks. After they spent nearly $100 billion, they are the company's third largest part. Time to pay the stockholders.
Sinjitsu Sage, $10 super chat. Never follow a crowd. Number of people saying something means zero. No one knows everything. ABK and Bethesda caught all off guard. I respect Addict. Voice concerns in hopes they don't become a reality.
$5 super chat from the Dawn CJG. Philly and the boys don't need to address the third-party allegations publicly. A small minority online is just blowing it out of proportion.
JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Let's not have another Xbox One moment. Data did that. Gaming is about a connection and desire to play games. Data is inconsistent when predicting that.
Then we got $5 super chat from Raiden Blade. PS community is all mouthless service. They don't buy their own games, so why will they buy Xbox games? They port begging just to say we don't need an Xbox.
JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies got no games. Hashtag no PS6.
$5 super chat from the Woke Credit Union. That's what's his name?
That's R. Kelly.
Yeah, R. Kelly. He says Kang is living in a fool's fantasy. Game Pass was never viable in the long run. Now we see the negative effects. Get back to exclusives. He right.
Well, why didn't you call in on Fridays, you mustard-hearted sucker? You can sit there and hide behind a tweet. Put your voice on deck, bro. I'm sick and tired of you suckers looking over. Yeah, this is the time to go at King. You know, it was never a viable option. Shut up. They just told you Game Pass made a boatload of bread. You mustard heart. You don't know business, you patty flipper. Stop worrying about what we talking about over here.
He catching all type of shit.
Yeah, you sit there talking. You patty flipper.
Don't do that to R. Kelly.
I'm messing with him.
Oh, okay, please. The Woke Credit Union, $2 super chat. He's back. Xbox flops. Halo, Gears, Starfield, Redfall, etc.
Got a $5 super chat from Sajutsu Sage. Hey, cut that out. We don't have to choose between exclusives and Game Pass day one. We will have both. Even Ubisoft and EA do day one on subs now.
Yeah, they do.
Mike Theo, $5 super chat. If Xbox were to strengthen the brand, make an Evo for shooters type event. Call of Duty, Halo, Doom, Quake, Overwatch, Gears, tournaments, all at one venue.
Yeah, I think we did read that one.
Yeah, we did.
BR with the member chat. He's been a member for 29 months. Peace, Lord. This is all contractual.
Salute.
We are making this up. Keeping both exclusive games a day one day. Game Pass is an option. I want a loom.
Okay. Mad 0410, member for 46 months. Salute. PC gamers will not pay $70 for games like console players will pay. Even overseas, PC is rising more than console. PC Master Race is taking over.
Yeah, that's they the $50 dudes.
We got to find out super chat from Sajitsu Sage. Xbox don't report numbers for Game Pass publicly to not have it used against Xbox. Over 30 million, over 200 million. Really, reality, it's over 500. I remember we said that.
Yeah, BKG. All right, Fresno, $10 super chat. If Xbox blames revenue for this move, it's their self-inflicted wounds that got them there. No new games. We did that one. Okay.
Then the back.
Keep your Pornhub. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did Pornhub with him. Okay.
Sajitsu Sage, I don't agree with Xbox has spoken. Microsoft spoke to them in January. We did that one too.
Yep.
BT Maverick with the $5. You guys did read that Sony's internal leaks are saying that they were terrified of Game Pass. We did that one too.
King, your phone.
Hector,
I know, sir.
The Macho with the $5 super chat. All held the powerful lords. I love the fact that Dark Bill has hands on Sony's lifeline. One wrong move. Bye bye Sony.
I'm sorry. I forgot where was that. You said, but okay, there we go. Champagne Supernova. I got it. Yeah, solve, hide the money, y'all. There's console heathens here. I'm with Xbox till the wheels fall off. Big Phil and Sarah. The silence is violence.
We got a member chat from Craig Hooligan. He's been a member for 17 months. Xbox should give me games day one, then milk that game for all the money on the other platforms months later. Great games for everybody. We got a $5 super chat from Rubber Knob. Microsoft was always going third party. Phil said that the exclusives were Game Pass exists.
Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. So are the new consoles planned scrap for 2026? As far as we know, don't think so.
Yeah, Lord Metro, he's been a member for 28 months. I want to play Metroid Prime 4 before I depart this mortal form. We read that. The List 22, been a member for 35 months. If the reason some titles go third parties is because they are going to acquire more studios, publishers to appear regular as ABK. We read that.
Yeah, we read
that. JD Gamer with the $5 super chat. Kong must die. We read that too.
Yeah, we read that. I remember that. Yeah, he did the Biggie verse.
with the $2 super chat. Keep all receipts on Black Tony Stark.
I remember that.
Oh no, Black dude from Game of Thrones. $5 super chat from Michael Mooney. What if Xbox Game are only available on other subscription servers, not stores? We said that. Sajitsu says with the $5 super chat. When Saudi recently reported 200 million, he was referring only to mobile. Go read the earnings transcript. Xbox over 500.
Yeah, we read that. We read Champagne Supernova with Tekken 6 out of 6. 10. I mean 6 out of 10. None of this seemed fishy, y'all. We did read Infinite Umbra. Okay, Iron Lords. What if Microsoft is bringing games to Sony and Nintendo platforms because they agreed to allow Game Pass? I think we read that too. Damn, we were. All right, Con was done. Math. Okay, this I don't remember. I think this is where we are. Ilya Shlomovich. He said Xbox era reporting Starfield to PS5. This is where we at. And that cannibalizing PlayStation fan base have rumored to have won. Salute. We had Xbox era on. Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. This explains the lack of Xbox branding for Blade. Interesting. L. Paul, $2 super chat. Phil's retirement date. Wow. Question.
That might be soon.
NC, $2 super chat. 2001 Sega vibes. It was fun while it lasted. Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. The Xbox era story is bogus. Nobody at Microsoft would ever leak that. A transparent attempt to sabotage the game's big DLC impact on Xbox. But he's laughing. So I don't think he... And then he chats again. Sujitsu Sound $5 super chat. To be clear, you don't believe rumors from folks who said Perfect Dark was a low-budget episodic game and were wrong. Wow. Stitch.
Stitch. If this is true, the Xbox brand is dead. $2 super chat from NC. At least Redfall stays exclusive to Xbox,
we get to keep that. Okay.
$2 super chat from LT
Lieutenant Hope.
This is wild conversation Sunday with these rumors.
Connor Garegity, £6. Microsoft has reportedly helped PlayStation with development, putting funding for Sony. That was reported.
Super chat from Captain Logan.
Oh, salute.
I care about Quick Resume, Play Anywhere, and other features that come because of a dedicated console development. $2 super chat, Andre Doyle. It's not official until Microsoft says it. It's going to be official, trust me. $5 super chat from Michael Mooney. Is DirectX on the chopping block? We got $2 super chat from Spartan661. ILP is the event. Am I lying?
Facts.
This is
the shiznick.
Yeah, I know they could be trying to make me say some crazy stuff, so I wasn't going to try to pronounce it. $2 super chat from Jay Rambert. I'm going down with the ship. Xbox $5 super chat from Sajitsu Sage. Remember what the OG Peter Moore once warned us all about. This is the PlayStation FU campaign at work. Don't fall for it. Right. 500 super chat. I don't know what currency it is. Good luck with the Xbox expanding in Japan. MFers can't believe this BS. I almost
hold on, let me get the next one. Zach Raleigh, member 6 months. So Starfield gonna get some updated, higher scored reviews now if it's on PlayStation. Yo, NC, let me get a couple. NC $2 which IGN will give Starfield on PlayStation a 9.5. Just watch. Yo, they stupid. Tim Purr, 21, member 14 months. King the General calling for a last charge after President Phil signed the surrender. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, that's wild. Connor Garrity, 6 pound, holding the line is gone. PlayStation 5 and Switch have made your waves the white flags. The waves.
Oh, yeah. I'm sitting here talking the whole time I'm muted. I'm like, watch your mouth, B.
NC, $2 super chat. Sell your Xbox now. Dreamcast was worthless in 2002. What else we got? NC, Ghost of Low Road, $20 super chat. I haven't heard an announcement from Phil, Sarah, Matt, or Aaron. I'll keep it 100. I don't like it, but I can't lie either. Game Pass is the sell for me. I'm 3801 OG from Sega Xbox. Without Game Pass, it's no deal. All right. X Atticus, $2 super chat. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Xbox. Hashtag it's PC time. All right. Sujitsu Sage, $5 super chat. Microsoft said in court they renegotiated IndianaJones with Disney to be exclusive and removed PlayStation. I believe Phil in federal court over this. All right, going against Tom Warren.
He was telling the truth at the time, but things changed. $5 super chat for Hollywood Rose. All I know, these dudes spilling the tea better be right. Your word will never be trusted again after this. All they changed in the month. Stand with Phil.
And then you're gonna come back to me with your tail tuck.
Bold the line. $6 super chat from Connor Gregory. What will happen to digital games Xbox players bought? The console's not going anywhere at the moment. We got Childish Bamboo with he's been a member for 4 months. Why would Xbox make a handheld when their hardware barely even sells, especially when their majority first-party games are going multiplat? We got a $5 super chat.
Why would Sony make a handheld when their hardware sells but their software don't? Shut up.
Got a $5 super chat from Chris R. Why buy an Xbox when PlayStation will get all of the Xbox games along with the PlayStation exclusive? That's my issue, especially after spending $500.
Don't buy it.
Got $5 super chat from the Woke Credit Union. Breaking news: Starfield coming to PS5. Microsoft buying more PS5 kits to splitter up process. I'm so sorry, Kying. It's officially done now. Xbox done.
NC $5.
Show me when it happens.
NC $5 super chat. What will PlayStation dudes talk about without Xbox? Also, $1,000 PS6 inbound. You will get a second job. Sony knows there's no more competition. Justin.
That's a lie.
Okay, Justin Boodram, $10 super chat. Let Microsoft acquire Sega and fund their vision for a new console. We need competition out here. Without it, Sony will just release Last of Us 2 Remake Edition, Anniversary Edition if they didn't have it.
Yo, why does everybody assume Sega wants to make a console?
$5 shit from Gamer by Choice. Question, Cog. When I'm clicking the heart thing to say we read it, is it showing up on your end?
Yes.
Okay. I will buy $5 from Gamer by Choice. I will buy an Xbox and Game Pass as long as I can play the games I want to play. I cannot speak for others, but I like the platform and controller. I agree on that.
Salute. Basement Radio Arcade, Brap, $2 super chat. Go Niners. Salute, Rap, no doubt.
$5 super chat from Gaming Forte. So proud of my Kendrick Spirit slow-mo backslap, dropping all that knowledge. Hey, King Boo Boo, Xbox about to release the whole slate.
Oh, no.
Hey, Forte, what's happening with Destiny?
Oh, wow, the shot.
Yeah. You want to play with bushes?
King is first. Disarmingly discharged from the defectors.
Dishonorably discharged. Damn. Necromancer Zale, $20 super chat. I know companies have to make money and don't generally care about the people buying from them. This, however, feels like Xbox is spitting in our face if this is true. 20 plus years of buying from Xbox will be finished.
Anonymous boss with the 5 super chat. Advance the line, King. Salute everyone. Down bad for begging for Halo and Gears collection. Microsoft owns COD. I could say hurry up and pay up, people.
What was his name? Sad Cyberboy, $10 super chat, which he said something. Labara, CH, I don't know where that is, from Looks like $5. Microsoft really happy to give Sony more money. A company that is still currently working with the FTC to block the ABK deal. Interesting.
You can read the rest.
Texas, member for 16 months. Been an Xbox main since Dreamcast fizzles. I'm not going anywhere. It's an honor to have lived by your side. Yo, he act like he going down.
You ain't get shot.
He
That's
got
an
shot.
imaginary wound. Just sit there and keep watching.
It's been an honor, sir.
Just keep watching, sir.
It's been an honor, King, to go back. Yo, why
said
said it like
These
that?
dudes is already waving a flag. Ain't no announcement, no nothing. And yo, how does it? You look weird when it come out and they be like, "Yeah, we decided not to do anything."
Oh,
I know. Hey, there's a whole lot of rumors in the street, and Phil come out on stage and throw the mic down and said, "I wish you'd stop talking that."
Yo, I will say that if that your rise will be insane again.
Or the better thing could happen. Satya could come out and say, you know, we're gonna put our games everywhere, and you know we're gonna do that. And Phil come out and say, yeah, that's cool, I quit.
Then we out. Then you delete your game pass.
Yeah. All I say is
for
this.
1 week. For 1 week, it's
all
solidarity.
I say is the people that quit, make it known. Just be like, yo, yeah, so what? I wasn't down with that.
I feel like
and go on every talk show that you want to go on. The money, listen. Don't sign the NDA. All money ain't good money.
Let it loose.
Just run that mouth. Cat Williams' situation, bro.
Let it loose. You already know. Spartan661, $2 super chat. You are awesome. Thanks forever. Your patronage. Salute.
Blessings.
David Hot, right, member for 27 months. Rooting for the Niners card. Gang. You already know. Lloyd Metroid, $2 super chat. Sega can't even develop a decent Sonic game. Damn, Lloyd Metroid.
That last Sonic game look good.
Yeah, look. Last one, no Shadow Drain look fire. I think we have made it.
We good. We good.
All right. Let's get up. Anything else? Everybody say we good? All right, look, this is a big one. This is a monster Sunday. We will see y'all next week as the dust settles.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Weapon Wheel.
Weapon Wheels, yeah.
Yeah, go over there and put some ILP raids in there,
some
man.
love in the chat. And get
along to a degree, because I know our fan base and their fan base probably gonna clash a little bit. But you know, showing some love over there. Kid Smooth needs your support.
He said kid needs support. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are out.
You thought you had me.